All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing as always. Yet another stream where we're kind of just jumping right on in. No starting soon, no nothing like that. We're going right into this. Continuing some more Death Stranding tonight. We're on day 4 of our Road to Death Stranding 2 series. Could not be more excited, man. Only freaking 16 days to go. Can you believe it? Also, just want to thank you guys real quick for all the support on the video I uploaded recently to YouTube, that being my reaction to the game premiere event that we checked out live on the last stream. I know a bunch of people tuned into that video on YouTube, so I want to thank you guys for checking that out, leaving behind such awesome comments as well. Been checking in on those earlier today, and those are lovely to see. Just seeing everyone's hype for the game, seeing other people who are fans of Death Stranding kind of being in the same boat as I am, with how enthused they are about the upcoming sequel and everything. It's going to be truly amazing. I had a lot of fun checking out that event last time with you guys. There was some really awesome stuff shown off, particularly with the music, and yeah, it's going to be magical. So anyways, we're continuing this. Yesterday or the day before rather, on that stream, we played for what, like 11 hours, right? That was insane. Which makes sense because there's not a lot of time left, and I once again want to do as much as I possibly can in this playthrough of Death Stranding leading up to the second one. Right beyond just the story stuff, I want to try and do a 100% playthrough, or rather 100% Steam achievements playthrough. Get as close as we can to that at the very least. It was so fun last time getting into the meat and potatoes of what I love about Death Stranding's gameplay, which is setting up zip lines and roads and all of that stuff, and we made way more progress than I thought we would. And as you can see, Sam is rightfully so resting after all that progress. Starting off with a little nap here. But all right. No rest for the wicked. And I mean wicked in a good way. We are absolutely snazzy, gnarly, wicked porters out here. Doing our god darnest to make America connected again. So, all right. As opposed to taking on more main story stuff right off the bat on this stream, we're just going to keep up the momentum from the last stream, right? Of setting up all these zip lines and stuff and 5-starring all the facilities. I know we finished up at the Distro Center, the Engineer, the Elder as well. Pretty much almost done with the Craftsman. I think the Weather Station as well. Yeah, and that's right. On the last stream, we ended off here. As a quick recap, we were trying to take that crazy long haul that was 1,000 kilograms worth of cargo to the weather station, which is pretty much impossible if you want to do it without vehicles. I thought we could have a shot with that, considering that we have the floating carrier now, which I've seldom ever used on any of my previous playthroughs. But no, it's Sam and level 2 floating carrier are not enough. You'll probably need another floating carrier with you, but then the problem is we can't use the zip lines we set up to get there in 5 minutes, which is how you get the premium star for the weather station delivery. So I know how to do it. I feel like I've done it before too in my other playthroughs. You got to get in a truck, get on the road as soon as we can, and drive it all the way up to the weather station, because the director's cut version has a road available that lets you drive by the weather station. And speaking of roads and stuff, when I logged in today, I got a pop-up message saying that I have received my metals and ceramics, or I think it's really just the metals, from the ranked drills that we did on the last stream. So we can go claim those and get way more metals once again for building more roads. But yeah, we've been killing it with the progress. So we're just going to continue. Enough yapping, enough recapping. I want to thank you guys as always in advance for anyone who tunes in to the stream tonight. Always means a lot. Thank you guys so much. And yeah, let's get back to this. Way more trucks than I remember there being. I only remember this white one. Do not remember the golden one here. That looks like... Hang on. Is that our... That's our zipline. Okay. Yeah, so on the last stream, we didn't really see any other player ziplines on this playthrough. Normally, what I do in my playthroughs of Death Stranding is I will capitalize off of the ziplines that have already been placed down by other players to build my network off of those, but on this playthrough, we didn't actually do that. So in a way, that's kind of cool, right? We're kind of approaching things differently and setting them up in different areas too. Like I said last time, I don't think I ever set up zip lines around the engineer and elder, so pretty cool, pretty cool. Anyways, I have not decided how I want to start today, or where I want to start rather. Let's start with the craftsman. Let's get that next half a star from wherever we can get deliveries for the guy. There's one from Lake Knot and one from the junk dealer. Okay. Quite far. Let's get back on the road. And let's get this little floating carrier on our back. Speaking of backs. Let's get you tucked away, buddy. Your work is greatly appreciated, as the creepy AI voice says in this game sometimes. We will take this lovely... Or actually, that one's in good shape. We'll take this beaten down white truck here so that as soon as we get to Lake Knot, we can kind of store this away. There's a really nice generator here. That's a really nice bridge too. Wow, there's some really useful player structures in this area, and I can greatly appreciate that. Alright, I'm just gonna skedaddle by you frickin' mules. I'm in no mood to play fetch the cargo with you absolute demon dogs. Yeah, we gotta be careful, by the way. Pro tip, just because you're on the highway in this area doesn't mean you're completely safe, which is how it generally goes. In this area in particular, sometimes you'll get some Olympic level javelin throwers out of those mules who can hit your truck with perfect aim and disable it for a few seconds. So yeah, you gotta like make sure you're not letting go of that accelerate button. And make sure you're flooring it back here. Yeah, once again, it's lovely, man. We built the entire highway last time, stretching from Lake Knot all the way to south. And who knows, maybe today I'll continue expanding the highway past the like weather station. I'm obviously not going to finish the entire highway going through the mountains. It's going to have to be reserved for one of the future streams down the line. Because Mountain Knot is a whole other can of worms. Like, if you guys think, any of you out there who haven't seen Death Stranding before, if you guys think we've scratched more than the surface of this map, we have not, believe you me. We're only like on part 1 still. Once you go into the mountains, that's a whole other beast. There's so much going on around here. And, hey, there's the heart. There's where Hartman's at. The mountains themselves, right? The snowy caps themselves take a grandiose amount of time to work through when it comes to setting up zip lines and the like. But it's gonna be fun, man. Like yeah, I saw last time, setting up zip lines is just so unbelievably fun to do because it's so rewarding, right? When you like finally set up that line or that network rather that takes you from point A to point B, that's generally difficult to traverse those 2 points because of all the like rugged terrain in between. It's one of the best feelings, like reaping the rewards of your hard work. It's just such a nice thing in this game. And I really hope that the second game has aspects like these. Like, please, my fingers are crossed that roads haven't been taken out of the second game, because there's a chance they might have been. I don't know, because there's a lot of traveling we're going to get to do with the Magellan, right, between different parts of the world itself, not just America, from what we understand. So maybe they didn't go through the time of giving each region its own highway, because you're not going to be spending too much time in one particular region. But I would love if there's something like that at the very least. Some kind of mechanic where, okay, it's difficult to kind of like get around parts, but we can make our lives easier if we put in the work to do so. And then everything's just going to be so much smoother and so much more satisfying to get between. Okay, so something for the engineer, elder, craftsman. There's only one thing, as we know. That's a 94 kilo delivery. I'm gonna really be taking anything. You can get away with the long range bike as well. Actually, maybe not. We'll take the reverse strike so we can store some cargo on it. Because I don't know if Sam can carry all this on his own lonesome. Actually, he can. Okay. Wonderful. And like we've been doing previously on this playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and take some metals for the Bistro Center. That has been such a nice strategy that we have been kind of employing when it's come to building the roads. Because, as I said in the last stream, the Distro Center is kind of in the middle of the map. And all the roads are kind of branching out from that middle point. So if we can just stockpile as many metals and ceramics as we can over there, that will make for a much quicker process when it comes to building these highways. I like these little strategies we're still discovering despite having, gone through the game so many times. That's really nice. Okay, so I'm going to take a bunch of metals. We'll take like 1,000 of those. Take like 800 ceramics. We'll take 1 vat each of these. Load them onto the bike. That's great. Is there any lost cargo that we can deliver to the craftsman? Oh, what's this? This has an exclamation mark on it. Oh. Oh, okay. This is lost cargo for this guy that another player wanted me to deliver for this guy. Okay, I guess. I think. That's funny. That usually never happens on this playthrough. The lost cargo you get for a facility usually isn't at that facility. That's kind of wholesome. Okay, let me go ahead and deliver him this board game. And let's not entrust this. Don't want you to get bored, Sammy.
Thank you.
Sam Lake, or whatever his name is, William Lake. Keep yourself unbored via a board game. One of my favorite memories is from when I was in grade 6. It was a long time ago. And we had to make a board game for my history class. And it had to be like, the theme of the board game had to be based on some kind of like ancient civilization we were studying. And on the rubric from our teacher, the lowest tier, the lowest grade you could get, the criteria for it, he wrote the word board game as in B-O-R-E-D instead of B-O-A-R-D to like describe the game you would make if you would get like a really bad grade on it. I remember the whole class finding that really funny. It was super wholesome. Okay, let's go ahead and grab not the ranking medals, the ranking rewards, because we want to grab those at the Distro Center. We don't want to stockpile them all here. We'll just grab these other 100 medals that are really light to travel with. And, like, since we're going to Distro, we'll take this too. Still got a little bit of room, clearly, because we're Sam the Man, who is now wearing his glasses. Seems to be just like me for real. Not the cap, though. Because, man, I love wearing the Bridges cap. But we wore it 2 streams. I'm usually not a cap guy. My head gets really itchy after wearing caps for a long period of time, so we're not going to give him the cap. Because if I give him the cap, I'm going to feel bad that I'm not wearing the cap. But rest assured, the cap will be back. The Bridges cap will return. Like in an MCU post-credit scene, the Bridges cap will return. I'm going to wear it for the Death Stranding 2 debut. She'll be in 16 days, man. Just a little over 2 weeks. Isn't it, like, hard to believe, guys? Isn't it really hard to believe we're pretty much almost there? And yeah, once again, a big thank you for all the support on that game premiere reaction. Like, seriously, the Death Stranding community is one of the most wholesome and chill gaming communities that I have seen. Which is really lovely to see considering what the game is all about. It's all about making connections, helping other people out. And it's really nice when the player base actually reflects that. And it makes sense because that's all you really can do in this game is help other players when you do things like this, set up highways, set up structures. And I just can't wait to, perpetuate that. The second game. Yeah, otherwise, I hope you guys have been doing well. Once again, I know it's been kind of weird coming on these streams and not really giving you guys a 10 minutes heads up to like get in here and get prepared for it. I kind of just jump on in and start playing. And that's really just because I want to, you know, start as soon as I possibly can and make as much progress as I possibly can. And it's not like you're missing anything too crazy because right now we're just doing a lot of ancillary like zipline building stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and turn this stuff in. Return the lost cargo as well. Still haven't done this guy's retrieval mission. Forgot about that. We've taken on a couple of those. We have taken on a couple of those retrieval missions. Oh, and that's it. He's already 5-starred. Just like that. Beautiful. A whole bunch of materials there too.
Just so you know, I've put something aside for you. Go
My
ahead,
man.
grab.
I'll be taking that star. Awesome sauce.
Seeing you in action gives me hope.
I like stars, you like stars, we all like stars. Who doesn't like stars?
New order available.
Don't y'all love those memories of being in school? Whoever kind of like was in the same boat as me going to school growing up, and then, you know, sometimes your teacher would give you those little star stickers. Share, claim. I continue heading to the distro center. Anything for him? Doesn't look like it. There's no lost cargo for him. We'll take the containers of metals and ceramics, as always. Oof. Can I place one of these down onto the bike? Oh yeah, we have another 100 there. Jeez. Not enough room. Yeah, let's undo these changes. I already have so many materials waiting for us at the distro center, so it's okay. We'll take the resins. Since we're headed there anyway.
Order assigned.
Order assigned. Yeah, so the goal is to like 5-star the facilities and continue building more roads and zip lines wherever I can. And the more of those tasks we can tackle at the same time, the better. So, of course, yeah, I'm traveling with these metals and ceramics to distro centers so we can prepare that facility. For the purposes of retrieving these materials and then building the roads around the area. I never noticed that timefall shelter there. That's cool.
Safe travels. Keep on keeping on.
So another pro tip for you guys. The timefall shelters can be a little bit wonky. You want to make sure that you're building those in the rain but away from the BTs, because if you build them near the BTs, you're not going to be able to fast forward time. So you're going to build them like just about as soon as the rain begins. Alright, here we are.
Beginning scan. Scanning the bridges.
Hey! And there's our other bike from last time. They're both just vibing here still. Once again, I wish you could like mass store vehicles in the garage, like multiple vehicles at once. That would have been so nice. Alright, let's get all this stuff turned in. Don't mind if we do.
Everything all right, Zeb?
Peachy. This guy must think that we're his new favorite prepper or facility maestro.
Taking a break from time
considering how many deliveries he gets from us. Which, honestly, he is. I mean, shit, this is the best spot for him to be. Getting to store all my metals and ceramics in the best spot for building roads. I see no reason why he won't be my favorite dude. Of all these inhabitants. Let's see the other things available. The share locker today. Quite a few ceramics. Wow. Wow. Alright, then on back, and we'll store that. Ceramics are slightly more important because we have a lot of metals, but ceramics, though, we can burn through those pretty fast, so... Alright, those metals ain't getting recycled. Ceramics are, though. You'd love to see it. We already have so many metals stored here. I hope that we have room for a bit more. In addition to all the ones we're about to claim. The ranking rewards. Right, here they are. Yep, we did all of these, and we got all of these. Oh my god. It's a lot. Oh, is this a separate tab, though? Nice, thank god. Okay, so the reward tab is separate from the private locker tab here. Oh my god, we never finished this stuff? We have like an ongoing delivery? What the hell? That's funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I gotta remind myself that there's separate tabs in the private lockers, so we have more than enough room. You'll never have to worry about the reward tab sharing space with the materials tab. They're separate.
Thank you for your contribution.
Alright, stop making these creepy deepy beeping noises, garage. I get it, I get it. Not happy with two tiny old bikes being on your belly. Let me, deal with your little pickle there. Storing vehicle. Alright, well, might as well finish these deliveries. Or I guess we can, like... we can cancel them. Don't have to finish them because we've already 5-starred these areas. You know what? Let's take them on. And let's see if there's anything available for South Knot. Or I mean, Lake Knot. Okay, there is. Nice. So we'll head in that direction because we still need to 5-star Lake Knot. You still need to 5-star that. Alright, let's grab that basic trike. Store those onto the bike. And let's be off.
Order assigned.
This one? Oh, this is a basic too, and that's mine. I'd rather take mine. Come on now. I'm gonna take my bike. Okay, this is scary. Not for long, we're okay. Please cargo and vehicle, Sammy. Come on. There you go. And that one I'll just take on my back, why not? Alright, we're off. Whee! Got my special gold and orange bike. Like orange bike. Yeah, let's hopefully pick up some other orders for Lake Knot from the craftsman and engineer if we can. That would be great if we could do that. That would be wonderful.
Safe travels.
Thank you. I should place on one of these signs too on the highway. Alright, we will once we get to the craftsman. Keep on keeping on. I intend to. My 4 favorite words.
Use freely.
Use freely.
Scanning bridges ID.
Way more wholesome messages that you can place down than I remember.
Weapons will remain locked until the party.
To be honest, I don't really remember any of them beyond keep on keeping on, so it's always a surprise when I hear anything else out of the signs. Alright, let's turn these in.
What?
I got you, Herman. Beautiful.
Just so you know, I've...
More custom grenades.
Seeing you in a...
That's so many of those at this point. Oh, awesome. Something else for Lake Knot. Say less. Say less, my friend.
Order assigned.
You got just the man for the job. Any player cargo? Fantastic. I like me my likes, so I will be taking player cargo. And dropping those offs.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Just gonna finish off the engineer delivery. And I'll be right back, Mike. Not abandoning you, don't worry. I'm heading off to get the OJ, not the milk and cigarettes. There's a big difference. I love cutting through this mule territory with this zipline here. Good thing they're into busting you up for your cargo and not your ziplines up for your whole entire day. Because otherwise that would be the worst location on God's green earth to set up a zipline. Has to be mentioned. Perhaps some of those metals kind of just hanging around on the way back. I feel like I want to do that as well.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Here we are. Let's hook you up with these.
What? Well,
And next up... Oh, nice. He has some stuff for Lake Knot too. That is beautiful. Grab the premium version. Actually, sorry, let's take anything else that we can. Is there anything for the craftsman? There is. High performance underwear. Beautiful. Let's hook this man up with his undies. Oh. I see something for the craftsman. No, that was just accept orders. Okay. Okay. Optimize, head out.
order assigned.
Any lost cargo? Particularly for Lake Knot? Oh, I didn't even think there'd be something for the craftsman. Beautiful. Lake Knot, 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 Lake Knot. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff for Lake Knot. Holy crap. There's a metric ass ton of stuff for Lake Knot. And I kind of love it. Yeah. We're gonna have to offload all of this. There's no way none of that's fitting on our back. All right. That's fine. That's fine. Let's save real quick. I don't want to accidentally knock anything over. We're like in a minefield of cargo. I don't know if our floating carrier is going to be able to handle this much. It should be able to like get at least half of it, and then we should be able to carry the rest, I think. Right, I think. Why is he all the way down there? Okay, let's do this. Load on the carrier. Load on the carrier. Nice. We can actually get it all onto the carrier. Okay, maybe not. That's fine. We'll get the rest on our back. Got a pretty big haul. See if we can put pretty much everything else on our back onto the carrier. Okay, not everything, but at least some of it. Oh, what the heck? Okay, yeah, we actually couldn't put much of it at all onto that. That's okay, though. We're traveling as efficiently as we can, given all the cargo that we have. We're still getting a decent amount of speed out of our speed Skeletor. Let's head back to the Craftsman. Turn this stuff in for him. Grab our bike. Or I guess our truck, actually. Because, yeah. Got the floating carrier with us. Have to probably store everything from that into the truck. Unless maybe, I'm curious if like we can actually run faster with the speed skeleton and floating carrier than with the truck. Like, genuinely wondering. We may actually be a little bit slow because we have a lot of stuff on our back. Rickety rackety Rick. See you later, alligators. My god, they're actually trying to fire at us midair. Could that work sometimes with their turrets? Imagine they can actually shoot you out of midair with their turrets. That would be terrifying. I would actually unlock depression if I discovered that in Death Stranding you can be interrupted midair on zip lines. Because so far, nothing has ever stopped us when you've been on the zip lines. You have been untouchable. Super jumps. Super jumps. Super jumps. Maybe we just spam super jumps instead of taking the truck. It'll be faster. I'm looking forward to seeing this. Phenomenal. I think we hooked him up with the lost cargo too. Great. Another custom hematic. I also think he's got some ceramics in the share locker. Just gonna take those and recycle them. Thanks very much. All right, bye-bye. Hang on. You have another order for us for Lake Not now? Nope, doesn't look like it. I hate this. This happens all the time. This is why you save your game when you're headed out with a floating carrier. This is why you save your game. Always and forever. If a floating carrier is ever involved in any way, shape, or form. Okay. Take that again. Don't mind if I do.
Good work.
See if there's any lost cargo, actually, or player cargo. Nope. I think we already took the one package there was last time for Lake Knot. Yep, grab this again. Recycle these again.
Thank you for your contribution.
Thankfully it didn't happen that time. Still forgot to save though. And I should have saved.
Thanks.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Alright, let's see how fast we go with jump spamming. Okay, we're not gonna go that fast. I'm fooling myself here. And so that's some crazy cope if you think you're gonna be going fast with a speed skeleton on a highway. No, as compared to a truck.
We have been expecting you, Sam.
We have been expecting you. It's so sinister. Beautiful. There's a level 3. Say no more. Say no more, Hoffman. Load on a truck. Oh, these are fine. Load onto truck. Carry on back. Confirm. Let's head out.
We have been expecting you, Sam.
Should park my beloved bike. Don't want anything to happen to him. A fancy schmancy Gorange bike. Gorange to the garage. Here he goes.
Use freely.
Bye-bye, little guy. See you in another life.
We hope you are well rested.
Better than well rested. Bing bong. Vroom vroom. Yeah, the level 3 trucks are insano mode. They got so much battery. Lots and lots of battery. Yeah, I know you know I'm here. But what you gonna do about it? When there is nothing to fear. So I forget if they're like trade-offs between the level 3 trucks and the level 1s. I feel like because of the giant batteries on the side, or for whatever reason, they can store less cargo, but I don't think so. I think they're better in like every way. Maybe they're a bit slower, I don't know. Definitely feel a little bit slower. No, I think it's just generally how fast they go. You see nothing, fools. You mule fools. Hey, get countered. So you're still gonna see us. That shit's funny. You're gonna do nothing to this cargo. Can't touch this. All right, almost out of it.
Beginning of a pleasant journey. Scanning bridges ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City.
Welcome to Lake Knot City.
Safe travels. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
We have arrived. All right, let's get you guys in there. That's so much lost cargo. I think this is the highest amount of lost cargo I have ever delivered from other players.
Hey, Sam. Got that?
It's like the craziest haul I've ever taken of lost cargo. Damn, those stars went up real slow though. Oh my god, look at all these likes. Give me.
Until the next delivery, then.
Hasta luego. That was fun.
Good work.
Craziest lost cargo haul. Crazy. What's this one? Oh, it's just a power skeleton. Well, that's about it. Oh, you got the cyberpunk mission, right? Got a retrieval mission. I'll help you with that. We need a second floating carrier, maybe? I remember doing this mission, but with, like, once again, I would seldom use the floating carriers in my previous playthrough, so I don't think I ever even used them. I remember this being kind of rough, because you were, like, really slow carrying all that cargo back up here. So I was like, this is painful, and my dumbass was, meanwhile, not using the floating carriers at all.
Order assigned.
Is there a free carrier? Sadly, there is not. That's fine, we can just build it. I don't really need the level 2. Need at least one level 2 and then... Actually, you know what? It's fine. We'll make it. We'll make it. And if you don't need the second one, you know what? Instead of recycling it, I'm gonna donate it. I'm in a generous mood today. Alright, let's offload them both. Lovely. Let's attach them both. And let's motor.
Have a pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Let's Motorola. Yeah, these are just right here in the base itself. Connection to carrier lost. Oh my god. You stretch them too far, they'll detach. That never happened with the other ones. What the heckage? Is that only if you have a second one attached? It flew off all the way that way. Oh wow. That's crazy business. Oh my gosh. Not again. What the hell? How's it up there? It's even BB finds this shit funny. Alright, Alright, whatever. I'll just, like one for now. Here we go. Tactical espionage, Uber Eats, rolls. That was a bit clumsy, though. Baby definitely did not like that. Hush now, child. Hush now. Don't worry. I was a champion on Wipeout. Like, parkour is way better than that. I think she bought it. Awesome sauce. Okay, let's get these guys onto the carrier. Definitely not. Don't want to ride the carrier. That's not what I want to do. Saw that option pop up. I always forget you can ride the carriers. All the shield surfing and Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom of the Wild. Yeah, I would do a lot of back and forthing for this mission. But when you involve a carrier, story's a little different. For the better. Definitely for the better. Okay. Go ahead and whip out the second one. I'm not trying to load the carrier onto the second carrier. I'll offload it. I was in pretty bad shape already from all the use and abuse it's been through. Blank carriers. Get you in the second one. Same with you two. Boop. Boop. Any more lost cargo? Think that's about it. Yeah, it just about covers all of it. This is awesome! I've never actually traveled like this before in the game. Like I said, every time I would play the game, in this portion, I would never use the carriers. I don't know why. I think what always freaked me out was the concept of using up crystals over time with these in operation, but you really don't expend a lot of crystals, if any at all. Like, maybe just one per place down of these. Wording is really strange. Makes it seem like you're continually using up the crystals, but you're not. See, we're still at like 3887. Been that for a little minute now.
Safe travels. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, doke. There you go, my friend.
Hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Now that I'm using the floating carriers.
This is way more than we expected.
Great. How can I get way more stars than I expected? Okay, well, it was better than last time.
Until the next delivery.
Yeah, William Lake takes a little minutes of 5-star.
Good work. New order.
I do remember that. Let me... I was only taking 8% damage. It seemed like way more last time. You donate off one of these. For a friendly neighborhood porter. Oh wow, you can get these at this facility too? No way. Or, no, these are like the same rewards. Hang on. Oh, they're not. Wow, okay, so at every single major location you can accept the same reward. It's just like a different set of them. Which in turn allows you to get even more medals. That's crazy. So you have even more medals than the ones that we have at the Distro Center. That's... okay. Good shit. Another retrieval mission from Mule Territory. Shit, let's make it happen. Let's kick some mule ass. What's up about Willie here? Let's get him 5-starred. I'm gonna store this away. Gonna sleep on the floating carrier for now. Oh my god, it's a timed delivery? Okay, we gotta hurry then. How much time for the premium? Six minutes? Oh, damn. If I cancel it, I can't restart it. Oh, no. Unless I, like, load my game. Because it's better to, in this case, like, wipe out the mule camp. Right? It's better to wipe it out. And then take on the delivery. We don't have to worry about any of those bozos. But okay, since we're kind of in this situation... Since this is the pickle that we're in, time to get locked and loaded. One of these should help. Anything in the private locker? Any weapons? Doesn't look like it. Definitely want our weapons. I think just a level 1 should be fine. Just one level 1 bola. And that's it. Go into the garage, get a bike. Yeah, the long range bike is good. And how much of this shit do we need to retrieve? 20 kilos? Okay, that's like... Well, actually, wait, no, that's the wrong mission. 132 kilos? Oh, no. Oh, no, this might be rough. Okay, we're gonna need that floating carrier. Potentially. We are going to need that bad boy. But 132 isn't actually that bad. I think we can get all of it on our back. I'm just going long range because we're going to be off-road for a little second. Actually, no. We could have gone with the on-long range one too, just with an extra cargo space. Damn it. That would have been better. Because we have a good stretch of road here. So we can traverse without using batteries before we get there. Alright, this is where we're actually going to go off-road. They already see us? Oh, well, they pinged us. There's the ping. Alright, where's this post box at? Oh, no, I'm here yet, right? Right. Am I hidden in this grass? Now I am. How much time do we have, by the way? Okay, like 5 minutes. Come on. Now there are multiple post boxes with this shit. Come on, come on, come on. Quickly now, Samuel. Oh, crap. Open that up, Sammy. Hey, got the thingamajigs. Yeah, we're gonna want to take this. Come on, come on, come on. You have not seen me yet. You will never see me. No, sir, you won't. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just gotta book it across. Easy, easy, easy. Man, I'm so shocked they haven't seen us yet. That's wild. Come on, can we actually full stealth this? Oh, shit. Is he gonna go check out that smoke cargo? Ever go off? Alright, amazing. They got so many metals here too, but I'm not gonna get greedy. We have so many of those already. Oh, there's our bike. We gotta get back. Let's go from around. Go around the edges, get back to our bike as fast as we may. Hey, honestly, it might be better to just speed skeleton it all the way back. Screw the bike. Can make it back in 3 minutes. Just super sprinting. I believe. Come on. I believe. Yeah, the power of speed. Yeah, they're not gonna come this far. We out of here. No, 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 no. Sam, Sam, Sam. Now's not the time. Come on. Still got a mission to finish. Gotta see it through. Come on, come on, come on. I think we got all of it, right? I hope so. They're still pinging for us. Well, couldn't catch us, suckers. Nor will you. Not today. You'll forever remember this is the day that you almost caught Sam the Man Porter Bridges. Alright, let's see an S rank.
Hey, Sam.
Come on, come on. Hey, nice. Easy peasy.
Until the next delivery,
As Pez, man. Good old As Pez. Alright, new orders, huh? Even more delicate shit from down there. Okay. Okay. Got quite a few of these, isn't he? I'm not gonna take any of these. I'm tempted to take a bike just to go a little bit towards the harbor because I'm a gamer. I'm lazy. Okay, that's a given. Can't be bothered to walk like 5 steps. Okay, how big is this delivery? Do we need a second floating carrier? It's only 12 kilos this time. Alright, 4 or more though, so that's like, what? No. Wait. 6 or more? Does that mean like each thing is 12 kilos or? Well, we'll see. You have the floating carrier too in case I need to use it.
Pleasant journey. Keep on keeping on. Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Whee! Power boots are so freaking nice to have, by the way. Whee! Whee! Damn it. That was my combat roll. Oh, I swear that was a cool jump, baby. Like, we have to go down here, right? Alright, baby, don't worry. Look, we become speed. We're Scenic fast. Kids love Scenic, right? Scenic's really cool. Don't cry. Alright, we'll definitely won't be crying once you get a little bit of a star, baby. That's for damn sure. Sorry, I'm all out of breath from running from those bloodthirsty mules. So I can't be singing you a lullaby right now. You will forgive me, my child. Okay, cool. This one is real easy. Real simple dimple. Didn't even need the carrier. Awesome. I don't like stairs. So I'm just gonna jump past him. So fun doing these crazy long jumps. With the speed Skeletor.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hello, hello. Thank you for the warm welcome. Here's some warm cargo. It's all cool and lonely, but now it's all warm and fuzzy. Sweet. Almost 4 stars.
Until the next delivery. Good work.
So that's all the retrievals for now, and we have him at almost 4 stars. Great. Almost done. This feature is so nice, by the way. If you press triangle or Y on any facility, it will tell you all the other facilities that have deliveries available for it. Which, if you can believe it, wasn't a feature in base Death Stranding. I can't imagine going through... Well, I can, because I did for a while, going through the first game without this. And having to guess and hope you're going to a facility that has a delivery for the one you're trying to 5-star. But this tells you all of them. So there are 2 with the distro, 1 with the craftsman... and the engineer. Might as well take something for the engineer and craftsman since they have stuff available for this guy. Hopefully I can carry all this on my back. Yes, I can. Would you look at that?
Order assigned.
Let's grab a bike. A wee tiny bike. Who has speed that isn't so wee tiny. Don't be going making fun of its speed. He looks small, but packs a hell of a speedy punch. We all love to see it. Any lost cargo on the way? That's, you know, easy to pick up. I was gonna keep pinging for that. All right, jump rip time. Whee! Seriously, the coolest structure they ever added to Director's Cut. Also, kind of a random thought, but I'm so curious if Death Stranding 2 will have a Director's Cut eventually, or if everything will be as per Kojima's vision from the very beginning. I mean, everything was for this game as well at the beginning, but obviously he had more ideas for things he wanted to add to the game down the line, so that's what he did with Director's Cut. So I wonder if he'll go through a similar thing with the second game. That'll be awesome to see, because man, the way that Director's Cut expanded upon the base game in Death Stranding 1, holy shit, like there was so much that they added. So if you can imagine something like that, but for DS2, that would be so cool. That would be unbelievably cool. Most def, most def.
Oh, what?
All right.
Good work.
There's all the cargo. Anything for the Craftsman? Because that's where we're going next. There's one thing for the Craftsman. Thank you for your help, bike. Not done with you just yet. Need one more thing from you, buddy. You should get me about right here. You know what? I mean, I could get back on the road with this bike. Take it the rest of the way to the Craftsman. But is that really the fastest way? I know, I do think our zipline is the fastest way to go still. It's just I don't want to like abandon the vehicles, you know, but I mean, they take forever to deteriorate when they're left out, so it's not a big issue. I have so many materials these days, so it should take nothing to craft them again. Play a bit too sparingly, man. Sometimes I really shouldn't. I should just learn to cut loose, right? Oh my god, just about missed the counter ping. Whatever, though. It's not like they were to catch me. Bye-bye. I love their feeble attempts to shoot me midair. Feeble attempts.
We have been expecting you, Sam. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying
Beginning scan, beginning Sam.
all weapons.
Scan for Sam. Nice and easy. And here's another chiral grenade, I'd imagine. Yep.
Seeing you.
Or hematic grenade, I mean.
Good work.
Speaking of chiral, let's, yeah, take some of his crystals. Always grab them crystals. Whenever you can. Fondo important. If you want to be building them roads, my friends. Some for Engineer, and then Lake Knot. We'll take those. Arrange those.
Order assigned.
Any cargo for those bozos? Oh yeah, something for engineer. Lots of things for the elder, huh? Some stuff for distro center. That's about it. Yep, that's all we need. So we still got this bowler gun, right? Okay. Thinking of clearing out one of these camps.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna clear out the camp in between Engineer and Lake Knot. I feel like setting up a zip line there. I've never done that before because I've always used the highway once again. So let's do that. And yeah, while we're at it, let's grab all the ceramics and metals we can from that mule camp. Hopefully they add more ceramics and metals, although from what little we saw in that locker, it seems to be a metal spawn. This is randomized each time. They'll either have more ceramics and metals or metals and ceramics. Yeah, it actually should be a real easy cut across to South Knot from here via zipline.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges.
Land is nice and flat.
Verifying ID. Clear. Weapons detected.
Let's look our friend up here with this stuff. Good man. Enjoy them gizmos. Enjoy them robot Legos.
Good work.
I like to think the engineer isn't actually doing any important work. He's just kind of vibing out here in the middle of nowhere going, Sam, can you get me the latest and greatest Lego model? And then Sam's like, okay, I'll bring you the latest and greatest Lego model. And he's just like playing in there with his Legos. Living out his best life. Ship serving equipment. Okay. Let's get her done.
Order assigned.
See if there's any player cargo. Yep, way more. Okay, not way more. Only 3 this time, but there was so much before. You guys remember? That was crazy, right? Any PCC2s? Oh, beautiful. It's gonna help me with the roads. And let's grab all these ceramics and chemicals. Wonderful. And go ahead and recycle those. What a legend, whoever donated all that. Damn, so much that we're actually going overboard. Dang, way too many chemicals. Holy crap. Couldn't donate any of them. Let's at least recycle some of the ceramics. Obviously want to carry some of those. Okay, never mind. Getting ahead of myself. I want to take some of them to upgrade the PCC you'd be taking.
Thank you for your contribution.
Store all that in the private locker. Alright, Bikey. Mikey the Bikey.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Lend us thine assistance. Thank you.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verify restrictions lifted.
I wish there was a jump ramp going the other way. That would have been cool too. Yeah, actually we really don't need a zip line. Yeah, we're going fast enough with a bike. Although, it would be really nice to have one if you're carrying a lot of cargo and don't want to, like, spend too much time going with a truck on this highway. Right?
Beginning scan.
And if we set up a zip line, then we can actually go all the way to Distro and beyond even without a highway at all, because just with the power of one zip line, we can hook it up to the rest of our network that spans all those other areas.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Let's try that. Once again, this is like... I've never really approached zip lines light in this way before. With this kind of a network, so I'm excited, man. Because typically, wherever there have been roads, I've avoided building the zip lines, but... And eventually you might need to delete some of these, granted, for more bandwidth. But still.
Hey, Sam.
That time is far, far away in the future. Don't even have to worry about that right now. But there's the Fort Star. Nice. You got the transporter bike now. Forgot about this one. Huge. Very, very awesome sauceum.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Good work.
Oh, that vroom vroom sound. Alright, what else can we get for you? Oh. He has one available for himself, huh? Where's that one? Oh, it's the main delivery. Yeah, the order for Sam. Yeah, we're not going to do that just yet. One from the Elder. Two from Distro. Alright, well, before we do all that... My PCC is right. My floating carrier, my bola gun. And we'll kick some mule ass. Before I do that, though, I'm gonna rest up. We need to be well rested for this fight. Make sure our stamina is maxed out. And a bunch of monsters in our system. You know, that ME energy flowing through our veins. Let's go whack and schwack these mules with Nanny Reedus's big arms, juiced up with big monster. Gulp, gulp, gulp. Make sure we have our glasses on so we can see the damn guys. And got some more customization options since last time. Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff, so we've unlocked quite a few things now. Yeah, like the weather talisman. Which keeps the timefall at bay. Just to improve the mood of BB. I'll take the weather talisman though. Let's have more room for another grenade pouch. Yeah, only 30 resins, 20 metals. Let's keep purple. Purple's been nice. Equipment rack. We can change the color of our suit finally. Nope, just the cap and glasses. The Luden's glasses, to be precise. I love how eventually you can do red lenses. You can do gold and blue, though. Or rather, black and blue. It's kind of cool, too. Bridges cap, black as always. Can't wait to be able to change the suit color itself. I think for that, you actually do need to finish the game. You have to be somewhere pretty endgamey from what I remember. Let's get them Luden's glasses on. The blue lenses. Hell yeah. Alright, what cliff cutscene we're gonna get here? You seen this one? I think we've seen all of them by now. For this playthrough, I mean. Seen all of them in general. Oh, it's the one where he's wasted. Was it the same wasted one? Yep, it's the same wasted one. You're not a fucking idiot. I don't want to see you calling yourself that for the millionth time. Papa Cliff. Don't do that to yourself. Alright, Sammy. Moving out there in style. On thicker glasses this time for thicker baddies. To improve my performance against these bozos by about 15%. It's been statistically and scientifically backed up. See, even BB agrees. BB can back that up too. Oh shit. Already got us pinged. I should have actually taken the bullet too for the improved range. It matters not though. Alright, let's go finish up here with this guy. Cool. And I gotta remember the guys off to the side here. You see nothing, fool? But I see everything. Because of my Luden's lenses. Fools. Alright. Let's strand this bitch. Let's undeath strand this bitch, because we don't want to death strand anyone. Deathing people in this game is very bad. Causes very big explosions. We don't be liking big explosions. Alright, there's the next dude. One down there, okay, good. Hey, I'm coming for you. And you don't even know it. Alright, let's keep it that way. I could have approached him, but I don't want to take my chances because sometimes the guys turn around at the last second before you're about to strand him up. And I was not about to experience that. No, thank you. That was a funny looking jump. That was a cooler looking jump. Alright, I think it's only like 3 more bozos. Actually, there's a 4th down there. Let's go contend with him first. Pick the wrong place to meander, bozo. Oh, that guy sees me, sorta. You want to be careful here. Is someone else up there? Oh my lord, there are way more of these guys than I thought. Let's deal with you first. Deal with you second. Okay, that dude's showing up. So let him show up. Hello there, little grunts. Little grunts from little people. Because only little people steal cargo from cool people who aren't so little. Who then feel so little, because little people made them feel little. Piece of shit. Oh, you son of a bitch. He's getting up. Not for long. Nice. Got the headshot on this one. Alright, should be easy peasy. I think it's just 2 more. Let's try and, hello. Oh my god, that was badass. Wait. No, it's not. He's up. I thought we knocked him out cold. No, we did. And the camp still hasn't been alerted. Yeah, no time to react. That was sick. Alright, we're dropping these. Wait, I think the Omni reflectors are better than bridges, aren't they? Yeah, we'll take the Omni reflector boots. Cool. Alright, where's this final guy? Damn it. Yeah, this camp just has more metals this time around than ceramics. Thing fast! Hey! Drop kicks! I fucking love that. And that actually got him in the first hit. That one got him out cold. Wait, is this everything? Oh, there's someone out there still, isn't there? I don't know who it is or where that dude is, but I'm just gonna go ahead and get to work on my zip line. Might as well. The music should stop if you've gotten all of them. It should stop. I gotta get out of this camp. So just about in the outskirts of the camp. Just about. Yep, there we go. Human presence detected. That's funny. Damn, okay. We'll get you here. So we'll have 4,000 mega kilo gigabytes of bandwidth. That's my bike from last time. That's nice. There's another speed skull level 2. They've had this one on for so long, by the way. It's almost halfway through to being completely gonzo, so I'm going to trade here. Oh, this is a level 3. Damn. Well, that's fine. We'll equip the level 2. Offload the level 3. Wait, what? Wait a minute, level 2. Is level 3 the new one? Oh, was it? Oh, my bad. I'm looking at it the wrong way. Sorry. Doesn't matter which one you've got equipped, the battery will still be the same. Battery is separate. So I'll keep the level 3 because, I mean, it's level 3, first of all. It's not like it's way close to being completely damaged. You know. Alright, the bike is up there. Some high density ceramics, which is nice. Yeah, we'll definitely be taking some of those. And some of those metals too. Even though it's largely metals, I can appreciate that there's still some ceramics around. I won't say no. We take these. We take. Same with the boots. We need largely metals in here. Gimme. Any like chemicals and alloys, that would be great. So I can just go ahead and upgrade this zip line right now. But yeah, it doesn't look like it. And you know what? That's alright. That is a-okay. That is a-er than okayer. I'll take more of those ceramics. And now, I'll be hitting the road. What's up, surprise bike? I hope in Death Stranding 2 they introduce vehicles that can transport smaller vehicles, like these ginormous trucks that can take vehicles so you can park them back into garages. That would be cool. And you get like way more likes by delivering those via those large trucks.
Okay.
I think that could be really neat. Dang it. Can we not go over the road? Okay, we sorta can. Yeah, just about. This tiny gap here, which is cool. Keep pulling it further back. I'd be down to delete that jump ramp. Really don't be needing it. But we appreciate that you exist, jump ramp. From other player. I'm sure it has helped dozens of other friendly porters out there. But at the moment, it is impeding me. This isn't personal, Sonny. This is like a total waste, I know, but for now, it's like nice. Now it's nice. Yeah, there we go. We'll set you up there.
Beginning scan. Request scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to
Welcome to Lake Knot City.
Construction complete.
Yeah, we're definitely deleting these zip lines down the line. There's no point having it here right now. So it is going to be gonzo eventually, but for now I feel like it's just way faster than using the roads, personally. You know? The roads are the second best though, but I feel like zip lines are ultimately superior. They really, really are. Yeah, sorry, I wanted to start by recycling my metals and ceramics. As many as I can. Awesome. We got a bunch of them in there. Beautiful. Yeah, let's see now. We were trying to go to, I think, Distro and one other place that had deliveries for this area. Oh, yeah, the Elder and then Distro. So we'll take some stuff for the Elder. So here's what's nice. So if we want to get somewhere like the Elder, we're not going to have to get out the zipline a single time until we actually reach the location, right? We're not going to have to like get off, go to like a highway and then drive, or like go on a highway, get off the highway, like go onto the zipline and then go from there. Which eventually we will, because we're going to want to save up bandwidth once we get to Mountain Knot. We got some memory chip. Got you, 60 FPS fragile. I like how the holograms show up in 60 FPS whenever you deliver the chips. Alright, Elder and Bistro. We could stop at the engineer on the way. And stop at the craftsman too, but I wanna keep this simple. Nice and simple. Offload all of that. Head out.
Order assigned.
Got a lot of cargo. Nothing to worry about though. As long as you exist. My precious floating carrier. Floating carrier playthrough. Where'd you go? Got work to do, buddy. Don't hide from me. Alright, we literally just got only one more thing onto it. Any lost cargo that any friendly porter out there needs? Something for engineer and elder. Perfect. That is exactly where we're headed. Alright, come on, little guy. Wow. Save progress. And let us commence our journey.
Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
Journey to the south.
Safe travels.
Safe travels, Sam. Oh, we need to upgrade. We need to upgrade the zipline. Totally didn't forget. Totally.
Keep on keeping on.
Ah, damn it.
Safe travels. Safe travels. All clear.
Keep on keeping on.
Sam Porter.
Okay. Let's go get our chemicals and shit. Wait, did we get them already? I feel like we might have. No, we didn't. Wait. Nope, we definitely did not. Please don't be painful. Okay. Not terrible, but we're gonna go like a lot slower even with the speed skeleton. We're gonna have to like balance.
Have a pleasant journey.
Keep on keeping on.
Safe travels. Have a pleasant journey.
That's alright though.
Safe travels.
It'll be a bit of a walk, but hey. It's a game that at the end of the day, beyond all the badass stuff, is at the bare minimum about walking. So a little walking never hurt no porter.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I appreciate this tiny bridge. Hello. Ain't much, but it helps. I was hoping that jump ramp would be going in the other way. Dude, where is this one guy? Where do he be? Okay, got a bola gun. I'm not afraid to use it. Are you, bitch? So I have no idea where this bozo is. Playing hide and seek. Is that him all the way down there? No. Oh, that's him, brother. Okay. He is far, far away. He's not even gonna come this way. There's no way. Because we're the only one and only legendary porter out here who can go through any amount of rugged terrain bullshit. That man's not even gonna be able to cross that teensy tiny gap right there. So sit your ass down. And play with your Game Boy. While I do grown-up stuff here. Alright. I would love to go deal with him just so he can stop being an annoying thorn. Okay, they are actually coming this way. There are two of them. Not just not one, there's two. Damn. They're about to be zero. We're good. Alright, we're waiting for him. In position. This looks really cool. Just waiting beyond this hill. He's not gonna know what's hit him. What you gonna do? Sound an alarm for absolutely no one but this bozo? Who's joining you in the land of tied up strands. There we go. That's more like it. Finally, some peace and quiet. On to business. Once again, cool ass shit. This is so trippy. Going side by side along a highway on my zipline. Once again, I've never done this before in Death Stranding. Typically, I will never set up ziplines near highways. Only in extreme off-road areas. Alright, let's stop at the Engineer. Engie the Engineer. Wait a minute. We overshot, didn't we? Yep, we totally did. That's good enough. It's such a rough, painful fall, but the cargo never takes damage when you drop off zip lines. And I love that. Let's get you turned in.
Well,
Pretty safe out there.
good work.
Thank you, will do. Oh my god, still so many ceramics and stuff in that private locker. Can we recycle any of it? Oh, where am I? Sorry. Oh, maxed out. We'll take some of this with us to the distro center. Something else for the Elder. Some more stuff for distro. Metals for distro. There's gonna be a lot. Yeah, I don't know if we can do all this, Chief. Yep, nope, not happening. Not happening. Okay, maybe not the metals. Or actually, maybe not this one. But we will do the metals because metals are very important. Yeah, that's all doable.
Order assigned.
Can you at least take those sleeping tablets as well? Okay, we can. Thankfully. Awesome. There we go. Carrying a lot of stuff. Just the way I like it. This will never get old, man. For the rest of my playthrough, this is not going to get old. Ziplining with a floating carrier. Woot woot indeed. Up we go. Riddle, rattle, riddle, rattle. What's up, old timer? Been a minute. Hope you're still doing okay. Cause that ain't gonna last forever, let me just say. Cause it seems a bit of foreshadowing. Of course that happened. That's why the Elder's not gonna be okay for much longer. Can it not be damaged? Surprisingly okay. What? I thought it had like red bands around it. Actually, wait. Stuff on the ground. Yeah, that shit is not okay. Energy boosting drinks. Less than 3% damage? Oh no. That's 4%. Damn it! Whatever, we'll turn it in. Turnitin.com. What's part of the retrieval?
Thanks for...
Oh, we've still been given S ranks. What? Let's go.
Here.
Awesome. No way. I love this dude. That shit took more than 3% damage, but he still gave us 2 S ranks. Don't know why, don't know how.
Next time.
You're my new favorite old person.
Good work.
Nice. Got something else for distro. Distro bistro.
Order assigned.
Any lost cargo? Yep, something here. Moving out.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's get back on our zippity dippity line. Shall we? There we are. Hey. BB giggling away will never not be wholesome when you're on the zipline. Hey! Anyone see me? Check out these moves down there, mules. Hey, the zipline has 158 likes now. Oh, we can see like a private area now too? That's sick. Yeah, we're upping our bridge link, so we're seeing more structures. I'm gonna see something real quick about bridge links. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think, yeah, that's all it really boils down to. Bridge links just boost the chances you will find other structures. And, okay, cargo too. That's cool. And it goes the other way too. So the more you interact with their structures, the more your structures will also show up in that specific player's world. So I do obviously understand the concept of the bridge links, but on all the like teensy tiny details, like everything that it, you know, contributes to, but a bit more now. It's just so cool how the asynchronous multiplayer works in this game. Definitely my, like, easily hands down my favorite implementation of that is in Death Stranding here. Yep, not done with this yet. Like how we've taken on all these retrieval orders, but still haven't done any of them pretty much. Some more ceramics for the dude. Turn this guy's lost cargo in.
No shame.
No shame. Okay, what do we got? We have like a thingy-mabobber, right? Of ceramics or metals or something with us. Yeah, there it is. Let's get you guys recycled, shall we? Also, I keep forgetting to take these. Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's go for the 2 to Lake Knot. Thought there was another one. Or wait, is that like a main delivery? Ah, yeah, it is. Sticky guns. Yeah, let's go ahead and clear out these mules right here. And then do the main delivery to get the sticky guns. That way we can unlock sticky guns too, which are very, very helpful. Sticky guns are great. Yeah, I'll keep that one bola gun actually and make another one. There's level 2. Beautiful. Almost missed that.
Thank you for your
Alright, let's store this in there. Let's get her done. Or should I say, get him guns.
The sticky gun is a weapon that launches an adhesive projectile.
Oh, we already got it for
Guns
this.
and projectile are connected by a wire which can be engaged to pull in targets. It's strong, too. You
Indeed
can
it
use
is.
secure cargo at a distance. Right out from under a mule's nose, maybe. You're a clever guy, so...
Not that clever, but hey, I appreciate the compliment.
It just comes down to how creative.
And just so you know, Sam, you can use the firing range to practice with the sticky gun. It might be
Max?
prudent to head there and familiarize yourself with it.
Max, thank you, Guillermo, who's actually not Guillermo, but looks like Guillermo. What I like is how it's clear they threw that line in there for the director's cut version. Normally you would think they would get Margaret Qualley to voice that line about using the firing range, but you can tell she probably wasn't available, but they were able to get Jesse Cordy to voice that. Even though in Canada it doesn't make sense Deadman would be telling you about using a firing range for it. Alright. Let's go kick some ass. Wait, do we have the sticky gun with us? We do. Let's go to work with this thing. Okay, almost there. Let's save. Damn it, we can't. Whatever. YOLO. Famous last words, probably, but I don't give a shit. Nice. Get countered. So it's funny how we have the sticky gun already, but we're getting like schematics or whatever for a sticky gun from this mission. Alright, there's one of these assholes. Let's try and get two of these assholes. Shit. You've seen nothing. Actually, you've seen something. Fuck. But not for long, you haven't. Get roped. Get roped. Get roped. Bitch. Bitch. Oh, nice. We got him. Oh, we got this guy too. We've been kind of acing it out here with them headshots. Alright, let's see. Who else? Where else? Who wants some? Doesn't know where I am, does he? Am I hidden? Not really. Nice, we headshotted this guy. Legend of Legend of Legends. I'm Sam the frickin' man. And deliverance what I do. And occasionally give you guys a boot to the face. Boop. Oh shit. Your shit. Even shittier. Oh crap. Oh god. Okay, turrets galore. I'm going back inside. Coming back outside. Get the hell off! My turret! Mine! Oh, you bitch! Holy shit. Alright, gotta light this guy up. Okay, or not. Or not. Let's be unconscious here. Come on. Can we regen a bit? Can we rest a bit? We can. Thank goodiness. Thank goodiness, graciness. That was some hairiness. Alright, I got an idea here. Use this freaking stun bomb. Where's it at? There's it at. Alright. Not a surprise for you, buddy. Boop. Bitch. Get stunned. Get kicked. That was a sick combo. Oh, this isn't sick. Just kidding. Because that's pretty sick. And here's something else that's sick. A sick kick. Yeah. Drop kicking will never get old. It will never get old. Tell me with a straight face that this shit's gonna get old. You can't. You can't. Yeah. I gotta use these more often, man. That was awesome, man. That was freaking awesome. Probably one of my favorite mule fights. Rarely ever used those stun bombs, man. That was badass. Alright. Let's use this glue stick here. Oh, yes. That's not what I want to do. Okay, here's the next piece. Here's the next piece. Or not. There we go. Hoopers. Slick. We likey this weapon a lot. Got off when it was to use. Remember the first couple times using this thing, I would goof up because you can sometimes grab the cargo and let it fly right by without catching it. And obviously it takes damage and you cry. And crying isn't fun. Crying is no very bad. Alright, got them all. As usual. Oh, no, let's actually not store these. Now let's cancel. Or, no, let's do it. Because I want to, like, grab some of these ceramics on the way out. We got these resins. Alright, wherever the ceramics be, let's get them. Can't see you. I can't shoot you, but I can take you. Sweet. Alright. Even more ceramics? Question mark? Just take the ones I can see. Yeah, here we go. I don't need the other thing I just picked up, but whatever. Hopefully you got more ceramics in here and not just metals. Actually got neither of those. Okay then. Alright, sweet. That's good for now. Let's get you guys where you belong, shall we? I'm the motor. Don't think we can store everything that we have on in this bike. Let's see, maybe we can actually. So I'd rather head out with this bike than that big hunk of literal junk.
Stretch my legs.
Come on, buddy. I can't even see the bike menu. Oh, what? Didn't accept? Now we did. Yay! Alright, not impossible. Sweet. Alright, fantastic. Don't gotta take that big bitch with us. Music to my ears. I hate that ramp with every fiber of my being. Come on. Come on. Come on. You got this, bikey? No, you don't got this. Why do those jump ramps... Why are they the way that they are? Dear God in heaven. Why are they the way that they are? It's only like 1% damage. So like, who cares? That's totally fine. I hate those jump ramps sometimes because of that. Even though, yes, they can be the coolest mother flipping things ever. It zaps so much battery trying to like climb. So we're pretty low right now. I don't like this. Don't like this one bit. I gotta say. Fuck those. Fuck this, honestly. Climb some frickin' rocks when you really need it to. That's what it can't do. Okay, thankfully we're gonna be near my generator that we set up last time. Hey, buddy, I remember you. You remember me? I remember you. We built this for those two big bitchy trucks. Okay. No more chicanery this time. No! Damn it! Okay, I guess I got more chicanery. Even more. Here I was wanting to get away with just 1% damage. Whatever, it's just an order for Sam. It doesn't matter. The main orders don't matter. Gotta get her done. What it normally boils down to. Come on, dude. So yeah, this way. Right. Not up that ramp. Wrong. Oh my, I was really hoping that time that would be it. Oh my God. I hate it here. We're literally just back to square one. I can't believe it. Why do I try these jumps, man, when I know they're not gonna work? Right? Like, why? Okay, we're screwed. We gotta go back to the exact same spot again. Fuck you. Wait, actually, there's a path here. There's a chance. Rocks! There goes a battery. Shit just goes, like, the mules are the easiest part there, and then the hardest part of the frickin' gaps. Yeah, we need to finish this bridge off that we have here, like, ASAP, man. And all this damage. This is so depressing. Big Sag.
Keep on keeping on.
Big Sag.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Alright, let me at least deposit these frickin' materials.
All clear. Decontaminating safe traps. Rest is advised.
Shut up. I ain't resting. Seeing this mission through to the end. Alright, get reused and recycled. Thank you. Store away the bullet guns. Even more of this shit, damn. And more ceramics. Plenty more. Going overboard with the resins, that's fine though. Stop on the way to Lake Knot. Stop at the... Oh yeah, Antique Games. Still need to do this one. Never took it on. Okay, let's optimize.
Thank you for your
Any lost cargo? Yeah, there's one thing for Lake Knot. Bunch of things for the weather station. In fact, hang on. I think Lake Knot actually has something that he wants from the weather station. That's right. And one thing from the Elder too. So maybe we should do something for weather station. Hang on. Let me grab my floating carrier too. Offload. Take orders. Like 2 things for the weather station. We might be able to 5-star him here too by doing this, because he needs to be 5-starred as well. Fantastic.
order assigned.
See if there's any lost cargo for the weather station. There is, I remember. They can't take this on our back. Alright, that's fine. Actually, wait. Private locker. Store off this shit for Lake Knot into the private locker. Everything for Lake Knot in the private. Go, go, go. Grab all the weather station stuff. Full beans. Now let's head out. While attaching ourselves to the carrier, please. Oh, someone's boss carrier is just lying around there. Cool.
Rest is advised.
Yo, what's going on, Seb?
Safe travels.
Thanks for dropping in. Playing some more Death Stranding tonight. A crazy 11-hour stream of this the other day. We're doing a insane long play in anticipation of the second game, which is less than 16 days away. All right. I don't know how you pull off those super long streams. There's really good games that I get to play. That's because the games are really, really good. Good games will do that to you. Yeah, I love this game. We've basically been setting up like this crazy zipline network between the last stream and tonight. That's been taking up a lot of our time, but as you can see, it is super worth it. I mean, we can just go around all these crazy terrain obstacles. Yeah, every time I play this game, it never gets any less fun just setting up all these crazy awesome structures in like different ways. Hey! Look at that! I got like almost 2,000 likes on the zipline we set up last time. Yeah, it's like super... I don't know, like, it's very addictive, man. That's what I mean when I talk about this game, where it's like, it'll either click with you or it won't, but when it clicks with you, man, does it click with a capital C. And you find yourself having fun with the most weird sounding, most mundane sounding things, like building highways, building zip lines, all for delivering Uber Eats. But I think what it is about this game is that it's like super rewarding once you set everything up, because anyone who's played this game knows how rough it feels to like make deliveries between like all the way down there where we came from and up here without stuff like zip lines. So when you put in the work to actually build stuff that helps you, it feels so good. And then the icing on the cake is other players can leave likes for your structures and they can see your structures in their world, and vice versa. So it's like everyone's always helping out each other in this game, and that's such a nice feeling. So yeah, we've basically just been doing a lot of side questing, because I do want to try and get all the achievements on PC for this before the second one is out. Did that on PS5 back in 2021, but I've never 100%ed this on PC. And so yeah, that's part of the reason why we do these crazy long 11-hour streams for this game, because there's not a lot of time left and I want to try and do as much as I possibly can. But here we go. 5-star this guy.
Here, I got you something.
Thanks, man. What we got here? Obviously the star, but
Here's to you, Sam. Don't ever give up.
you too. Oh yeah, sure, they don't give you the specific crafting thing when you 5-star the facility. It's just a star. They give you the unique item when you just get 1 star. Okay, so we're done with the weather station. That's huge. And And as we had planned, we're going to take on the Lake Knot delivery. But since we're going to stop at the Distro Center on the way back, might as well take some stuff for this guy. Edgar Wright.
Order assigned.
And let's also not forget to do more lost cargo. Let's help out some other players. Well, there's really only one thing here. Okay. Trying to think if there's anything else. Yeah, I want to take some materials. Take some ceramics. Yeah, that's good. DC's good.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
All right. Here's our little ladder that we want to climb down very carefully. Don't be weird, floating carrier. Come on. This is so goofy looking. Okay, nice. Made it. Let's continue making it. Yeah! Wish you could zoom in on BB here whenever she's laughing like that, because it's so wholesome. Only zoom in on Sam, who's laughing, but internally. Spiritually, internally, and mentally. SIM. That's the acronym, SIM. Also quite creepy. Definitely, definitely. Now, what do you mean? This is totally normal. Uber Eats man traveling down a zip line 350 meters long, suspended midair with like 200 kilos of cargo on his back, connected via an umbilical cord to a baby that can help him see the dead. That's it. That's your typical Florida man, dude. Maybe that's just me. No, it's definitely not just you. It definitely has that factor to it that makes it very freaky for all the aforementioned reasons. But what I love about this game is that it makes concepts that are freaky, are creepy, are different and offbeat, and make you feel all sorts of shivery chills. Actually really rather endearing and heartwarming. That's my favorite aspect of this game's world building and its story. Just got back from a movie, absolutely messed up, harrowing horror movie, so I'm kind of still in that mindset. Oh damn, dude, what horror movie was that? I love horror. I freaking love horror movies. And there's so many good ones that just came out too that I gotta check out. There's that really good one I've been hearing things about by those Raka Raka guys. Yeah, Bring Her Back. That's the one. Been meaning to check that out. I love horror movies. Nice. Same.
Everything.
I think my favorite one might be that South Korean one called Wailing. If you haven't seen that, I'd highly recommend it. Yeah, South Korea produces some amazing horror movies.
No shame.
Guys have made Talk to Me. That's right. Yeah, that was the other one, which I haven't seen that one either.
Order available.
Yeah, I've been hearing really good things about this Bring Her Back movie. And there was something else that just came out too, with Dave Franco and that other actress. Or like the poster for it. I've been seeing the poster for it on Twitter where they're like lips are like connected. They're like super glued to each other. I have no idea what it's about, but I've been hearing that it's really good. Haven't seen Wailing, but the same friends I went to see this with tonight have recommended that one to me so many times. Yeah, it is very good. My favorite Western one probably has to be Hereditary, though. I mean, Hereditary is like a classic. A24 makes some really good horror movies. So trailer for that Dave Franco and... Yeah, Alison Brie, that's right. It looks really good. Yeah, I haven't seen the trailer. I gotta check it out. Definitely gotta check that out. Alright, let's take some of these. Yeah, Hereditary slaps. The one by that same director that I didn't enjoy as much as most other people was Midsommar, which came out the next year. No, I didn't really have a good time with that one. I get why people like it, but it didn't really land. Oops. Let's go ahead and grab the rest of this stuff. It's all gonna fit? Oh, damn, it does. Holy moly. This little guy's doing some work. Got a big ass haul. Here we go. Oh, hang on. Did I recycle those ceramics that I brought down here with me? I don't think I did. Okay, let's not goof up here. I'd have forgotten. Like Midsommar, but not nearly as much as Hereditary. Yeah, same. Wasn't a fan. But still, like, cool, though. I mean, I appreciate the film and what the vision was and the acting, too. Like, goddamn, Florence Pugh, like, she kind of crushed it in that movie. She was really, really harrowing in that film. Alright, there we go. I'm gonna recycle these. Bring Her Back was great in the sense that it is effective at what it sets out to do, but it's extremely unpleasant and stomach-churning to watch. Yeah, I mean, those are the best kind of horror movies, the ones that are just really uncomfortable, but really effective. And I'm not talking just in terms of like gratuitous stuff, like shock value and gore and all that crap. Like, I'm typically not a fan of that kind of horror, like slasher, ultra-violent, ultra-bloody, gory shock horror. Like those Terrifier movies, which are just straight up disgusting. I mean, they're like, I guess props to the team for making those movies and going all out and being as creative as they wanted to be with those messy ass films. But, you know, I'm not typically a fan of that kind of stuff. That's just shock value for the sake of shock value. But I do like horror that's very uncomfortable, but has like a, you know, like has decent characters and a decent story premise, all of that. Where you're kind of like desperate to... You feel like desperation, right, for the characters, and they're compelling to begin with. Bring Her Back is very gory, but it feels earned. Yeah. So the practical effects are really convincing. Nice. Yeah, practical, I will always prefer over, you know, CGI wherever possible, because it's just... It's real, right? Straight up just... Stuff that's actually there, actually physical, actually in front of you. As opposed to something that's just computer generated, where even though, yes, they might go all out and make that look amazing as possible, sometimes it's just not as convincing as the real deal. I think that's just why so many old school horror films have aged really well as well. Kind of like, you know, my favorite example of all time is probably, what's it called? Damn it, I mix up all these horror movie names. The one with Kurt Russell, where they're at the Arctic. They got that parasite. It's on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, I love that movie. The Thing, yeah. The Thing. Such a solid example of practical effects in horror movies just aging really well and being super duper effective. Yeah, probably in my like top 3 or top 5 favorite horror films ever. 100%. Florence Pugh was amazing, but of course Toni Collette in Hereditary, man. Yeah, holy shit. Toni Collette was terrifying, man. Like playing this mother who was just breaking down over the course of the movie. It's just so painful to watch the way that family deteriorates over the course of the film. I have to rewatch The Thing. I haven't seen it in ages. It will probably rank in my top 10 as well. Thing is awesome, yeah. Yeah, I saw it back in like 2018, I think. It was really cool. I actually had this project I had to do in game design school where I had to basically like watch this film and create a video game remake of it. And my little group and I chose to do the thing. And we ended up making a video game out of it, and that was actually really, really fun. So not only did we get to watch clappers of a horror movie, but also make a video game. So I enjoyed it a lot more than I would have if I had just seen the film. Because I actually got to do something with that.
Surprised to see me, son?
Yeah, we made this like tiny little game where it's like you actually play as the parasite and you're trying to like escape the lab, and we created like various floors of the lab. That was probably my favorite project that I got to work on, honestly, in all 4 years of game design school. I mean, we did things that were like bigger and better and cooler over time, but that one definitely still takes the cake for me.
Something for you.
All right, sweet. Thanks, old man.
Good work.
But yeah, let me look at my letterbox, because dude, I have so many horror films that I've added to my letterbox that I am yet to see. Yeah, Talk to Me was the other one. Bring Her Back. There's a film I like heard about recently called Evil Within, which isn't like, doesn't have anything to do with the game, but it was also meant to be really good. Yeah, the new Final Destination, which I don't think is technically, well, the same kind of horror that we're thinking of, but still up there. That monkey film, the one with like the little monkey toy that's evil and goes killing everything. That's on my watch list. Wait, what's... Ooh, Oddity, interesting. Forgot I added this there. Yeah, I added so many horror films to my watch list here. Heretic. Been hearing a lot about this film called Heretic with yeah, no, not Hugh Grant. Oh yeah, no, Hugh Grant. Oh yeah, that movie Funny Games, which is meant to be really uncomfortable, where it's like they move into the house and the neighbors are just complete psycho assholes for no reason. Oddity was extremely creepy. Nice. Yeah, but I have so many on here. I gotta like... I could go through all of them, but yeah, that's a long list. Loved it, but the third act, unfortunately, does not stick the landing at all. Oh, damn. Want to see Heretic? I heard of Funny Games, but never seen it. Yeah, I heard Funny Games, like people... Like, I do have a friend who watched it who didn't recommend it simply because he's like... It's just a movie where the people who are bad in the movie are bad for the sake of being bad. They're just bad for the sake of being assholes. And I heard some interesting trivia about it. Apparently, the director made this film to make it so that it was like some kind of a psychological test for the audience. Like, people who would not get truly disturbed and creeped out watching this movie, he would deem as like straight up psychos, and people who would, he was like, okay, yeah, you guys are normal. It's like people who don't want to get up and walk out of this movie are like not normal. That was the director's perspective on it. So I kind of just want to watch it on the basis of that. It just sounds really interesting. And what's kind of fascinating too is that the guy, so there's like a Western remake of it, which came out in like 2010 or something like that with, what's her name? Naomi Watts, and I forgot the other actors in it. And it's a shot-for-shot remake by the same director who also made the original, I think it was German, yeah, German version. There's like literally no differences between either of them. He just wanted to make the movie again. And he made the movie again, like a Western version. Or rather, well, not Western, like USA version of the film. Hollywood. As a general rule, I never get up and walk out of a movie. I stick it out even when I hate it. Yeah, same. Same here. I don't think I've ever walked out of a movie before. Even if it's really painful to go through. Like, the most painful movie I've probably ever had to sit through in recent memory was this film called The Card Counter with Oscar Isaac that came out a couple of years ago. That shit was torture, man. It started off interesting. Like, my parents and I found this movie, and I was like, oh shit, okay, it's got Martin Scorsese as a producer, so it might be good. And yeah, it was not. It's the Western remake that I was exposed to first. Haven't seen that or the remake either, though. Yeah, I just find it so interesting how the same director did both the original and the remake, and that he didn't change, like, anything. Never heard of it? Good. Yeah, that film wasn't it, Chief. Okay, I'm gonna select this one. But a really cool, well, film that randomly just came to mind. That you go into thinking it's going to be one thing, but is completely different. That I saw not long ago was The Pig with Nicolas Cage. But by the way, I've been liking the stuff he's been in recently, man. He's been having some kind of a comeback, like some kind of independent art house kind of comeback. And most of those films he's been in as of late have been quite good. And one of them was this film called Pig, where it's like you go into it thinking that, oh, it's going to be some kind of like John Wick revenge thriller. But it actually turns out to be this like very somber, heartfelt story about this man and his truffle pig. You know, who he cares about deeply, and then it gets like taken away from him, and he tries to like hunt down the people who stole it. But then it's very subversive, and it doesn't turn out to be some kind of revenge thriller. Yeah, he's been in some good things recently. I really do like a lot of the original unique projects he's been in, and just like by extension, those kind of films. I mean, that's why A24 just slaps in general. That's why like they're kind of just delivering quality experiences to cinema right now, because they're all about just funding projects by visionaries who just want to make something really unique and within what they, you know, what they want to do, instead of just the next big blockbuster cookie cutter thing. Yeah, they do slap. Even when they make movies that may not be for you, it's not that they're bad, right? It's just that the director had a vision that he saw through to the end exactly the way he wanted it to be. That it just doesn't have you as the audience, you know? And I'm just so excited that this game, Death Stranding, is getting an A24 movie, and that like every little thing we keep hearing about it and all the updates for the film is just more and more good news, because number one, it's not going to be set, it's not going to be like a remake of the game or anything like that, right? It's not an adaptation of the game about the same characters and stuff. It's in the same world, but it's a different story, which is awesome. I feel like most, if not all, video game adaptations should do just that. Like, keep the integrity of the story intact, right? Or the game, rather. Keep that intact. And then do something else if you want to do a movie at all in that same world. And Death Stranding has, like, an interesting enough world to where, you know, you can make, like, a really cool movie out of it. Especially if it's, like, an A24 film. I think the director is someone really talented, too. I think it's literally Ari Aster, if I'm not mistaken. Like, let me see. He announced a director recently. Death Stranding director. Oh, sorry, never mind. It's going to be directed by Michael Sarnowski. Or wait. I could have sworn it was the other guy. Okay, that's cool though. Yeah, he directed Quiet Place Day 1. That wasn't a bad movie. What else did this guy make? Bro, we were just talking about Pig. He directed Pig too? Okay, that's cool. I like how I randomly just thought of that movie with Nicolas Cage. And his director is the guy who's making the Death Stranding movie. That's actually a pretty funny coincidence. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Haven't seen Quiet Place Day 1 yet. It was pretty good. I liked it. I don't think I liked it as much as the first two. I think that the second one is probably my favorite one.
Someone's happy.
But it was still good. Yeah, that is pretty neat. Yeah, he's a good director. From what I've seen of his stuff, like, shit, Pig was amazing. Quiet Place Day 1 was pretty good. I'm excited.
Good works.
Alright, got you the sticky guns. Which sadly is not going to net me an S because it took a lot of damage. Cool beans.
Good work.
So the original is my favorite. Yeah, that seems to be like the common sentiment. I, like, in my friends group, I'm the only one who likes the second more than the first. But yeah, I get why people generally prefer the first one. I just think the second one just had way more unique set pieces than the first movie, even though the first was also amazing. Like that scene with the bandits, right? And it's like Cillian Murphy and the girl on the docks, and they have to like get away from them. I thought that was a really cool scene. And you like go to the island, and all this like crazy shit fuckery happens on the island. There's like a lot going on. And yeah, I'm kind of eager to see what they do with the third one. Because yeah, just like the first, the second ends off on a cliffhanger. Engineer, Elder. Let me see who else has stuff for this guy. That was a pretty long haul we brought here. Alright, almost 4.5 stars. Pretty much everyone has something. Okay. These guys have 2 new orders. Craftsman. Really, we can go anywhere. Yeah, so let's take one to the Craftsman. Old man needs a pacemaker. Yeah, Engineer. Elder. Craftsman. Oh my god, 450 kilograms for the Distro Center? That's pretty insane. We're gonna be able to, like, carry all this? I think we are. It's been nice learning that you appreciate horror movies as much as I do. Hell yeah. Yeah, I love horror, man. Looking forward to the next time I can like hang out with a friend or something and watch a horror movie. The thing that sucks, I'm not able to watch movies on my own simply because I get bored. You know, like, it's not that no, I should rephrase that. It's not that I get bored. It's just that I sit down to watch a film and I feel bad I don't have someone else to experience it with. And the thing that sucks about horror is that a lot of people I know are just too scared to watch horror films, understandably. So when I want to watch a horror film and I have this problem of I need to like watch movies with other people, I can't really get around to watching horror movies as often as I would like to. Thankfully, I do have one close friend who loves horror movies as well. Even though he's also a little bit more timid to watch them like some of my other friends are. So he won't always watch a horror movie. He has to kind of be in the mood for it. Whereas me, I'm like, dude, rain, shine, day or night, I am always down for a horror movie. My X-ated horror movies, I actually watch a lot of them on my own, but it's not nearly as fun, right? It just always hits different when you have a friend to watch something with. Yeah, they're like always so riveting, man. Horror movies are like the spicy foods of movies, right? Because spicy food, like, damn, it stings. It hurts. It's scary. But it feels good. Horror movies are the same way. But you gotta enjoy them with other people. The spicy food of movies? Yeah, that's definitely how I feel about them. So I like joining this group that I went to the movie with tonight. Nice, man. Yeah, having like a solid group of folks or friends singular to watch something with is always a great thing. Yeah, I used to like watching shows and movies on my own. But yeah, the older I got, the more I just started to feel, and this isn't a good thing really, the more I started to feel like, damn, I'm sitting down doing something on my own. I should probably do something more productive. And I mean, to an extent, that's a good thought process. Like, it's entertainment, right? Go do something productive. But at the same time, it's like, dude, you don't have to always be doing something productive. Sometimes it's okay to just, you know, relax and take a load off, like watch a movie, play a game. Just to, like, wind down. And yeah, entertainment can also be productive too, depending on what you're consuming, right? And that's like a bigger point too about how streaming has been for me in general the past 6 years. I talk about this from time to time on stream, but streaming has been wonderful. It's like the most fun thing I've ever done, basically. But it's also bred this kind of double-edged sword where it's like, yes, I'm streaming and having the most fun in the world doing it, playing all these games on stream and stuff, but at the same time, now if I try to play games off stream, it's going to be like, dang, I can't be playing this in my own lonesome if I'm not going to be, you know, making a stream out of it or some content out of it, or, you know, doing something quote-unquote productive with it, right? I can't just, like, sit down and play a game for the sake of enjoying it for myself. So there's always that, like, double-edged sword. Yeah, you can't be on the grind all the time. Thankfully, this past year, it's been a little bit easier for me to, like, pick up a game and play when I have some time off stream and not worry about, oh, I'm missing out on, like, recording this or something, or, like, broadcasting this. So that's been good. Like, tomorrow, I'm not going to be working, and my IRL friends, they want to play some Night Rain with me, and it's been nice these past couple weeks just hanging out with them, playing Night Rain off stream, and not feeling this sense of like, damn, I ran into this boss and I didn't run into this boss for the first time on stream, and like, man, it's not captured, it's not recorded. I don't like that. I'm able to like enjoy things more off stream now than I was in the past, which is good. I feel like it's been nice kind of working towards that balance, but I still have a long ways to go for sure. Because I do largely still have it in my head where it's like, if I'm playing a game and not streaming it, like, what am I doing? what are we doing here? But yeah.
Thanks for dropping by again. It's always good to see you. You make good time, too.
But yeah, Seb, otherwise, like, what kind of movies do you like in general? Like, do you have like a favorite movie or top 3 or anything?
I have something for you. It isn't much. Until next.
Good work.
Oh, sweet. Old man made some handmade pickles for Willie Lake at Lake Knot. A pickle for a Willie. What a lovely old lad. I'll be taking those.
Order assigned.
I will also... Oh, are we... Hang on. Are we taking anything to... We're not taking anything to the distro center, are we? No. Yeah, there's always stuff for the engineer and craftsman, that's right. Because they had stuff for South Knot, or I'm sorry, Lake Knot as well. So if there's anything they need... Yeah, we'll take these. I don't know if we're going to be able to fit all this, but... Oh my god, just about. Just about. Hang on, let me try put some of these onto the carrier. Okay, we can't. Okay, this is a crazy haul. We're gonna do it. Favorite movies are the Lord of the Rings movies? Hell yes, man. I love that. Yeah, a couple months ago, I went to my friend's house, and we did a crazy Lord of the Rings marathon. I showed up there at like 5 p.m., and I left at like 5 a.m. An insane extended cut trilogy marathon. And it was so fun because my friend and I, we had kind of sort of seen the Lord of the Rings trilogy in the past, but in bits and pieces. We never fully like sat down to watch them from start to finish. But then we finally made that happen, and it was awesome. Yeah, it was amazing. Like I showed up there, we cooked some food, we made some really delicious Korean food. Because my friend's been into like cooking lately. We kicked back, relaxed, and saw all 3 movies in his basement. That was awesome. Also did the extended edition marathon maybe a decade or so ago. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings movie is like easily the greatest trilogy of all time, right? There's no contest. Greatest film trilogy ever. Have yet to see anything else on the big screen that rivals those movies in terms of sheer scale and unapologetic balls-to-the-wall epicness that masterfully toes the line between exhilarating and silly, and such an amazing ensemble cast. They are so good. Yeah, literally everything you love about a cinematic experience is jam-packed into those movies. It's literally perfect. And like, I think I gave all 3 of them 5 out of 5 on Letterboxd. And the funny thing is, I like making lists on Letterboxd, so like movie rankings, like, you know, my like Star Wars movies ranked, or, you know, MCU films ranked. And what's hilarious is for my, I decided to do a Lord of the Rings ranked as well, even though there are like 3 films. And it was literally just one, if you look at my Lord of the Rings rankings, it's just Fellowship, 2 Towers, and Return of the King, 1, 2, and 3. Because they're all so good, it's like impossible to rank all 3 next to each other. But if I had to, I'd probably go like number 1 is my favorite, 2 Towers is second favorite, and then 3 is my third. But they shouldn't even have to be ranked. They shouldn't be stacked against one another. Greatest movies ever, period, full stop. I can get on board with that. Even though for like my personal top 4 or 5, they're not there, but like they are absolutely still, like, yeah, easily some of the greatest films ever made. Frickin' Ian McKellen as Gandalf, one of the most iconic performances ever. Dude, the casting for every single character could not be more than perfect. Like Viggo Mortensen as Aragorn, Ian McKellen as Gandalf, even the Hobbits, like Elijah Wood. So good.
Hey, Sam.
Kate Blanchett as an elf. Right, like the elven characters had like the perfect actresses playing them as well. They're so ethereal. I'm working on my Letterboxd Bring Her Back review as I'm chatting with you. Nice, man. Dude, I'll add you on Letterboxd. Yeah, my name on Letterboxd I think is literally just the same as on Twitch. If you want to add me. Because, yeah, I created a Letterboxd account like this past summer. And I love discovering all these like lists and stuff from the friends I've been adding. Both like IRL and people I sometimes meet on stream who also have that. They're also good. I think The Return of the King is the best, but probably just because it's the payoff to everything that the first 2 built up to, and every time I watch it, I cry. I can't blame you, man. Yeah, there's some really powerful, evocative moments. Especially, like, dude, to me, the part that pulls at my heartstrings the most is towards the end of Fellowship, when Frodo's kind of running off on his own, and then Sam chases him. Dude, that is just absolute cinema right there. So good. It just... I'm almost like, dude, I'm getting chills just remembering it. Like the music that kicks in, the Shire theme and all of that. Just any aspect of those films where it's about Sam reminding Frodo that he doesn't have to do it alone. He doesn't have to, like, go it alone. That, like, that theme in the films about how your friends are always there to kind of, like, get you to where you need to be, but you're the one who has to take that final plunge. That aspect of the films is probably my favorite. But there's so many other like wonderful, you know, themes and stuff like that.
Well, enjoy it.
The older I get, the more I appreciate Elijah as well. The guy was 18 when he first started filming those movies, but he understands the character and the themes so well. Didn't get it as much when I was a teenager watching those films, but when I rewatched the trilogy about a year ago, I felt particularly attached to Frodo. Hell yeah, man. Of course, don't you leave him, Samwise Gamgee, and I don't mean to. Yes, I cried the first time I saw that scene. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame you. It's so good.
Okay.
Super duper good. And it was really fun doing this marathon because there were like parts of these films that I thought were from other films in the trilogy, but weren't. And then there were certain things I remember seeing that I didn't understand the full context of, like why characters were doing the things they were. And so it's fun to finally kind of piece together everything and definitively understand what the heck was going on, where everything actually happens, all of that. Like the biggest revelation to me was like the end of Two Towers, right? Where they actually never show you Saruman getting killed, right? That only happens in the extended edition at the beginning of Return of the King. That was a little bit mind-blowing to me. I was like, dude, I cannot imagine watching the basic theatrical releases and then not actually seeing, you know, the resolution to like Saruman. Can add me on Letterboxd? I actually only have a one friend on there. For sure, man. Here, I can drop my username into the chat because I just realized I don't think, admittedly, that it is the same name. It's literally like a shortened version. Here you go. You can just search up Erie in Letterboxd and it should be my little Twitch avatar that pops up if you want to follow me. That Saruman death scene is definitely one that I feel should have been kept in the theatrical cut. Yeah, because it's such a like important character, right? And you don't actually see what happens to him unless you watch the extended cut. And it's also just, once again, really interesting to me how it's the beginning of the third film and not the ending of the second one after the Trents, you know, overwhelm, what's it called again? Isengard, right? And they finally defeat all the forces of Saruman. You think that, okay, that now we're going to see what'll happen to him and his downfall and everything like that. But no, it's the beginning of Return of the King. And I remember like watching Return of the King many years ago and it opening up with all the characters like at dawn, right? In that little area. I forgot the name of the place where everyone's like asleep, and then Pippin or Merry, I forget, like I mix them up. Like he gets a hold of that, the thingy-mabobber, right? That alerts Saruman, or not Saruman, Sauron. That's how it actually opens in the theatrical version. But the extended cut adds in that whole thing before that. That was kind of interesting. Yeah, it was really fun. Okay. Let's go here. Right, and Rohan, yes.
Order assigned.
Pippin's grabbing the Palantir. Yeah. Keep forgetting the name of all the MacGuffins. There's so many. Yeah, I freaking love the Rohan theme, by the way. Also love that my cousin's name is Rohan. I always think of my cousin whenever I watch Lord of the Rings. Yeah, a lot of fantastical MacGuffins. Yep, let's go this way. Yeah, it's super goated. And like, the score for the entire trilogy is just, the score, yeah, is really, I have no words. It's perfection. Yeah, literally, man. The Rohan theme is amazing. Yeah, the Shire theme. That composer was off the freaking charts. So excited I can't type. No, I can't blame you, man. I mean, I get the same way when I talk about the things that I love most too. Yeah, I forget. What's his name again? The King of Rohan? Theoden, right? And he was the King of Rohan, wasn't he? Yeah, all the stuff with Theoden, man. I love his character. Also, a big part of that is because he looked a lot like my grandfather. So there's that kind of like personal attachment to that character. But yeah, like all the stuff with the second movie, right? Is it the second? Yeah, the second one where it happens. Where he's been corrupted by Saruman's influence and then like they free him. Like Gandalf just like walks in like a chat and they break the spell. He's a great character, very nuanced and flawed, but ultimately a good king. Yeah, 100%. And there was that other scene too. Yeah, that was extended cut only, right? In either Return or Two Towers, where Aragorn like is talking to his daughter about how old he is and like he hates the soup that she's like giving him. I had actually never ever seen that scene before in my life, because over the years, even though I hadn't seen these films properly, I'd still catch clips and stuff on YouTube, both from theatrical and extended. But I had never seen that one clip where Aragorn talks about how he's like 80 years old or something like that. And I keep forgetting her name too. What's her name again?
No, it's you.
The badass gal who kills the Nazgul. That was a good scene. It provides some good development for the Aragorn Eowyn relationship that feels underdeveloped in the theatrical cuts. Right, yeah.
Just so you know,
Oh, then she's his niece, right. My bad.
seeing you in action.
Who's like... So who's the other guy again? So there's so... Like, I did this crazy marathon, but there's so much stuff in these movies, so I kind of like mix things up and forget a little bit. Wasn't there like a dude getting burned? Like, or cremated rather? When like Theoden and all that stuff with Rohan is like introduced in the beginning. Was that his son? Or like, was that her brother? So that would have been his like nephew? There are quite a few characters there. Yeah, there was... Yeah, there was her, there was... Carl Urban's character as well. Ooh, it still kind of blows my mind that he was in Lord of the Rings. I keep having to remind myself of that. Butcher from The Boys was in Lord of the Rings. So no, I remember that in the third one. Where like the dad of Faramir and Boromir, who's like batshit insane, like eats himself off the cliff. But I think this at like the start of Two Towers, there's this one character who they're like introducing around the same time that Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli, like they're encircled by Theoden's forces when Theoden's like not in control. And when that scene's happening, they're introducing this other character who, maybe I'm remembering wrong, he's like getting cremated or something like that. Yeah, I remember it was like Carl Urban who shows up there and like he's encircling Aragorn and, you know, they're basically grilling them. Another thing for Lake Knot? Oh, there we go. Okay, so it is Theoden's son, right? Okay. He's already dead when we first see him. Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's the dude I was thinking of. And Eomer isn't related at all to Theoden, right? Like he's just one of the lieutenants or whatever. Yeah, as you can tell, I was like, there was a moment when we were doing this marathon where I was like dipping in and out of sleep. Especially in the third movie. Technically is badly wounded, my lord, in the words of Eowyn, and then he must have died sometime in the night in the words of Grima Wormtongue. Yeah, that's right, that was that sleazy bastard's name, Grima. Who actually kills Saruman, the mad lad. That's what I love, is like the most unexpected character does Saruman end in the end.
Order assigned.
Okay, some stuff for the engineer. Nice, an engineer has something for him too. Awesome. Guy dressed in all black with a pasty white face and greasy long black hair called Grima Wormtongue is, shockingly, a villain. Yeah, who would have thought, right? Quite an apt name as well, Wormtongue. Tongue was awfully close to Theoden's ear for a long time. Lots of stuff for the Elder, okay. Nothing I need right now.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
But yeah, Lord of the Ring movies were awesome, man. And they still have stuff coming out too, like all these animated movies and stuff. I know there's one that came out recently. I don't know if it was like any good or not. But I do know about it. Obviously, you all know Rings of Power was kind of a disaster. I saw a bit of it and I kind of checked out. I was like, I don't know if I like this. And like, how does it somehow look so cheap? I mean, where are these millions and bazillions of dollars going, man? Because it don't look like it's going into the show. Got Eomer and Eowyn with long, flowing, glamorous blonde hair and noble clothing, and Grima Wormtongue, the greasy freak in black. Yep. There do be a lot of symbolism and imagery when it comes to the characters. Like, the colors are really important. The way they look is all really important. Saw season 1 of Rings of Power, and I'm one of those few people who liked it, not loved it, but still enjoyed it. That's good. Yeah, I remember, like, watching a bit of it and not really being able to get invested. Like, I found it to be nowhere near as compelling as some of the other stuff. Like, the thing with me when it comes to Lord of the Rings is I think the world building is alright. Like, I don't think the world building is my favorite aspect of Lord of the Rings. Like, as much as it is for other people. I more so just like the characters and the story that they embark on in that world. And Rings of Power just didn't really have anything for me to latch onto, I felt like. And I was kind of looking forward to it too, but then it just looked so... I don't know, like, it looked pretty cheaply produced. Which I was surprised because, you know, it's like Amazon, and you'd think they'd have, like, a boatload of money behind them. Which they do. That's good you enjoyed it. Have you seen any of the animated ones? Now, my brother really wanted to watch this animated film that came out recently, like The War of Rohirrim or something like that. And I forgot to... I haven't seen any of the animated ones. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm curious if they're any good. I haven't actually seen anything that people have to say about the new one that dropped. I know my brother really wanted to watch it, but never got around to it. I'd have to check that out.
Oh, hey. Well,
Be safe.
Good work. New
Alright, what do we got?
order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
That's what I tried to do. There we go. There's a lake knot one. That's got to be it. Come on. Come on. We got like, what, 2 deliveries with us for Lake Knot, right? Preserved foods, food samples. And this guy's almost 5 stars.
Order assigned.
Let's see if there's any dropped cargo. Timefall. There we go, Lake Knot. I'll be taking all that. Man, I feel so bad I'm not carrying enough to dump stuff onto this floating carrier. Doesn't feel right. Whatever, I'll put it on my back for now. Hey, what's up, fellow porters?
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan. Keep on keeping on.
Hey. Oh, this is so wholesome. I forgot they give you things. I'll take a blood bag. Thanks, man.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Hey, yeah. Can you give me something? No? Understandable. You're welcome for those mule boots, by the way. He's got the enemy's boots. It's only possible because I cleared out that camp. You're not going to give them to me. Whatever. But be the bigger man. I don't need them. You hold on to them, alright? I'm okay being an unsung hero here. Ranji and follow you on Letterboxd? Hell yeah. Let's go. The circle grows. Realizing just how late it is, so I need to get to bed. It was great geeking out about movies, though, tonight. I could talk about that all night. Let's go. Thank you for being here, Seb. I appreciate you, man. And, yeah, have a damn good one as always. I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Yo, what's up, Soul? Hey there, dude. I bring tacos and pizza to please your hunger. Dude, Soul, it's hilarious you mentioned that. Because I actually had tacos today, believe it or not. And they were pretty freaking delicious. I have to say, they're pretty dang delicious.
Scanning Bridges ID.
I had me some delicioso soft shell tacos. Appreciate you too. Have a good rest of your stream. Will do, man. Yeah, take care. Yeah, I did. Got a really good taco place here in Canada called Quesada Burritos and Tacos. It's like Tex-Mex. It's like fast food Tex-Mex, but it's really good. I remember I was like on one of your streams and you were telling me about a really good taco place in the US, but I forgot the name of it. I saw other people saying really good things about it too. But how's it going, Soul? How was the rest of your Deltarune stream yesterday? The game looks really fun.
how's it going? Guys like you make me proud to be part of Bridges. Thank you, Sam.
El Taco? Nice. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Obviously from your stream, and then I saw other people talking about it too. Yeah, it sounds really good. I am a taco aficionado. I will always go to whatever new taco place is around, so believe you me, if I could try Del Taco, I 100% would. But sadly, we don't got it here. We used to have a Taco Bell too. I know, like, pretty generic place, Taco Bell. We used to have one, like, next to where I live, but that's been gone for, like, almost 16 years. There are not a lot of Taco Bells around here. And that wasn't that great either, but a lot of these, like, smaller taco places have been really nice. Okay. We got this guy to 5 stars. 4.5. Okay, we're like almost there. Almost. Oh, oops. Lake Knot Engineer. Once again, the engineer's got something. Bistro Center, Craftsman. Junk Dealer. This is meant for this guy? I think so. It was not meant for this guy. Shit. That's okay. Is somewhere the junk dealer? There isn't. There's stuff for the Elder. Chiral Studio, Distro Center. Wow, and that Distro Center one is really heavy. Hey, look, we already did deliver 700 items of cargo. Let's frickin' go. That's exactly what you want to see, is we're trying to get all the achievements. And that one takes a minute to get. But we've been doing nothing but side questing these past couple streams. Yeah, that is a lot of cargo right here. This is a crazy, terrifying amount of cargo. Alright, let me set you down.
Time limit set.
Wait, which mission is timed? Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh. Please, please, please fit. Oh god. Okay, let's auto arrange. Oh, we might be able to pick them up. Thank god. Oh, this is crazy. This is gonna be a crazy delivery right here. This is probably the most insane delivery we've done in this playthrough. Look at how much shit we're carrying. Okay, the engineer one is timed. That's not bad. That's pretty close. This one's timed too. 5 minutes and 7 seconds. Oh, sorry, no. This is the only timed one. My bad. Alright, here we go.
Footwear condition 4. Replacement is advised.
Shut up, my footwear is fine. Stupid AI, man. This is why AI will never take over. Oh my god, we're going so... we got so much cargo that our speed skeleton isn't even working. This is kind of messed up. This do be messed up. My god, my controller's freaking out. Dude, it's rumbling so much. Because we are not exactly traveling light. No, sir. What's up, guys? I can't even say hello to them. Actually, I can. Oh my god. Bless us. Despite all this trouble we're going through right now, despite how much my spine wants to curse me for the rest of its eternity, we managed to turn around and wish those guys the very best. We had to. That's a Canadian thing to do. Representing the Maple Leafs out here. Uh-oh, 2 minutes. We gotta hurry. Gonna deliver this in less than 5 minutes. Can we make it? I think we can. These guys are still knocked out cold. Nice. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Man, that song from the beginning of Death Stranding 2 has been stuck in my head, and I've been trying to find it on YouTube, but I can't because the game isn't out yet. So the only version I can find is the one we saw at the game premiere where they were commenting over the gameplay. I can't wait for 16 days, man. And the music's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so damn good. So yeah, we're gonna go for the Elder first. Because we got this time delivery. We gotta make it in time. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Got you, old man. I got you. I got you. This place always got metals and ceramics, which is nice that you can kind of just pick up. They're like, you know, lying around. Just in time. Look at that. Legend of Legends. He just about made it. Okay, let's crouch down so you don't actually damage any of this on the way in. Very important. Alright, got all his allergy medication.
Surprised to see me, son?
Yes, sir. Very. Considering what eventually happens.
Here, I have something for you.
Not surprised about that, though. Absolute legend. This guy gives you all the resins in the world.
Until next time.
Good work.
New order available. And these kids want them game consoles down there. There's some stuff for the engineer. We'll take all that. What are our current deliveries? Recovery. Engineer. And then distro center. Okay. Let's go to the distro center since we're pretty close. Finish up with that. Thank you. We love you. Oh damn, I don't love this. I do love those. But not right now.
Keep on keeping on.
Keep it together.
Okay, heading to... Well, it's actually... We're super close. No, we're not super close. I keep forgetting it's 2 zip lines for both areas. Both for engineer and Bistro Center. My bad. Should have actually gone to the distro. Bistro. Alright. Custom-made tools for the craftsman. Doesn't say like lost cargo or anything. Which is interesting. Oh. It's actually a mule. Or I'm sorry, not a mule. How do I say that? A fellow porter trying to deliver that. He has like 5,000 likes. Keep on keeping on, man. Like, wait a minute.
Be safe.
I don't know if you guys saw that profile picture. That was really funny for that player. That was funny. I love how you see everyone's Steam profile pics in this game. That was pretty hilarious. I don't know if you guys saw that. Oh my god. I'm dying out here, man. Definitely a lull moment. It's so good. I love how you can see Steam pictures. Also just like the Steam names in general, because Steam allows you to like come up with some really long usernames. Like the other day we were trying to help a random player finish his delivery with his lost cargo, and his name was in all caps, "Please excuse my dope ass swag." And the best part of this game is they put the username first and then like an apostrophe with an S to say like, oh, like for example, Sam's Cargo. So it was like, "Please excuse my dope ass swag's cargo." There's just something so funny about that. Oh, that was great. Okay, I think it's just 2 or 3 more deliveries for Lake Knot, and we should be done. We should get it to 5 stars. Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be good. There's a random truck just chilling down there. All right. Easy peasy mode. Let me get back here real quick. Drop off the stuff for distro. And actually, instead of taking on a new order for Lake Knot, I'm gonna go to the junk dealer, see if he needs anything. That's perfect, because the junk dealer has an order for Lake Knot. And it's one we haven't done before, so we should get more stars from it. I think that's how it works. Whee! Oop, don't hit your legs on the way down. I'd be terrified taking this zip line in particular, because in real life or something like that, because I'd be terrified of hitting my toes on them rocks. That's a big roof. Sometimes these roofs have, like, secrets. Like the memory chips and stuff, I think. I think there's one with that.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain on until the flight.
Hello.
Cargo verified. Thank you. Have a pleasant journey.
Have a pleasant journey.
Decontaminating suit. Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Calm down, AI man. I'll replace my boots when I feel like it. Right now, I don't feel like it. Partial delivery possible. Why? Do you not have everything? How do we not have everything? What the hell? Where's everything else? Oh, it's probably because we dropped some things because it couldn't all fit on our back or the carrier. Oh, it's fine though, whatever. I mean, Distro Center is already like 5-starred, so who cares? There's that mission. Yeah, there's some stuff at the junk dealer, which is good. We'll do these two. And then from the junk dealer, we're going to come back with the delivery for Lake Knot. And that should be it. I hope. Sure hope so.
Order assigned.
Any lost cargo for the junk dealer? Nope.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Replacement is advised.
Weapons
Look
restricted.
at us go. Already done 70 deliveries. Or legendary deliveries. Oh my god, that's not what I'm trying to do! Ah! Get off! Get back up here, you. I keep forgetting we can, carrier surf. We can surf on the floating carriers. Whee! Oh, don't hit your head! Oh my god. That would be a nasty concussion right there. I forgot we cleared out this camp. That's right. Wait, actually? Oh no, they're back. They came back pretty fast. Well, actually, I guess it's been a while. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. All right. Sam the man. Turn all that in. No damage, madam. Nothing to worry about. Just hand over all the ladders.
Good work.
And hand over all them crystals. Thank you. So there we go. Something for Lake Knot. More footage, action movies, alloys. Yeah, cool. Take on as much as we can on the way back. Offload the rest.
Order assigned.
Put the floating carrier to work again. Oh, what? That's up too far from the carrier? Come on, little guy. Nope, not the terminal. Why can't I put it on the carrier? Oh, because I have the carrier selected. There we go, that's better. Auto range again. And you know what? Well, this is on the tool rack, so that's fine. I was gonna recycle it or donate it, but that's okay. Anyone have any lost cargo? No one does. Cool.
Weapons restrictions lifted. Beginning scan.
Hey, more little guys. Hey, what's up? I should greet them normally while on the zipline, like, hey, my name's Sam. What's your name? Okay, so we have the junk dealer's delivery for Lake Knot, then we're gonna get the distribution center, and then I think there's one or two other ones too, which is nice. And then with all of those, we should be 5-starring Lake Knot. The most time-consuming ones to 5-star. I think one of the biggest things I realized on this playthrough is you can do repeat deliveries to keep increasing stars, which is nice. They don't go up by that much, but still. Looks like he's carrying 50 pizzas right now. He actually does. This is just how pizza delivery guys deliver pizzas in 30 minutes or less. We're seeing live footage right now. Live coverage of a 30 minutes or less guarantee. The funny thing is, you can actually deliver pizzas in this game. There's a quest line. There's some weird guy all the way down there. Keeps ordering pizzas from you, and you have to like deliver them flat, otherwise you fail the mission. And it's pretty hilarious where that quest line goes. There's a pretty cool plot twist at the end. Okay. Got some easy peasy likes here. Look at that, already level 252.
No shame.
Good work. New order.
Oh, wait. Who is this for? Still haven't figured out who those boots are for. Oh, are the boots on the ground? Oh yeah, dropped cargo is different from lost cargo. You don't know, yeah, like you can just put these in anywhere. They've all been done. This one hasn't been done. Classic open world games. Sounds like a fun thing to get. Well, looks like Christmas has come early for this guy. Imagine getting to play open world games in the world of Death Stranding. Imagine having that luxury.
Order assigned.
Let me see where else, just to jog my memory. Let me see where else we can get deliveries. So engineer, oh, craftsman has one. It's a good thing we're going there. Distro Center, we took this one on already. Took the junk dealer's delivery on as well. There any lost cargo for any of these guys? Engineer, craftsman, 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 craftsman. Beautiful. Let's do it.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Shut up. Alright, 4706. Hello, guys. Hey, mine's heavier. Mine's heavier. That's code for give me something if you got something. Thanks, I'll take it. Yo, thanks. That's so wholesome. There's a thank you button. I'm sorry, I'm just too Canadian. We love saying thank you and sorry a lot. They should give us a thank you button for when we take cargo from these guys, and they should give us a sorry button for when we knock these guys out and steal their cargo. That's what we need. Might as well have taken some stuff up for the Elder. I feel bad that I didn't. Oh, that was close. That was about to damage the cargo. Yeah, you definitely want to sprint into these little cabins. That's a very bad idea. This is all for the engineer. Damn, he doesn't even have anything. I have some lost things for Lake Knot. That's good. All right. Have a good one, guys. Hey ya. Can I give them cargo? Wait. At the bola gun from that other guy? You want this? That would have been so wholesome if I could give him the bola gun. You know what? I'll donate it for another player because this is the free one we got from that porter. Let's pay it forward, man. Pass on the kindness. Yeah, let's give him the bola gun, or sorry, place the bola gun in the share locker. For any other porter who might need to use it, any other player. Get my 15 likes. Most wholesome use of likes I've ever seen. It's not toxic social media likes, it's likes that incentivize helping other human beings. Imagine if the like world worked like that, there was some technology you could put on some special contact lenses where you would see likes just pop up in front of you whenever like you help other people. Man, the world would be such a better place. Like, I mean, obviously, this technology should be designed in a way where you don't see other people's likes. Because then, you know, obviously that's going to breed the problem we already have of, like, envy and jealousy and resentment towards other people because they have more likes than you or whatever. Which goes against the whole point. But it should just allow you to see your own likes. You know, like, oh my god, look, I got 1,000 likes. Doing all my Uber Eats deliveries. I got people their food. My god, I threw my dog's poop away into the bin in the park. I got 5 likes for that. So I should keep doing that. I should keep being a good, responsible member of society.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain hot until the
Basically. Alright. Wait, did I not take any deliveries for this guy? Well, I guess not. Well, it's okay. But didn't we get a lot of, yeah, okay. Oh, all this stuff is the craftsman. Okay. I got confused. Oh, no, no, no. We entrusted all the other stuff, I think, to the other player. Wait. I gotta reload. This was like 1 minute ago. Sorry, I made a mistake. Yeah, we only want to deliver the first one. And these ones, obviously we do not want to entrust. Because look, we get way more likes if we actually return it to the craftsman. Nice, so there's another one for Lake Knot. Machine oil for junk dealer. All right. Let's auto-optimize.
order assigned.
Let's go ahead and see if there's any lost cargo. Oh, once again, there's all this stuff for the Elder. And look at that. There's more stuff for the Craftsman. Yeah, and Lake Knot as well. Oh, these Steam pictures. Oh my god, there's so much stuff we don't have carried. There's actually not a lot. It looked like it was way more on the ground. All right, guys, this should be it. Don't worry. I know it seems like we've been around this area for a long time, but trust me, Lake Knot City takes a very long time to 5-star. And we're almost done, which is really nice. I think these last 3 deliveries that we have taken on should all at once get him to 5 stars. So we're gonna like start by going to the craftsman, finishing off this delivery for him. And then, yeah, from the craftsman, we'll take on that one additional delivery for Lake Knot. How long would it take to 100% this game? It's a pretty long game. Probably like, if you want to like true 100% it, I would say probably 70 to 80 hours. Like, easily. Let's see what it says on how long to beat. It took me a really long time on my PS5 playthrough back in 2021. Actually, no. Yeah, 112 hours. If you want to do true completionist run. But if you just want to do like, okay, only all the side deliveries, the unique side deliveries, and all the main deliveries, yeah, it says 60 hours. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. See, I'm not trying to do like, so what I'm trying to do is a bit in between that. So they probably be like 70-ish hours because I don't want to like true 100% it. But I do want to get all the achievements. And getting achievements makes you feel like you have done everything there is to do in the game. Short of like true 100%ing, which takes another like 20 hours probably. You want to do all the teensy tiny little things. Like all the drills and all of that stuff. Yeah, Death Stranding is a pretty massive game. I just can't wait to see how much stuff there is to do in the second one as well. It's probably going to be way more expansive.
Just so you know, I've seeing you and I.
Okay, thanks, buddy.
Good work.
Lake Knot. There it is. It's a repeat delivery. But at least it's gonna get us 5 stars. That is factual.
Order assigned.
Womp 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 womp. Okay, nothing lost for Lake Knot. Alrighty. Here goes. Whee! Love how Baby is clapping. I just realized that. And then these, she's an adrenaline junkie. Baby's gonna grow up to be an adrenaline junkie. Sponsored by Red Bull. Kids grow up so fast. They already know what she wants to be when she grows up. No, you don't, suckers. I love ziplining past all the enemies without them being able to do anything to you. Oh, but you know what's cool, by the way? So I was on the Death Stranding subreddit, and some really talented 3D artist rendered an image of a conceptual Death Stranding theme park. And he had the zip lines, I think, as a concept. Like a zipline type ride. I would totally go on that. I would 100% go on that. Yeah, I would keep on keeping the hell on. This would be such a fun ride. Obviously, you need the technology for it. This is some futuristic mumbo-jumbo technology that defies gravity, clearly. But hey, as soon as we invent the tech, some genius billionaire's gotta make a theme park out of that. That is for damn sure. Okay. Any drop cargo here for Lake Knot? Oh, there is. Might as well grab that too. You actually get some stars. It's a small package, but it's still good. There are 2 packages. Right, let's grab that. Easy. Where's this next one? Come to Papa. Come on. There you are. Hey. Slick. I gotta be careful here, because if we trip on the rocks, we could damage the cargo inside of the floating carrier. Oh no! What the? No. How damage is it? 3%? Are you kidding me? Oh no, man. Well, actually, hang on. 3% may not be too bad. Special machine, 2%. Oh god, wait, no, this is lost cargo. Of course, you have to bump into that bike. Yeah, actually, I think we should be alright. Yeah, less than 8% damage. Less than 3%. And everything was like 3% or less. Oh, what the heck? That was such a bummer, though. What a bummer. Hey, we got 24,000 likes on the highway. About to bump into that wall again. Hello, people. Have you ever thought about who would you like to get sponsored from in the future? Not really. It's a good question, though. I mean, definitely from like a business whose products I would 100% endorse even if I wasn't sponsored by them. In an ideal world, I would 100%, you know, want to be sponsored by a company like that. I try not to go out of my way to get a sponsorship from someone whose stuff I don't use. You know, just because the deal is good, just because the money is good. You know, a good example is like Raid Shadow Legends, for example. I don't have any interest in that kind of game. I would never probably play that kind of game. I know they pay a shit ton of money to people who get sponsored by them. But I would personally not want to get sponsored. I want to like believe in what I'm actually getting sponsored by. That's what I do know. But yeah, how about you, Soul? I know you're like, yeah, I got some sponsorships, right? Like Clutch Gaming and stuff. I've seen that on your stream.
Hey,
What are your thoughts on that?
good to see you. Thank you, Sam.
Hey, Soul gave us S ranks everywhere. Look at that.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
But yeah, still nowhere near enough to get complete 5 stars. Oh my gosh. That was nothing. We have done this one. Well, we can try the main recovery. We can try to do the cyberpunk recovery. Cyberpunk mission. Oh, we don't even need the bike.
Order assigned.
Hopefully this gives us a good bit of star juice.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised. Keep on keeping on.
Also, let me have a look. Bistro Center and South Knot. Still have one for this guy. I like that on standby tab. It tells you that there are like deliveries possible from those areas. So okay, Distro and South Knot. Let's start working towards 5-starring South Knot while we're at it. There are a couple things we need for South Knot.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Are these mules back? They're good, and not to mention they'll affiliate anyone, whether they are big or small, whenever they are looking for more to get affiliate with them. Well, that's good. Yeah, I've seen a couple of those, like, offers come through on stuff like Stream Elements and everything like that. Never, like, really taken any of them up on it. Yeah, I'll definitely think about it for the future. Alright, there we go. Cyberpunk chip. You saw that correctly. Stranding has crossovers with other games, and you can get tech and gizmos and stuff from the other games. Like right now we have, I don't know if we can see it on our face right now. We kind of can. Got the face implant from Cyberpunk equipped from a different delivery. And it allows us to do a little thing like that, which is keep locations pinged without them disappearing. Also, I don't know why I'm not going back on my zipline. I should do that. Should probably collected some metals and stuff too, since I'm here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Well, we have this opportunity, right? One thing I hope in Death Stranding 2 is that they add this quality of life feature to, if you want, as soon as you pick something up, it goes in the floating carrier. Like, give us the option to enable that. Because, see, like, right now, pick that up. Come on. Have to, like, be really particular with what you're doing to place it on the floating carrier. Not bad, but can be a bit finicky at times.
Stay focused.
Right now it's okay. I prefer just like picking it up with triangle and then it just spawns on the carrier. Alright, is there another set of 400? Imagine someone doing a stream where they don't end their stream till they 100% this game. That would be really cool. I don't know if that's possible. That would be insane because you have to set up spend a lot of time setting up the zip lines, building the roads. And there's no quick, easy way around that. You gotta like grind a ton. You gotta spend a lot of time with the game for those. And that's the only way you can do the deliveries fast. And even if you want to do all the deliveries fast, it still takes some time zipping between the roads and the zip lines. But I'm sure some mad lad out there has probably figured out a way. I would love to see if someone's actually figured out a way, yeah. But those kind of like videos and challenges and stuff are really cool in general, very impressive. The last thing I saw like that was by Small Ant, who was doing a 100% Breath of the Wild stream. He was going to finish everything in one stream before Tears of the Kingdom came out. That was mad impressive, man. I just don't understand how some people are able to understand a game that well. And also just remember everything that they've understood about the game that well and execute things so effectively. That shit is so impressive. Alright, I got a good amount of metals and stuff. Yeah, I really didn't need all of that. Since we got so many already at Lake Knot, but still. Thought I'd take that opportunity since we cleared out the camp and everything. Is there any more lost cargo? Doesn't look like it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Redwell, keep on, not safe travel.
Keep on keeping on. Hello. I'll stop to say hello.
Hey, mine's heavier.
Mine's heavier. That means you're gonna be nice to me and give me a package. Yeah. Thank you. You got something for me?
Keep on keeping on.
Okay, so I insulted this guy, he gave me a package. I didn't insult that guy. I told him keep on keeping on. He didn't give me a package. What does this mean? What's being implied here, huh? I'm gonna donate the thing he gave me. Why not? All right, we'll place those in the private locker. Let's go ahead and confirm that. Let's deliver this stolen chip. V's chip from Cyberpunk.
The legend does it again.
Yes, sir.
Everything looks to be in perfect condition. Thank you, Sam.
You're welcome. Hey, the Yaiba Kusanagi type bike. Cyberpunk bike.
Always a pleasure, Sam. Good work.
So, yeah, we might as well go all the way to South Knot. Might as well. Here's a new bike. Let's build it. You guys ready? Hey, there he is. Samurai at the front too, the samurai logo. So cool. Straight out of Cyberpunk. I love the way they designed all of these crossover gizmos. Put a lot of effort. Right, store it onto the bike.
Order assigned.
So yeah, we're gonna go to South Knot. The reason being, that's the only other place right now that has a unique delivery for Lake Knot up here. Picture of Kanye and Hello Kitty. Explain. Actually don't. The less you know, the better. The less we know about that, the better. Okay. We're gonna drive all the way down south on our bike. Road trip, guys. Goes down for a road trip. Whee!
Someone's happy.
Well, these mules are still out cold. Vroom vroom. God, it's still gonna take forever though. It's far. South Knot's far. Hang on though. Yo, do these guys have anything? Does anyone else in the way has stuff for South Knot? I mean, should take stuff. 100%. Yeah, the engineer and elder. Distro center. Dude, I should have come on my zip line. The craftsman. Yeah, I'm gonna go on my zip line here. But hey, it was still cool nonetheless, checking out the cyber bike. Cyber Akira bike. Whee! In style too. Look at that style.
Someone's happy.
All clear. Welcome,
Okay, hang on.
Sam Porter Bridges.
See what other stuff we need for South Knot. Quite heavy. Okay, not that heavy, thankfully.
Order assigned.
All right, let's offload carrier 2. Oop. Come on. Gotta link up. No, what are you doing, man? There we go. There we go. Load all that onto the carrier. We still have a lot of room for more stuff, potentially.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
So that being said... let's see what the craftsman's got. Hopefully nothing crazy heavy. Ping negated. Do this in my sleep. But they're still gonna see us. That's the best part. Okay. So this is for the craftsman. Yeah, we'll grab all these orders from all the off-road areas. Those are the ones that are generally a little more difficult to get to.
We hope you are well rested.
I hope so too. It's been a minute
Scanner
since I've taken some rest.
verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Okay, this one's quite heavy. We'll take it on anyway. Yep. Not gonna stop us. We've got a lot of room on that. I forget if there are floating carriers level 3s that are introduced. I don't think there are, but maybe.
Weapons restrictions lifted. We have been expecting you, Sam.
Says it so ominously. Let's see, the Elder's got something too, right? Yep, Elder, got the Engineer, got the Craftsman. Perfect. Going up to our Elder homie. I should have actually taken some lost cargo with me, I forgot. Damn. Wish I could have made this a little closer to that up there, but I can't because it's too close to the enemy camp. This really is the best we can do. Let's set someone up like right here, maybe. So I can get to it quicker and then go up that way, but nah, it's not even worth it. Exactly 350. Yo, you know what's going to be super clean, by the way? We're going to go to Distro Center. I just realized this. We will get the delivery from there, load all this stuff into a truck, and be on our way. That's it. That's gonna be a big ass delivery. Maybe get all the stuff from the weather station too. So we're gonna show up with a massive haul for South Knot. This is gonna be so nice. This is gonna be so satisfying. So we'll take that. Confirm. Load. Head out.
Order assigned.
And you know what? Since we're going to distro, there's something for it. Photos. Any lost cargo? Nope. Come back soon. Grab them crystals. All right, that's mosey. So we're gonna store all of this in the private locker at Distro Center. We're gonna go to the weather station. We're gonna grab more stuff from there. We're gonna go to the junk dealer, grab some stuff from there, put all this stuff into the Distro Center, then put all of this into a truck, and then drive it on over to South Knot on our highway. That's the plan. We're man with the plan. We're Sam with the plan. Hell yeah. Going down. I love that there's this jump ramp here. I really want to like jump off of that and then do the air tricks and then land and not take any damage. It's going to be so satisfying. We're going to do that at least one point. At least once. Okay, let's drop as early as we can off of this thing. I'm spamming circle. Oh, we can't. We can do this. Hey. Beautiful.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Decontaminating keeping footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay. Start with this. Yo, Ollie, how's it going, man? Thanks for dropping in. Back to keeping on, indeed. Yeah, man, Death Stranding 2 comes out in, 16 days. Less than 16 days at this point. Pretty much 15 days, man. Very, very excited. We've been doing a long play of this game again. In anticipation of it. Been trying to Steam achievements 100% this game. Did this way back in like 2021 when it came out on PS5, the director's cut version. And we got all the achievements on that, but recently I've been trying to do that again on PC here. Just to kind of hype up the second game. How are you, man? How you been? Yeah, I saw not long ago you were doing a crazy 72-hour stream. I dropped in for a bit. You were like super locked in. I think it was Mario 64 that you were playing. That was super awesome. So the new game announcement, I thought of you. Yeah, it's been fun, man. It has been super fun. Looking forward to this game for like the last 3 years now, almost, I want to say. Yeah, because we first saw it at the Game Awards 2022. It's been quite the journey since then. Very fun. Saw that. I beat it the same day. Nice. Yeah, I did tune in a little bit while you were live. That was wicked cool, man. Are you doing a 180-hour stream? Jesus. That's crazy, man. Mad props. I've thought about doing marathon streams like that in the past. Your Streamlabs just shuts down every 48 hours? I don't know why. That's weird. I kept a timer on stream. That's good. Yeah, it shouldn't happen, though. Yeah, that's very strange. Okay, let's go ahead and store all this stuff. We got in our back. Store that too. Let's grab this. Can I ask what's your upload speed? Yeah, sure, man. It is a 100 up and 1 gig down. That is my current plan. And I had a lot of problems with my upload speed as of late, but thankfully we got them fixed. Yeah, it's been really nice. I upgraded a year ago. We had shitty old ass DSL internet for like the past 10 years before that. So yeah, this is like a long time coming. We went from like 50 down and 10 up to like 1,000 down and 100 up when we switched providers and made use of cable. And it's been really nice, like with the exception of the problems I was having recently, which turned out to be like some RF noise or whatever on like the line outside. So the guy came and fixed it, which to me was the more impressive part. Like I didn't even think I could get a tech to come over and fix my problem, because you know these internet providers don't want to send out them techs. But nope, they were like, oh yeah, true, there's a problem there, let's go send the guy out. The guy actually showed up. The guy actually fixed something. Which is even crazier. And so, yeah, the past like week to 2 weeks, we've been back to normal here. That's good. But happy and otherwise, Ollie. How's it going, man? What's new? What's good with you? I've been seeing you stream a lot more recently, man. That's awesome. Sadly, don't get to tune in as much because I have some stuff going on when I'm not streaming. I've been kind of busy as of late. But definitely whenever I can, I do like to lurk a little bit. Been tapping in more to myself now that distractions are gone. Cough, cough, girls. That's good, man. Yeah, glad to hear it. Yeah, self-care is very important. Holdings. Lots of gaming and catching up on my backlog. Nice. Yeah, the dreaded backlog, am I right? 12-year-old backlog. Yeah, there you go. The dreaded backlog. Problem that is all too familiar to us all. It's been nice, like, setting up my own kind of, like, not backlog per se, but list of games that I'm looking forward to playing and that I plan on playing and everything. I used to have this website that I would write everything down on called... I think it was my video game list, but I didn't really like how limited it was. And I found out that that website that you may know, howlongtobeat.com, actually has its own built-in backlogging / game listing feature. So I set up a profile on that, and I've been slowly but surely over time keeping a log of all the games I've played, number one, and all the games I'm looking forward to playing. But mostly I've kind of enjoyed keeping it as like a archival log, or not archival log, but just yeah, like just a log of games I've played through, kind of like with Letterboxd for movies. 'Cause I've always wanted to find like the Letterboxd equivalent, but for games. And there are some websites here and there, but so far I've liked How Long to Beat the most. I never stopped buying games, but I stopped finishing them. Yeah, I feel that. I've actually been conceptualizing some kind of list app that can be applied to any topic. Something that could merge things like IMDb or Mel. Yeah, that would be really cool. Like, because right now as it stands, like, you got to go to, like, unique websites for, you know, unique things or topics. So if it's gaming, you got to go to, like, a website that's kind of, like, dedicated to gaming. If it's, like, movie logging, you got to go to, like, Letterboxd. Or if you're, you know, trying to go for books, you got to go to, like, Goodreads. So it'll be cool if there's, like, a website that merged as many of these things together as possible. Like those websites, if you could throw them my way. Yeah, sure, man. So there's... Hang on. This is the one that I use. I've set up a profile on, like, almost all of these. So there's How Long to Beat. That's the one I like the most, and I'm going to continue putting everything into. Simply because if you don't remember the specific day, so like day or month that you played through a game, but you remember the year, it still lets you just put the year. It's literally something as small as that that's kind of like made me choose this one over the other ones. The other ones you have to put like a day and a month. And what I like to do, or what I'm trying to do with How Long to Beat, is I'm trying to log everything that I have ever played from what I remember playing throughout my entire life. Like the past year, I really like doing that with Letterboxd and like movies. More interested in the efficiency of making lists for ourselves, categorizing things our own way. Yeah, that's a cool thing to like look into for sure, man. I'm going to show you the other ones I use, so... Okay, these are like the really old ones. Yeah, Game Tracker website. Yeah, Backlogged. That was the other one. That was the other one. This is an idea I didn't really CT on yet, sadly. It's just been sitting in my head. This is the first time I shared it with someone. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I like that you brainstorm things like this a whole lot. I've seen that in the past, too. That's good, man. Yeah, I got Backlogged. That's another one that has an interface that's kind of similar to Letterboxd as well. Like, it has a much better UI than How Long to Beat. That's for sure. I think there was a third one too, but I can't remember. But those are the two big ones. But yeah, man. All the best. Like, I know you have all these, like, really cool ideas. Like I said, you brainstorm and conceptualize and everything. And I know, like, in the past, you've, like, worked on things here and there too, so... Yeah, keep it up, man.
Don't ever give...
Yeah, what that guy said, don't ever give up.
Good work. New order available. Please access...
Alright. Keep on keeping on. Exactly. Best catchphrase in all of existence. No debate, no argument.
Order assigned.
That is my opinion, and my opinion is factual. I'll take some stuff for this guy. Why not? Why not? Now offload it.
Order assigned.
How's it going otherwise, man? Like, have you been keeping up with any game dev type stuff? Been working on any games or anything? I know I haven't. It's been years for me, man. Oh, oopsies. There we go. Any lost cargo? Nope. Nope-eronium. Most, I met this 3D modeler that's super cool. We've been talking about assets for social app games. Oh, cool, man. That's neat. Social app games. So what would those look like? Oh, like those dress-up type games and stuff. Imvu or High Rise? I'm not sure if I heard of those, but that sounds interesting. Yeah, they're hungry for more clothes. Yeah, of course. More clothes, more assets, all that good stuff, of course. Well, yeah, that's a cool thing to look into, for sure. Yeah, if you've got like the skill set to like build assets and then sell assets online and stuff for games, that's huge, right? That is a really big thing to have. It's insane. Think of it this way, dude. Those apps attract not gamers, but normies. I mean, true. I mean, like, there are a lot of games out there that they appeal to the masses because, in a way, the masses are like the casuals who just like whip up something on their phone, like Candy Crush or something like that, and play for like maybe 5 or 6 minutes and then put it away. Like, if you can make a game that just commands attention like that from like anyone, right? Doesn't matter how hardcore into gaming you are. If like you can appeal to like people who are generally not into this kind of stuff with whatever game you're making, I mean, you're gonna make bank. That's just how it goes. Yeah, they'll draw things and sell them for $100. Yeah. Gotta watch out for those guys. Gotta watch out. You gotta be vigilant. If you don't know any better, someone could be selling you something for like twice the amount that it should be sold for. Fucking eyebrows. 2 lines of selling for like $50. Yeah, it's rough out there, man. Legit, some of the best dudes you could run into are the ones who put things out there that are like mostly open source and also things that are just available to be used by people for their own creative projects, and are like, hey, you know, here you go, here's something I made. It's like $0 on Gumroad. Go ahead, have fun with it. But hey, if you want to like support what I do, might I request that you know, donate to my like coffee, or, you know, give me a little something on Patreon. Always respect those kind of folks. And like, shit, even if you like do price something, right? Go get the bag. Like, I'm not gonna judge, right? But just don't be a dick about it, right? Just like price things in accordance to what you're actually making. Don't rip people off. These people buy them like it's normal. They're like sheep. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame them ultimately. I will never blame someone on getting ripped off unless it's like blatantly obvious, right? I always want to like blame the actual grifters doing that weird shit. These are for South Knot, right? Okay.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
It's so blatantly obvious though? Yeah, maybe. That sucks. Be rough out there, my dude. Nothing for the junk dealer? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, I mean, a full recolor, it could just be one face of an item. Dang. Or sorry, wait. They'll take old assets, recolor them, and sell them for more. Not even a full recolor it. could just be one face of an item. Yeah, something as simple as just changing one poly. Removing one Engon. And here you go. That'll be $200, please. I know lost cargo. There isn't, because I ate all of it. Damn, so we're going there empty-handed. Well, that's fine. Distro Center, Junk Dealer. Kyle Artist's mother has something too. Wow. Mama's Lab. Holy shit. Got an MSQ location. With a package for... Well, it could be a main story package. Or a delivery for Sam, rather. One of those. Well, since we're going to Kyle Artist Studio, might as well take that. Yeah, I'm cool with that. Sweet.
Order assigned.
Wait, is that... Okay, that's the boots. I freaked out for a second. I thought the floating carrier was at 99% damage. Holy shit.
Footwear condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Yeah, what games they've been working through right now, Ollie? I saw you were streaming some Soulsborne the other day. Which is really cool to see.
Beginning scan. Scanning.
Couldn't tune in, unfortunately. I was like going to my Twitch page to check something, but I saw on the side. I think it said you were streaming Dark Souls? Or was it Demon Souls? Well, one of the Soulsborne games. Demon Souls? Nice. Demon Souls is awesome. Never played the original. I don't know. Were you playing the original or the PS5 remake? Because I never played the original Demon Souls. Only played the one on the PS5. I had a great time with it though. Made a whole list of like 20 Souls-likes. Nice. We'll have all the fun, man. It's my favorite genre. Next to roguelikes. Original... Oh, nice. You play the OG version. Damn. Using a PS3 emulator. Holy shit. Never even used that before. Furthest I've ever gone is like PS2 emulation. Did it run well? It's like some specific settings. Yeah, that's generally how it goes with emulation. Continue the link? Sure, man. Yeah, I've never looked into PS3 emulation before. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Do these two? Auto arrange all that.
Order assigned.
No lost cargo, huh? Alright, let's toss all this junk. Might as well. Been a minute. It's always fun. Tossing everything into the tar lake.
Back to work then.
Community do their best to optimize it, adding in their own countermeasures to the bugs that occur. Nice. Just drag them into the installation files. Oh, that's pretty sweet, man. Like that, well, it's well supported by the community. That's always important. Gotta love, community dedication to preserving the legacy of old video games. My favorite has to be for this PS1 game I really like, which is Legend of Dragoon, which was a pretty big deal recently because someone reverse engineered it along with a friend. That's a game that a lot of people have wanted to come back in some way. It's like a cult classic, but Sony's always just like neglected it. They like forgot about the game. But this team reverse engineered the game because it got tired of waiting for Sony to do anything. And so now they're going to be like so many mods and stuff that people can experience for the game on PC. So yeah, I just always like seeing stuff like that. And I like how a lot of these folks are making things just a lot more easy to contend with also. Like, I've been noticing a lot of these like clients and programs and stuff that have existed for a while, like, you know, emulators and modding clients and everything. I've been getting more like point and click and draggy over time, which is nice. Ease of use has been getting better. Like, one of the reasons I used to be so off-put from, like, modding things is because you'd have to go through, like, a lengthy process to get the mods and stuff to work. Nowadays, it's just like, yeah, you literally just get the client has a nice interface, it's as simple as pressing an install button, and, like, that's mostly about it. That's mostly about all you have to do. Been there the whole way, went through all the modding, true. Yeah, you're an OG, man. Ever heard of Thunderstore? I don't think so. Do not think I've heard of that. Basically what you're describing. Oh, okay. Cool. Not sure what that is. Alright, I'll take some of you. Boop. Oh, I'm picking these things off of the floating carrier. That's pretty funny. Boop. Oh my god, this man made a walk bridge? Can it actually go the entire way? Oh, surely it just stops halfway up here. Well, okay. Okay, then. I mean, I guess he was curious to see how far it would go. That was pretty obvious it was never going to go all the way. Alright. Done polluting the lake. Do not condone polluting lakes. It's a very specific thing I did. I threw ruined cargo into a body of tar. It wasn't water. Don't cancel me. Point and click and mod. Different profiles of mods too. Oh, nice. Some people upload entire packs. Modded repo with it last. It was so fun. Oh, shit. Yeah, I know, like, the repo modding scene has been pretty massive. I was watching a friend streaming through some repo, and he installed this hilarious Goku mod where whenever the creatures would jump scare you, it would go, "Hey, it's me, Goku." That shit had me in splits, man. Oh, God. Can hook you up, dude. Let me know. Yeah, will do. I don't know if I'm going to be modding anything anytime soon, but yeah, we'll... Hang on, I write down things sometimes that are left behind in my chat that are interesting, but let me write that down. Thunderstore. In fact, let me just do this. Let me bookmark this. Let me bookmark the Thunderstore page. That's a good idea. And done. So it's kind of like Nexus mods, right? Oh, fantastic. It's actually a good thing we came here because... freaking chiral boots, of course. Yeah, let's equip the new ones.
Thanks again for everything.
Very simple now, so no pressure. Hell yeah. You love to see it. Bomby reflectors, bridges 3. Here's what I'm gonna do. First things first. I'm gonna rob you of all your moolah. Because I'm Norman Reedus, fuck you. Next up. I'm gonna take these chiral boots. Place them for the crap I have on my boot clip. And do the same thing for the other chiral boots. And that should be that. Let's recycle this, recycle that. I have a ladder. Why do I have a ladder? The floating carrier level 1. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I'm feeling generous. Got way more materials than I know what to do with at this given moment, so... yeah, let's go recycle these, or I'm sorry, donate these. To some friendly neighborhood porters out there. Take this junk dealer shit. Oh, she's got a recovery mission, cool. Distro center stuff. And there's the thing we need for the South Knot City delivery. Okay, we got a lot of stuff here. Are we going to be able to carry all of this between Sam and the floating carrier? Oh my god, we actually are. You'd love to see it. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and also, since we have a little bit more room, maybe, is it worth it? Yeah, let's take this lost cargo. Why not? And it's just one thing. It's still for South Knot, and that's where we're ultimately headed. So, okay, we're off.
You're a lifesaver, Sam.
Hey. Hey, I love that song. Pop virus. Wait, what was all that shit marked? What was that? I saw something. Oh well. A mystery for another day. Dude, we've been going 5 hours. 5 hours of non-stop ziplining. And 5-starring. Hopefully this is going to be a lot of stars for South Knot with all this crazy shit we brought along with us. I'm pretty hopeful, man. This is the most elaborate delivery I think I've ever done in any of my Death Stranding playthroughs. Like, started off all the way up north at Lake Knot, ziplined between a bunch of different off-road facilities that have had orders for South Knot, stored all of them at the massive distro center, continued to get even more things for South Knot from other off-road locations. I'm going to store those at the distro center. I'm going to get a truck, store all that stuff I've stored at the distro center into the truck, and then drive the truck on the highway to go all the way to South Knot. I'm really excited. Okay, hang on. A little too excited. I got ahead of myself. We gotta stop at the junk dealer. Let's stop at the junk dealer. We're gonna give him the stuff. Ba 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 ba. Take all my cargo, you two lovebirds. We're going to break up and make me think. Oh fuck! Why did I do your quests? Oh, another Chiral ladder. That is factual. We do get Chiral ladders. Should we go ahead and do this again? Wait. Get like what? 500 Chiralium for recycling these? This is the ultimate slap in the face. We're gonna go overboard though when it comes to the metals. Oh, do I like that? I don't know if I'm a fan of that. What if we like run low on metals in the future and well, I'm gonna forget that recycling these even gives you the metal, so fuck this. I'm recycling them. I'm overthinking this. What a slap in the face. These two lovebirds give you chiral, these special, precious chiral-made crystal ladders, only for you to like just dump that shit into like a blue bin. I mean, hey, this is karmic retribution. The husband was an asshole. And once again, I'm Norman Reedus, so fuck you.
Thank you for your contribution.
I can do what I want. Ride with Norman Reedus. Wait. Okay, there we go. I was like, what? Where's the order that we need? Alright, that's about it. That's a lot of shite.
Order assigned.
We have like 6 grand. That's good.
Thanks, Sam.
You're welcome. Which is pretty apt considering all the whale imagery.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Weapons restrictions lifted.
Stop trying to DMCE me. Alright, these guys are back. Forgot about that. It'd be really cool if in Death Stranding 2 with the crazy new shipping container zip lines that game's got set up, like those crazy skyways. You can like latch onto the side of them and actually like use some tool or gun or something in the other hand, so there's like combat. Like being able to like bully mules or something while on the zip lines. I feel like for sure, like they have to expand upon the zipline aspect, which we obviously know they are going to with those crazy skyways, but also in terms of just what there is to do while you're zipping and dipping between places. Like, I know these trips don't take that long, but still, it'd be nice to be able to do something while you're on here, right? Like bully mules or BTs or whatever.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Will remain on until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Recontaminating system. All clear. Welcome. Sam for return.
Thank God none of that took any damage. I forgot that doing those high jumps are a little bit spooky. Yeah, we're not done with this yet. Okay. Here we go, guys. Ready for this? Take on orders. There's a South Knot thing. Select premium. About a truck here now. Oh, nice. Level 3s allow you to carry more cargo. Nice. Just couldn't remember. Yeah, and they're completely protected from mule attacks. Which is crazy. We definitely love to see it. Load all that onto the truck. Not heading out just yet. Hang about. Okay then. Floating carriers gonna floating carriers. Let's take that from the top.
Scanning bridges on.
Yet another thing I hope Death Stranding 2 expands upon, or to be more specific, patches upon. That cargo strip clipped through the floor? I think it did. I think it did. I think some of that cargo strip clipped through the floor. I think that's absolutely what just happened.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Okay, don't be weird this time. Okay, South Knot. Let's take that. Hey, what? Where's the level 3 long range? Huh? What the hell? Explain. It just vanished out of existence. I'm gonna need some information.
Order assigned.
Okay, open cargo menu. Well, I hope this bad boy has enough room for all the stuff that we have. Because otherwise we need like a level 3. God, it's crazy how much more stuff we have. Oh my god, it actually all goes? No way. It all fits. Amazing, dude. Fucking A. We can actually make all this shit happen. Alright, get on here. We're moving out. It's time to bring this shit home. South Knot, here we come. Holy guacamole. Yeah, this is the craziest delivery I've ever done. Gonna be like an insane haul, man. It better be. You have so much shit for this guy. Dude, he better get on his knees and start worshipping us. I feel like South Knot should be faster to 5-star than Lake Knot. If I'm remembering right.
Someone's happy.
Do think it is. So here's hoping this is enough to get it to borderline 5 stars, if not 5 stars itself. That'll be lovely. Here's my favorite stretch of the highway. This just cuts through such an annoying area. The more annoying the area, the more satisfying it feels to drive a highway over it. And also, let's not forget that Mama's Lab has a delivery too for South Knot right now. Let's not forget this information. So here's what I'll do. I might drop this shit off and then start expanding my zipline network from South Knot to the rest of the map, since we're here, you know. Oh, nice. Entrance is literally right here. Let's check this terminal. What's a collection mission? Scattered rare mineral resources for South Knot. Okay, well, we'll accept it. Should always accept the retrieval missions. There's no reason not to. Okay.
Order assigned.
Still have my sticky gun. That's good. Gonna make retrieving these things a lot more easy. Okay, let's motor. Down there, huh? Oh, I remember this one. Yep, I remember this one all too well. I don't remember that floating bike all too well. But I do remember having to go down that cliff to attain all of the thingy-mabobbies. So let's hold off on it, right? We got a huge ass haul right now. I'd like to know that this is all in safe hands and that the mission is accomplished here with this stuff. Or I go do something really risky. Highway time. Y'all know the #1 thing BT is allergic to. This 3D printed concrete. Ain't ever gonna get to us on this stuff. And you'll love to see it. You don't want to see the BTs. So let's not.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges irate. Welcome to
I will.
distribution center.
But no breaks for the wicked, buddy. We are some wicked deliverers. We deliver wickedly. The capital W.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, here we are. It's time to toss all you boys in. This is going to be huge. I cannot wait. Oh my god. One of the biggest goddamn deliveries I've ever done. Could have been bigger if we got all the stuff for Mama.
Always happy to get one, let me tell you.
You should be happier than happy right now.
Times like this, I'm reminded how right
Okay, I love how he gassed us up accordingly. And strip calling us a hero here. Sure do feel like a hero right now for this long asshole.
Chiral network. We've recovered experimental data, which should provide a boost.
Yep, here's the handgun too. Oh yo, RC Gamering, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Hematic rounds. anti-BT ammunition that utilizes the unique properties of your own blood. However, it's important to remember,
Yep.
depending on
Better
the
handgun.
situation, further detail.
You can like switch between the ammo types, I remember. Got the defensive truck. I was just finishing up playing the game again. Lol, nice, man. And welcome on in. Hope you had fun. Yeah, this is my fourth playthrough here. Been having a lot of fun with this. My third favorite game. Looking forward to the sequel. Yeah, we have been anticipating it for a while now. Like the past 3 years, pretty much. And it's almost here. Yeah. In pretty much 15 days now. Yeah, since it's now like the 11th. But yeah, I hope you had a fun playthrough, RC, and thank you so much for the raid once again. Very kind of you. I played through this, well, the specific director's cut version 4 years ago when it came out on PS5. And we 100%ed it pretty much then. Got all the trophies and stuff. So I figured it would be a fun idea to do that again here on Steam. So that's what we're doing. And basically, yeah, we're building roads, got 3 stars on my pants. Nice. Yeah, we've basically been doing the same thing tonight and on the last stream as well. It's been building a lot of the zip lines and the roads. Just a lot of the side content. It's really fun. It never gets old for me just putting in all the hard work to set up a really long highway or a really fun zipline network. And then just reaping the rewards by being able to like zip and dip past all this crazy terrain, right? You know, never have to worry about that again. It's one of the most fun parts of this game. Yeah, we did a crazy delivery right now. Look at this. Oh my god, and we still don't have 5 stars, but we're so close.
Come see us whenever you like, Sam. We're always happy to make time for a hero.
Good to hear. We'll be seeing you again very soon. The extra teensy tiny bit of the star remaining. Yeah, we went across the entire map, all the facilities, to get like a bunch of different deliveries for him all at once. So yeah, now he has same Lake Knot one, Engineer one, Raspman, Distro Center. We could do all of it again if we wanted to. It might be overkill though. Never played this game. I've seen my friend play though, so I don't remember anything really. That's fair. Yeah, I hope you have fun. Okay, so this is your first playthrough and you still haven't finished. Yeah, you got 3 stars, he said. But have a great time, man. Yeah, this is, like I said, in my top 3 favorite games ever. This is actually the very first game I ever streamed on Twitch back in 2019, so it has a very special place in my heart. But it's a very fun game. It's a very different game. And it has a really powerful story. I think this story is something that is really going to blow your mind. It's got a lot of really cool twists and some really brilliant moments with the characters, especially towards the end, where everything comes together. And especially now with the second game coming out, I'm sure if you're liking it so far, it's really going to get you excited for the sequel. Because when this game came out, obviously no one knew there was going to be a sequel, right? And I won't spoil anything, but the way the game ends, it's kind of wrapped up perfectly. And even if there was never going to be a sequel, it would have been the perfect conclusion. But there are also some things here and there towards the end that are left a little bit open that they could absolutely expand upon in a sequel, and I'm sure they're going to do now. So it's way more exciting now than it ever was before finishing the game. Having fun getting ready for the next game? Same. Yeah, I cannot wait. It's been a really fun journey for me with this game and anticipating the second one. Between myself and the community especially, I've made a lot of new friends, a lot of new folks have tuned into the community through all the YouTube stuff we've been doing leading up to Death Stranding 2, and it's been really nice, man. And like I said, this game, I have a special place for this game because, yeah, first game I ever streamed. And just because of what the game represents to me and overall, with a lot of stuff in it. And back with that was completing a Discord quest. No worries, man. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those popping up. I don't think I've ever done any of them. Discord quests. Yeah, what's the latest one I've been seeing? Yeah, that Dune Awakening game that just came out. You played that? Is that the one you were doing? I'm thinking, by the way, I'm like wondering if I want to...
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
Hang on. Blake Knott, engineer, craftsman. You want to go back and do all these other ones? No, you know what? I just remember we haven't finished Mama's delivery, so that should get us to 5 stars, I want to say. So we're going to go ahead and look for something like a grappling grappling rope, if that's available. No, it's not right now, but we can build one pretty easily. Climbing anchor. I think we also got the sticky gun too, right? That's going to help a lot. And let's get a fast vehicle. Transport bike. Why not? Haven't messed with them yet on this playthrough. Straight Starlight Revolver. Oh, okay. I don't think I've heard of that one. Let me see. Starlight Revolver. Oh, cool. 1 through 4 player co-op action rogue. Oh, it's a roguelite. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna have to look more into that. Because, yeah, like I said, roguelikes and Souls-likes are my 2 favorite genres. Whee! 4-player roguelike? Hell yes. Yeah, in terms of like co-op roguelike gaming, I've been enjoying a lot of Night Rain recently. It's a fun time. I recommend it. Way more fun than I thought it would be. Reminds you of Spiral Knights? I don't think I've heard of that one either, damn it. Clearly a lot of things I haven't heard of. But hey, man, I'm sure it's fun. Like, shit, anything with the... Historically, anything with the word knight in the title has been a good time, so... Very annoying they don't wait to decide on your build. Oh, damn. That sucks. That's a bummer. Is this what we're trying to do? No, this one right here. Dude, do I like... I was gonna say, do I set up my climbing anchor on the road? But that's not gonna work, obviously. Gonna like fucking stab through a gazillion feet of 3D printed concrete. Oh, sweet. There are other players who have left anchors behind. Actually, many players. I gotta remind myself, we have a pretty high bridge link level right now, so we're gonna see a fuck ton of other player structures. So I didn't even really need to bring my own climbing anchor. I mean, I'm glad I did. Also very curious if we can climb up these anchors with our floating carriers. Especially when it's your first game and you're still trying to recognize things. They just rush you. Yeah, tell me about it. I don't like it when games do that, man. It's so annoying. Especially if it's like a game where there are a lot of like mechanics to kind of take into account. And all you're just seeing is just a bunch of like visual stimulus. It's all just so overwhelming and you're like, what the... Okay, I just don't want to play now. That tends to happen to me a lot in multiplayer games, which is one of the reasons I'm not a big multiplayer guy, to be honest. And it's because, like, you know, I don't want to, like, let anyone down who I'm playing with or kind of, you know, make them feel like, you know, shit. I'm taking too long in learning shit and I don't want to, like, stall the pacing. That's just like more of a comment on like, you know, multiplayer games in general. So I do like the ones that are more easy and straightforward to kind of understand. Some of the things I like a lot about Night Rain. Not inherently an easy game to understand, but for me, it's more straightforward because obviously, you know, I have that Soulsborne Elden Ring background. So it's easier for me to like laterally move into something like that, but should be helping you help them. And yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, like the people I play with are usually really nice. It's just, it's more of a me problem. You know, it's typically more of a me problem with multiplayer games is like, okay, there's a lot of stuff going on. Unless it's like some kind of simple, straightforward run and gun game, I'm kind of screwed here, so I don't want to like take too much time. Like set you guys back. Also, completely forgot to get my whatchamacallit, like a ladder or something. Well, the nice thing is I could probably build like a lock bridge. We're out of like chiral range. Might be kind of impossible right now. So we got, I think, all the cargo from this side. Yeah, we could just be patient about this and go all the way back up and around. I think that's a better way of doing this. We'll go past Conan O'Brien's house here. Yep, Conan O'Brien lives there. Conan is in this game. He's the class player. Still haven't done any of his deliveries yet. Yeah, Ollie, like, what would you say is, like, since we're talking about multiplayer stuff, like, what would you say is your favorite multiplayer game or style of, you know, multiplayer gaming? I know I think you were into FF14, weren't you? You like MMOs and stuff? Oh my god, dude, wait, is this a jump ramp off the cliff? Oh, I'm like really far away. It's not a jump ramp off the cliff. That would have been so cool though. Oh my gosh. That would have been so sick. Okay, there's the stuff. Love co-op versus very big AI. Okay. So like PvE. Classic dungeon with a boss at the end. Yeah, I dig that. I like PvE a lot more inherently than PvP. Also think PvPvE is kind of interesting. I haven't played a lot of that. So for example, like Gambit mode in Destiny. I enjoy that a lot more than I thought I would. But yeah, generally I like PvE more. Oh, that Hunt Showdown game is PvPvE? Okay, I've heard of that one. That's cool. Video game? You're not gonna tell me where that stuff is from up here? I think it needs to go like further down. Oh my god. It might not be happening. But someone set up a jump ramp on this cliff here because then he could, I guess, go all the way down without taking damage if he, like, aura jumped, or whatever you want to call it. Because when you aura jump, you take, like, no fall damage. Oof. Yeah, I'm just going to do my long jumps here. Shit. Bad idea. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. We're cooked. Rip. I was hoping that he would latch onto that rock, but the game would know I'm trying to jump to the rock. Am I not going to be able to reload? Okay, I have to actually just deal with this. Like how every playthrough I've died here at least once. Oh, wait. We should connect with other players before we respawn. Keep forgetting to do this. Hello. Oop. It's such a cool mechanic that you normally don't see because, you know, you seldom die in this game. Any other players? I think it's just these two. Oh. There's some more around here. Hello. Booty. Booty. Okay, I gotta get out of here. All these swimming noises are making me thirsty. I don't have a lot of water left. Let's just repatriate. Just Death Stranding things. Just Death Stranding things. A Hideo Kojima game. Do I still have... I still have this. Okay, and the container isn't even damaged. Yo, that's big. And here are the items from those players I connected with. Cool. Alright. Do we say fuck it and aura jump? Nope. Whee! Okay, I think that was actually a great idea. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay, this may not be fine. Paddle right, Sammy. Paddle right. Paddle right. Okay, phew. We made it to the other side, and in style. And we're tired as shit. But not for long. Come on, come on. You got monster. Got monster energy. Sorry, wait. Cargo durability, let's see. Okay, it's still good. It's okay, little baby. We're out of this. We out. We out here. Oot, I say, oot. Yo, how's it going, Kill? Hope we're all well. You keeping on? Yes, sir. We are partaking in the keep on of keeping onage. It's been fun, yeah. Mainly just been setting up a lot of roads and zip lines these past 2 streams. And been 5-starring a whole bunch of the facilities. Been chipping away at that. Just Death Stranding things. Thanks for hanging out, man. Hope you're having a good morning. As good as a groggy morning can be, because, you know, we're all too familiar here with mornings being groggy when you wake up and you're confused where you are and what's going on and what the heck you are, who the heck you are, what the heck anything is. But then there's like the 1% chance that you actually have a good morning where, you know, none of that happens. Not too bad, thanks. Okay, lovely. Tactical infrastructure action, huh? Yeah, basically. Some of that tactical Uber Eats delivery man action. Hey, you do gotta love the jump ramps in Director's Cut. Food! There it is. Said the trigger phrase. To turn you into a food goblin, which, I mean, not you specifically. We're all food goblins here. It's important to be a food goblin. Because otherwise you won't be a goblin at all if you don't eat food. I think it's probably the quickest time to food mention yet. I think so. I think we broke a record here. Oh, there's a climbing anchor down there. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and set up mine over here. Could go for that guy's anchor, but I'm lazy. I'm a gamer. Sue me. Alright, let's go, Sammy. This is actually my first time using a climbing anchor on this playthrough. Turned off Phil in my game. No more people. Nice. I wish it could do that for Elden Ring, honestly, for Night Rain. Because the game forces you to play in trios. Like, so if you have only one other friend, the third guy has got to be a random. Alright, got 2 more. Boop. So you're playing on solo now? How's the solo experience in that game? What was it called again? Hunt Showdown? Or sorry, not Hunt Showdown, the other one. Starlight Revolver. Eek. Was not looking forward to that happening. Hopefully this is not that dinged up. Well, it kind of is. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely didn't realize at a moment too late. Can actually see what you're doing now? Nice. Okay, there's just one thing there. Come on, man. We just have a teensy tiny bit more of a star to go with Stealth Knot. I want to get less of a star because of this not being S ranked. Although, I think we did pretty much confirm. If you get like an A or above, you don't necessarily need to get an S rank to get the best amount of star. Okay, there's another thing there too. For real? This is destroyed? Oh my gosh. That feels bad. Yeah, the certified feels bad man moment. Jacksepticeye ruined half this game for me. Can't unhear S rank as being Srank. And he does have a funny way of naming things. Alright, bless this dude for the jump ramp on this side, but I don't know if it's going to allow us to bypass the deep water. Well, only one way to find out. By YOLOing it out. Here goes. This is the untitled Mission Impossible sequel. Ooh, try that out, Tom Cruise. Get back to me. Norman 1, Cruise 0. Oh, fuck. I'm out of battery. Feels like a troll ramp. The ramps are actually really, really good, surprisingly, if you're not using vehicles on them. If you're using vehicles on them, they are absolute trolls. Do not ever use vehicles on the ramps. Which is funny to say, considering that sounds counterintuitive. You would think that you would want to use vehicles on those ramps. You do not want to use vehicles on those ramps. We have learned that the hard way more than a couple times. Also, what the hell is this climbing anchor? My brother... My brother in Jesus Dome. What is happening? Okay, we're good. Stand corrected. Yeah, if you run by your own self, with your own person, without any vehicles, onto those ramps, and jump off of those ramps, and aura jump off of those ramps, to be more precise, you will go very, very far. You will go as far as you would think you would go if you use like a bike or something. Yeah, so far every single ramp I've kind of jumped across has been really, really cool. Very useful. Right, Sammy. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Yeah, this is just one... It's probably one of the only areas in the game that's just a little rough to contend with. Even after bringing, like, almost everything else online. Because, yeah, you still will not have any pyro coverage around here for the most part. What the fuck? Okay, okay. Alright, let's not be too hasty here. I don't know if I like that ladder. Okay, I like that ladder. Oh my god! Whoa! My god! Oh my goodness! I'm getting a mind of his own and I don't like it. Okay, huge. I do like this. Good shit, Norman son. Oh, holy shit. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. Where be my bike? Baby's getting excited. It better. Is DS2 this month or next month? It is in 15 days. So, abso-schmootly, it is this month. And could not be more excited. Seriously. Yeah, on the last stream, he checked out the live game premiere event. I thoroughly debated watching that because typically, in the same month that an upcoming game release is about to happen, for something I really care about, I tend to go dark and not check out anything and everything coming out for that game to avoid spoilers. But since it's Death Stranding and, you know, everything is going to be so cryptic, regardless of what is shown off in any trailers and stuff, I was like, you know what, we'll check it out together. So we saw the live Kojima event together on stream last time, and it was really, really cool. Yeah, I could not be more excited for the sequel. I'm way more excited than I was before. There was some really cool shit that they showed off. Before Payday? Oh wait, there's a new Payday coming out? I think I did hear about that. Yeah, Payday 3? Yeah, Kill. They showed off the opening scene of Death Stranding 2, which on some level I am a little bummed out that they showed that there because I don't get to experience it on stream together, but I'm still okay with it because, yeah, they showed off something truly spectacular with some of the technology that goes into the music of the game that I cannot wait to see in part 2. Oh, you're talking about your payday to afford the game. Oh, no. Is that, like, close to the end of the month, or like the start of the next month? Yeah, my bad. Because I know that there's that Payday series as well, which I'm pretty sure I like heard announced that it was getting like a third game or something. And we checked that out at one of those events. Alright, I don't know where my bike is. We're just going to take this one. That's suspended midair. There we go. Lodi bike is definitely a mood. One of my favorite photo mode shots was back in the 2020 PC version. Also, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, one of my favorite photo mode things was back then on base Death Stranding. Back when I played it in summer of 2020 when it came out. I was stopping every 2 to 3 seconds to mess around with photo mode because this game has the best photo mode I've ever seen, and it just helps that the game is so beautiful. So I caught a really funny photo of Sam posing like all surprised and like looking up at this like truck that I don't think I've ever seen a vehicle ever since then floating as higher than that truck was. Yeah, he's basically just flabbergasted at how high up that truck was floating. If you go to my Steam profile, I have like a gazillion and one different... Like literally the fun of my Steam profile is just like a gazillion different Death Stranding screenshots. I was a little bit too obsessed. And normally I don't really care too much about photo mode in games. And what's kind of, you know, a shame is the fact that after this game, I thought, okay, going forward, I'm going to be so stoked for this feature in general across games. And then nothing ever really came close to being as in-depth and, you know, featureful as Death Stranding's photo mode in anything else. So I just kind of stopped bothering again. So that's another reason I'm so excited for the sequel.
Nothing beats a package delivered by Sam Bridges himself.
I do wish Oblivion had a photo mode. That would have been so nice. Missed opportunity. I get paid the last working day each month, so it'll be Monday the 30th this month. Oh, oof, that's going to be a rough 4 days of waiting. I feel that. Hey, knew it. Yep, the SAM delivery was the last thing we needed for this guy. I think this is the fastest I have ever 5-starred Stealth Knot. Yeah, that one delivery we did from like every single off-road facility and on-road facility. Combining all those packages together into one truck at the distro center and then bringing all of it at once to this guy. That was wild. Yeah, nee. I was about to like tune out for a couple seconds, but then I saw you were at that part, so I couldn't. I could not in good faith tune out at that part. Nay. Or should I say knee? Okay, so we're done with Stealth Knot. Huge, man. I know, yeah, this guy has a delivery for Lake Knot. This might just be the final thing we have to do for Lake Knot, because we're super close to 5-starring that as well. So let's go ahead and do this. Load this bad boy up into a truck. That's right, we unlocked the defensive trucks too. Oh my goddamn, dude, you deserve to take a nice long nap in that garage. With a capital G. And a nap with a capital N. Yep, the long range level 3, please. I'm not carrying that on my back. No frickin' thank you. And that's a lot of metals, by the way. This has definitely been my best playthrough when it's come to like stockpiling metals and our efficiency with that stuff and building roads. We've been going about that pretty dang fast. I'm thinking if it's possible at all to load this up with anything further. Just so I can, you know, make any potential pit stops. Also, let's share this memory chip. Runs in circles is the best NPC hands down. Did you check out the Young Scrolls song for it? Proper gets stuck in my head. I have not seen that yet. Oh, we got the ride with Norman Reedus bike. Let's go. I have not seen it yet, but I definitely do want to. You mentioned that before your stream today too, and I just completely forgot. But I've seen some of his other stuff. It's amazing. What's the order for Sam that this guy... Oh, of course. Pizza delivery. Yeah, we're not going to do that right now. Yeah, at the distro center. That's good. Also gave Martin permission to use the Dagoth wave on his streams, which is nice. Oh, no way. That's awesome, man. That's super wholesome. Okay, I knew it. I kind of had a feeling this would be the case. Because the delivery we're doing right now seems like it's just the right amount for a truck to be able to handle. It's been designed for that specifically. Okay, we're gonna cancel. Let's take on the main stuff here. For Lackey Note. Lackey Note City. That is a big order, so this should more than definitely be enough to get us the last star. And yeah, I know I said I was gonna like expand my zipline network at this point around South Knot as well. But I did recall that yes, this is the final original delivery at the moment for Lake Knot, so we'll finish up with this guy. And then what I'm gonna do is probably focus on Timefall Farm. And for that, we can extend the zipline network from Kyle Artist Studio to Timefall Farm. It's a trick not making a not city. Never say never. That's why we got Death Stranding, the second one. Gives us all the things that we wish this game had. Definitely. Each and every little thing. For example, a Feels Bad Man. We got Dead Man, Die Hard Man, but we didn't get Feels Bad Man in this game. And this game was quite evocative. And it could make you shed tears on more than one occasion. I speak from experience. So, you know, considering there was no one named Feels Bad Man to make any of that happen. That's what you got the second game for. Also, Kill, I love playing this game on PC. Like on Steam specifically, because some of the usernames, and combined with the fact that you can actually see the Steam profile pictures for the other porters, can be absolutely hilarious, dude. I was at Splits at a certain point today when I saw one of the profile pictures for some of the lost cargo I was delivering for another player. I was in Splits for like a solid minute.
What can't you do?
And like last time too, there was this package for someone named "Please excuse my dope-ass swag" in all caps. And the thing that makes it funny is not the name per se. It's like, there's like the apostrophe and the S afterward. Right, so it's like, for example, Sam's lost cargo. So it goes, "Please excuse my dope-ass swag's cargo." It's just, it's funny. I just remembered as well seeing Léa Seydoux in my first actual film. Oh, awesome. She was weird. She's in Dune Part 2. Odd seeing her not being fragile. Yeah, she is a great actress. She was in Dune 2. She's in Dune 2. She was in a lot of the Daniel Craig Bond films. Well, the last couple of them. So, yeah, what was the last one called? No Time to Die. She was in that. And then Spectre as well, the one before. Yeah, Léa Seydoux is very awesome. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you mentioning that reminded me that she's in Dune 2. Because no, Rebecca Ferguson is in that one. But I forgot, yeah, damn, Léa Seydoux is in that too. And she was in... She's in a lot of these, like, espionage movies, yeah, like James Bond, and she's also in Mission Impossible. Yeah. She was in Ghost Protocol. I was watching some Ghost Protocol clips again the other day. It's definitely my favorite of the Mission Impossible films. I haven't seen Bond films since Pierce Brosnan. Probably my favorite Bond. I think Pierce is actually my favorite James Bond. Like, whenever I think of James Bond, I picture his character, or his take on the character, rather. I do think Daniel Craig is pretty awesome too, but... I like Pierce Brosnan the most. My favorite Bond too? Hell yeah. I remember really liking the movie Tomorrow Never Dies growing up. I know there's all this craze around GoldenEye and even the video game and how, you know, influential and revolutionary it was, but to me personally, I loved both the movie Tomorrow Never Dies and the PS1 game. I have some really fond memories with the PS1 game. Craig didn't strike me as a fitting Bond after Brosnan. Seem more aggressive rather than... Exactly, dude. That... You put to words exactly what I felt about Daniel Craig's Bond. He just seemed really, like, rough around the edges and aggressive. Right? Just, like, a very gritty kind of take on James Bond. I like the whole suave sort of, you know, like, proficient with all these really fun gadgets and gizmos Bond that Pierce Brosnan brought to the table. Just like really fancy and stylish and dapper. And Craig is like very... Like there are aspects of that in his movies. But when I think of Daniel Craig's Bond, I always think of the scene from Casino Royale where he's chasing that guy across the crane and he's like bumping into shit and like breaking ribs and, you know, breaking faces, breaking bones, and it's just all really rough and grounded. Which is cool, don't get me wrong, but I personally don't associate Bond with that, you know? Craig doesn't even look British? Really? I don't know about that, man. Look more Polish or something? What the fuck? Nah, I think you're wildin', man. I don't agree with that. Craig is a certified British man. A dapper British gentleman. A freaking football player. I will say, though, the most uncanny thing I've ever kind of witnessed when it's come to Daniel Craig has been in that movie, what's it called? Knives Out. That, like, whodunit film he was in. Back in 2019. And he's also in, like, the sequel Glass Onion and stuff. His American Southern accent really took me out. I mean, that was also kind of the point, to be fair. He was meant to be this really eccentric detective with like a funky accent, but the fact that it was like Daniel Craig of all actors was the best part. All right, but there we go. Got 5 stars.
Oh, by the way.
That was a big delivery. And there's my store. I'm very happy. Make America connected again.
Always a pleasure, Sam.
Pleasure's all mine.
Good work. New?
Part 2 next. So let's recap here. We made a lot of progress. We have 5-starred Lake Knot. I haven't 5-starred Peter Englert. Fuck Peter Englert. We 5-starred the Craftsman. 5-starred the Engineer. 5-starred the Elder. Hang on, this is an easier way of looking at it. Yep, there we go. The Distro Center. Junk Dealer. Chiral Artist Studio. South Knot City. Timefall Farm, we're almost done. Weather Station, we're done. Just trying to finish all this stuff before we head off into the mountains. Yeah, there's the Secret Prepper over here. The Game Collector here. Conan O'Brien over here. I say we do Timefall Farm and then, yeah, start tackling the secret characters. And this guy only has one piece of delivery from South Knot. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. Been a minute since we've rested, right? So this is a pretty solid time to rest, I would say. So let's rest. Just get some R&R. Get some blood. We've got mail. We haven't checked our mail in a while. Daniel Craig is a complex mix of European heritage, including English, Irish, Scottish, Welsh, and distant French descent. Oh, interesting. Euro mixed. Fascinating. I'll add that to the Daniel Craig lore repository. I mean, add this to the lore repository too. I'm able to speed read. Totally read all of that. As an Englishman, that sounds like an Englishman to me. Hey, let's go. We got the Englishman seal of approval. Yep, and Norman Reedus' seal of approval too, with that wink. Well, even crazier if Norman Reedus had a lot of English heritage. Because then that would have been, you know, another really credible Englishman seal of approval. Okay, maybe he doesn't have English heritage. He's shaking his head. Norman Reedus always struck me as, like, for some reason, more German. Or, like, Danish or something. Well, maybe I'm thinking Danish because... Like, not Danish? Okay, I don't know, man. Look, I don't know. I'm just guessing here, okay? I'm sorry, I shouldn't assume. But I think I'm just thinking Danish because his dad in this game is played by Mads Mikkelsen. Who's Danish, which is phenomenal casting, by the way. I can totally see Mads Mikkelsen playing Norman Reedus' dad. Or, you know, being his dad, rather. Norman Reedus is American, yeah. But I'm curious if he's, like, of English descent, since we're just talking about this. What kind of, like... What does it sound like to you, the name Norman Reedus? Like, it may not even actually be his... Oh, it actually is his name. Alright, Norman Mark Reedus. Mads Mikkelsen is everyone's dad. Absolutely. Well, let's see, like... Okay, Reedus' paternal grandmother was of Italian and French descent, while his grandfather... There we go! English, Scottish, and Irish ancestry. Hey, so that wink he gave us was a certified Englishman's wink of approval. Next to kills. So yeah, he's Italian and French on his mom's side, and then, yeah, English, Scottish, Irish on his dad's. The whole package, the whole shebang. Walking Deadian. I love that. Honestly, that's what he is at the end of the day. Yeah. Jamie, hillbilly redneck vibes because of The Walking Dead. Yeah, that was basically his character. He was the younger brother to, like, this trailer trash racist asshole. But once his older brother died, he kind of started to come into his own and you know, start to be a better man, being around people who were actually of good influence on him. This character actually has a really nice arc in The Walking Dead. It's probably one of my favorite pieces of character development for anyone in any story. Despite the highs and lows The Walking Dead has gone through over the years, Daryl is probably the best and one of the most human characters in that show. Basically peak human. Of course, man. Of course. We're gonna peak right here. Norman and Keanu should get together. Kill. This is gonna be the greatest thing you've seen all day. Hang on. This is gonna be the greatest thing you've seen all day. I got something for you. Let's see, where is it at? Where is this? Come on. There not be a creepy moth? No, it definitely is. It's a part 2. Am I not able to find this clip? I was literally seeing this not long ago. Come on, camera. Okay, this is okay, beautiful. There you go. That's something that's pure wholesomeness for you. That may be from the wish fulfillment category of things. Video unavailable. What the? Okay, fine. All right. All right. You know what? Hang on.
How'd you get?
Hang on. Where's he gonna do this?
Into motorcycles in the first place?
When I was a kid, I grew up in Toronto, Canada, and every summer, motorcycle gangs would come into the Yorkville. I just remember as a little kid, 11-year-old, going like, freedom. It felt like freedom. It felt like alternative. It felt like power. You know, like, like I'd come in, camaraderie, the whole thing. And so it began.
I like that you're like a dude. You know, like you're sitting on the ground, getting filthy, drinking coffee, talking about it's nice.
No, it's
to
nice.
see you on
Get
the
the opportunity
ground.
to ride and hang out.
Cheers. Thank you for
Cheers
doing this
to the
episode.
mud. Thank you, Mr. Reedus.
It's a pleasure to have you, man.
Pleasure, man. Thank you for the journey.
How'd you get into motor?
So wholesome, man. Yeah, he was on an episode of Ride with Norman Reedus. So yeah, the crossover everyone didn't know they wanted, but happened. And then they realized they really wanted it. Keanu Reeves and Norman Reedus, both biking nerds, and both awesome dudes. That was one of my favorite clips. Yeah, I love that. They do know one another. He grew up in Toronto. I'm a dude too. Hell yeah. Dudes being dudes. Dudes. Yep. They both exude dude energy. Yeah. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is a fellow Torontonian. Represent. Woo. Another reason I'm happy to be a Torontonian. Because I have something in common with Keanu Reeves. Okay. Yeah, it's super wholesome. Well, I'm looking forward to watching Ballerina in a couple days. The new Ballerina movie that came out, the John Wick spin-off. Because, yeah, Norman Reedus is in that. And Keanu Reeves is back. It's about Ana de Armas' character. But, yeah, Keanu Reeves is reprising his role as John Wick. And Norman Reedus is playing someone in that film, too. Ever watch Keanu's old movies where he's a goof? I have seen, yeah, a bit of Bill and Ted. I never watched the whole thing. And it's very cool how he and the other dude got back together to make the second film many years later, and that came out a couple years ago, right? Canada actually nice. Like everyone I know from there is really nice and it looks nice. I'm genuinely seeking options to flee the UK and restart summer. Probably a pipe dream. Canada is, from what I know from based on like experiences of other people coming here and trying to make it here, it is very, 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 very expensive. Even from like my perspective as like a Canadian citizen, it is a wonderful country. It has great people, it has great facilities. The healthcare is wonderful, but it do be grossly expensive. That is the number one thing you gotta like be prepared for. So that would be my 2 cents on it. Like I had a close friend who was trying to like get his PR and move here and stuff like that, but it was very difficult and it like fell through, right? Because he had like financial things going on in his own life from the country that he was from and everything like that, and it felt more like being here and trying to make it here compounded that, so that sort of fell through, unfortunately. Expensive is a negative since that's one of the reasons the UK is falling down. Cost of living is just, yeah, dude, my dude, cost of living is some of the worst in Canada. Like globally, I think Canada has got to have some of the worst cost of living. Shit is mad fucking expensive here. Like the whole shebang you see of people talking about Gen Zers having difficulty like moving out and living on their own and, you know, still living with their parents and everything like that. I would argue that like a majority of that kind of outlook comes from Canada. Like literally like countries like Canada. Like none of my friends actually live on their own except for like one who recently got engaged. None of my friends actually have been able to like move out. And these are people from like their mid-20s to like early 30s. Like none of them have actually been able to move out of their own homes with like their parents and everything like that and actually afford a place of their own, afford rent, anything like that. It's rough out here. Yeah. Average age in the UK to leave living with your parents is 34 these days. I think that's it over here as well. Yeah. If not, maybe even older. It's tough, man. Yeah. But it is a lovely country though otherwise. Like most of the things you've heard about the people and everything are very, very accurate. People are very hospitable, very welcoming. Continuing to look east then. That is understandable. Yeah, definitely make a wise, informed decision. Very, very, very important. It does just really suck how expensive everything is though. Truly. Craftsman. Okay. I'm trying to like... Oh, my bad. I remember what I was trying to do. I wanted to go rest and then fast travel. Got ahead of myself. So we're gonna fast travel. We're going to Distro. Bistro. Did they ever patch this game to allow radio when out and about? They did not, no. But I believe the second game is going to have that feature if I'm not mistaken, which is really nice. You seen this cutscene? Oh yeah, we have. God bless. God bless Papa Mads. Will the second game have BMTH? Indeed. But yeah, I can't wait for the music in the second game. One of the things they showed off at yesterday's premiere was the fact that there's procedural music, which I know has been done in other games in the past, but the scale to which they've done it and they were showing it off is grossly impressive. Like, in the very beginning of the game, when you are traversing through that area, I won't spoil how the game opens, but when you're traversing the area, Number one, the actual song, the melody that's playing in the background is magical, and I've been trying to find it on YouTube, but I can't. All I can find is the live coverage of that portion where Kojima and everyone's talking over it that we saw on stream. Because Woodkid's song there is fucking amazing. It's gonna be just as good as Don't Be So Serious by Loror. But what happens is, like, depending on whether you're like walking or sprinting or going downhill or uphill or like all these little tiny gameplay actions you're taking, the instrumentals and the rhythm and everything in the background are going to change in the song, which is super cool. So they're actually evolving the way music works. Also, Adrian Manuel, thank you for the follow. Heard stuff about the procedural music. I love stuff like that. Yeah, it's super duper cool. I can't wait. So BMTH is surely. Yeah, aren't they like an artist? A musical artist? I feel like I've heard that before. Bring Me the Horizon. I've probably heard their songs. Once again, it's the whole thing of like, I know pretty much every song. I just don't know like the people. Oh, they did a Luden song. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, this one. Yeah. I know this one. Some resist the future, some refuse the past. Yeah, I've heard this one in the game. Yes. Yes. Their music is in Death Stranding. There's so much fucking amazing music in this game by artists I'd never heard of before it, and that I now know of because of this game. It's crazy just how consistently good or resonant Kojima's taste in music has been, right? It's so cool, man. Okay, I fast traveled, right? Okay, good. I was nervous, I forgot again. Favorite is Kingslayer? Nice. But yeah, this game, Loror, obviously, is the best in my opinion. Classic. Rest in peace, Ryan K. Absolute tragedy that we lost him, and then we won't get his music for the second one. We'll get some unreleased songs, which is very, very nice. Pop Virus by Gen H was really cool in this one. Funky Japanese song. The SLP is another cool artist I discovered because of this game. They did a song called Meanwhile in Genova, which is really badass sounding. Injured my foot to that song. Sprained it longboarding because I was stomped way too hard. Damn, man, that sucks. It was cool you're into longboarding. Never knew that. Alright, time to unlock the film director and cosplayer. Let's do it. Well, let's just do film director first. Can rescue this guy as well. Longboarded all over a college addy? Literally never saw that in my entire life. I think I hung out with you guys for like all of like 4 minutes. Which absolutely sucks, by the way. It sucks that we never had any classes together, man. It really does.
Order assigned.
Way better than walking to the calf. Oh, I believe it. I never did like longboarding, but growing up I used to like skateboard a good bit around my neighborhood. As much as you could in a really narrow, congested neighborhood like that. Okay, well, we're not going to take any vehicles, actually.
Have a pleasant journey.
But dude, the college campus seems like a... Yeah, that college campus seems like a fun-ass place to longboard around. Tried skateboarding as a kid. I made this sitting on its stand, so I don't think I've heard of that one. Definitely not heard of that. You gotta teach me how to do that one. Or wait. Hold on, now I feel bad. For a second, I thought you were saying... I thought you were saying in a witty way that you basically didn't ride a skateboard and you would just like sit on it and not do anything. But now I'm starting to consider maybe you were able to do that move where like, yeah, you basically crouch down on the skateboard while it's like moving around. Which I could never do that. Like, that's cool. Okay, I apologize if that's what you meant. I just sucked at balancing, so resolved to sitting on it and going down hills. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I couldn't... I've always had bad knees my entire life. So I was never able to do anything like that. I couldn't do any, like, special poses or tricks or anything. I would just do the good old... repeatedly tap your foot on the ground a couple times, gain some momentum, put it back onto the skateboard, and then stand sideways and move forward a little bit. That's about it. See ya. Sorry, I'm not critical. Don't sue me, please. Garage. Let's grab the reverse strike. Up the stairs in front of a friend and ask the friend which foot you used first. That's your front foot? Oh. No, true. Here's where the hot springs are. Yeah, I seem to recall, like, for this dude, carrying a lot of lost cargo is the fastest way to 5-star him. There's like a metric butts on the lost cargo for this guy around these areas. 2 stances, regular and goofy, left foot, right foot. Seems like it, man, from like all the clips and pictures and shit I've seen of like skateboarders. Like longboarders. The thing that really blows my mind though, man, that just seems gravity defying, is some of the shit I've seen like professional skateboarders do, like Tony Hawk, for example. That one clip of like this move he does that he calls like the McTwist, where he has like a glass of milk. You've probably seen it, right? Obviously. And he like goes up the ramp and then flips around midair and comes back down, and the glass clearly kind of goes upside down, but like not a single drop of milk is spilled from the glass. And he comes back down and he like flexes by drinking the glass of milk. That shit's always looked so cool to me, man.
What do we have here? A delivery. For me?
Got you, hombre.
Shape. Excellent work.
Coriolis Force is amazing. Okay, I've not heard of that. That's interesting. What is that? A fictitious force that arises from the Earth's rotation and causes moving objects to appear to deflect to the right in the northern hemisphere and the left in the southern hemisphere. What? Intelligent people stuff. Oh god, I'm running away. I'm not intelligent, not compatible.
The infamous chiral network. I'll agree to a trial run, but just of the network. UCA is a whole other matter. So you can connect me, yes? Well, okay. Go ahead then.
Got you, Tarantino. Did you see Tony Hawk's old ass in the showcase? I don't know, maybe. I've seen like clips and stuff, both old and new. Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. I feel like I need a Vsauce dissertation on Coriolis Force. Yeah, that's so fascinating, man. I've never heard of that before. That's the whole thing, spinning with enough force, don't spill liquids, etc. I think. Oh, there's like an actual like term for it in physics. That's cool, man. Yeah, where's Vsauce when you need him?
Interesting.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Coriolis Force.
UCA at a later date. I have something for you. Take it. I insist.
Favorite video of his is about Euler's disc. Not sure I know if I have a... Oh, let's go. We got the director's sunglasses here. The JF Rays. Forgot about that.
So long, Sam Bridges.
Yeah, I don't know if I have a favorite video of his. All of them are really, really interesting and really rather enriching.
Please access delivery terminal.
I really did like his recent video that he uploaded that was kind of in the vein of his older ones. About why it seems like people look younger now for their age. Which is something I'd always like been wondering about. I was like, is it just me or are people looking younger? Did people used to look older? That was the title of the video. I'm glad he kind of made a video discussing that. That was really interesting. I do miss Vsauce's old videos and the way he used to make them, but I mean, I get like content creators have to like evolve and change up how like the way they do things. Might be using the wrong name, lol. I just remember it because the Coriolis space stations in Elite spin around to create gravity inside them. Oh, cool. It's kind of neat that you learned a little bit about that from the game. Say something is tipping over on one side, right? What if you spin it in a perfect circular motion? It falls way slower. That's what gyroscope would be, though. Oh. So yeah, if something's like tipping over, like my glass, I'm gonna tip it over my desk right now. Let's like start spinning it like a spinning top. That's not actually. But that is fascinating. I didn't think about that. These guys got like one thing from Lake Knot City all the way up there. Oh, you know what could be cool? Hang on. We have like a PCC here. Let's start doing another zipline network real quick. Oh, we got nothing. I don't know where those old school or old ass PCCs were that we were using a while ago. I'm feeling like a ghost. This is one that you hear quite a bit in this game. Alright, not gonna try and dick around here for too long because I don't want to go out of my way to hear copyrighted music, but give you guys a little taste of a song I really do like that's a little more obscure in this game. I love this. I use the instrumental version of this in some of my stream intros when I'm playing Death Stranding. It's pretty fantastic. It's such a feel-good song. And there's the one you guys were talking about. This is a nice song. Euler's disc is like when you spin a coin and it starts rolling on its edges. They designed a disc that can continuously rolling on that edge for a long time. Sound is out of this world at one point. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like look into that. I'll probably watch this video on it. I do find myself watching some of those old school videos from time to time. No level 2s. Oh, we can't fabricate because he's not in the UCA. How bad. Is there like a PCC we can find nearby? There's a lot of lost cargo. Lost cargo.
Beginning scan. Weapons restrictions lifted.
On top of copyright and such, Slope's game room on YouTube is about to be deleted because he covered a literal scam, and the scammer has intentionally sent hate speech, which YouTube has interpreted as being from Slope. Is not. If anyone knows someone at YouTube or Google, hit Slope up. What the hell? That is kind of messed up. So his channel's about to be terminated. Is the scammer who he was covering sent hate speech that YouTube interpreted the wrong way? What? That's messed up, man. Well, yeah, I mean, I hope nothing happens and that guy gets his channel back or doesn't lose it. It's some amazing content over the years and highlights tons of scams and such. YouTube systems being useless as per, of course, yeah. The thing that I've always kind of found really frustrating about YouTube and it's like systems like that and stuff is the fact that they can, like, anyone can kind of just come and claim your video as their own, and YouTube, like, doesn't really bat an eye or show any form of scrutiny to, like, shit like that. Like, you think maybe, just maybe, the dude filing this claim could be someone who's, like, not the rightful owner of this song or piece of media or whatever? YouTube? Hmm? How about you design a system in place where you can, like, you know, show just a little more scrutiny to shit like that? I'm just trying to, like, think to myself. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually just head back to the junk dealer. Oh, aura jumping. So yeah, basically, like, YouTube thinks the hate speech that the scammer sent this guy was from the guy covering the scammer himself. Like, how does that even happen? Or, well, I guess he, like, framed the guy, right? Yeah, that's fucked. In an ideal world, YouTube would protect their creators, but of course capitalism dictates they protect their revenue above all else. Yeah, it's a shame how, like, in the obsession for, like, advertisers and revenue and all that kind of stuff, like, they just put literally zero time and effort into actually developing tools and systems that take care of the creators and are vigilant on behalf of them, you know? That shit sucks. Sorry, I'm gonna go ahead and try and get a PCC2. I mean, cheap here. We have so many resources at this place. I'm just gonna go ahead and build another one. What? Oh, yeah, true, because we robbed these dudes of all their crystals. So we have, like, no chiral crystals at this facility. We can change that, though. It's not a problem. Put in, like, I don't know. There's just 30. I want to put in more than I want to. Or need to, rather. Doesn't really seem like you framed slope yet, and the automated system took the bait. Worst part is it's not just his YouTube, it's his entire Google account and everything associated with it. Jesus. I mean, I guess, like, yeah, if they interpreted it as, like, hate speech, they take hate speech very seriously. They don't want, like, anyone spouting that shit on their platform. So, you know, they're, like, going the extra mile to get rid of the entire account. But obviously it's not him, so it's just such bullshit, man. Yeah, hopefully, like, you know, you can get YouTube's attention and then, you know, they realize that he's been set up here. Okay, there we go.
Thank you for your contribution.
Bing bong.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
All right, let's get building. Oh, you know what? I would actually like to take a couple extra goodies with me. Don't mind if I do.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons.
You know, let me actually take a look at something here on the map. So we brought him online, right? So yeah, we have bandwidth in all these areas. So yeah, I'm going to take another zip line. Or sorry, another PCC for a zipline. Set up a third one. Third one will connect to the other two that we're setting up. And we should have an arc that kind of spans all the way from like the engineer to junk dealer here. And of course, we also want to take some chemicals, alloys. So you can upgrade one of them. Oh, this is gone, huh? All right. Let's offload. Is there a freebie I can pick up? Power level 3. There are, but they're all level 1s. Ooh. I'll take it for now. Bye-bye, level 3. You've served me well for a very long time. This man has been through it with me through thick and thin. That Skeletor was an absolute trooper.
Thank you for your contribution.
It may be gone, but it will never be forgotten. Wait, does something actually get damaged? Is that what I heard? Just from that tiny jump? I heard like the damage alert on the packages. I don't see the red bands though. Did through crazier jumps like that. We didn't hear anything. Alright, so from what I remember... Yeah, in terms of like YouTubers and stuff who cover scammers, I'd say the only one I really know is CoffeeZilla. Like, he's the biggest one, right? Pretty much, I think. I haven't seen his stuff in a bit. I do like those like smaller YouTubers who shut down, like flood those like illegal call centers who scam people in, you know, like South Asian countries. And like perma shut them down and stop them from, you know, perpetuating their bullshit. Those are fun to watch. I used to like, one of my guilty pleasures was watching those all the time on YouTube back in the day. So especially like those Indian scammers, like, man, they give us a bad name, dude. Absolutely sucks. So I love it when they get their comeuppance. Alright, yeah, this is pretty good. We'll get this as far away as possible, though, and as close to the facility as we can. CoffeeZilla has great slope, in particular covers gaming scams. In this case, it was the Super Saga. Oh, yeah, facts. BB's proud of Sam for holding out. Thanks, little dude. Oh, shit. Trying to, like... Yeah, this is good enough. Let's set you up, like, right here. Oh, what the? Oh, because that one's already a level 2. Oh, beautiful. I was like, wait a minute. We haven't even upgraded this one yet. How are we able to get it to 350 meters? But then I remembered that one, we made a level 2 one, so we're good. Alright, this is the best we're gonna get. Gillette, the best a Sam can get. Alright, we're gonna head down this way.
Construction complete.
Dip, 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 dip. Alright, Sammy. Keep on trudging along, you trooper. Oh, true, there's a memory chip there, and it's in this little, valley. which is like full of Vog poison or whatever, from what I remember, right? There's all this like toxic shit around here, if memory serves me correctly. But we are very low on Batori. Yep, lots of Vog bullshit. Oh, wait a minute. Damn it, I didn't make my third PCC, I forgot. That's okay. Oh, this is far away. We'll build it like sorta off to the side. Reason being, that way we can get LOS on the zipline we build all the way down there. It's raining, it's pouring. Please let me set up a zipline. Out of range. Okay. 395. Oh mein Gott. Alright, we're out of battery. Because this is a level 1 skeleton. That runs on buttholery, not battery. Pretty garbo. Now come on, let's get you to exactly 350. Oh, there's a creepy rock there. Might obstruct me later on. Okay, yeah, nice and high up here. I think this is the best we're gonna get. Yep. Right about there. Let me see. So that shelter... Oh, is that the one all the way there? Oh, dude, beautiful. Because this is actually quite close to that one that we have. So whatever we set up here is, yeah, and eventually make it there. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and upgrade this zip line. Don't mind if we do. Let's toss you bad boys in. Yeah, in style with my shades. Bum 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 ba-doo ba-dee. Alrighty. So now we can go back there. And because my dumbass forgot the third zipline, gonna go ahead and get ourselves a third zipline. Crazy, man. We made like so much progress between today's stream and the last one. I'm really happy about that. Got our entire zipline network down in the southern area. Just one more little tiny place to go. And that's going to be between South Knot and the weather station. as soon as we're done with this place. Real happy with how this panned out.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked.
Alright, let's fabricate the level 2 PCC. What a range of that. It's nice when you build things up and journeys become so much easier. Exactly. Yeah, I was talking earlier on the stream about how that's basically one of my favorite aspects of Death Stranding is when you really put in the work to set up all these things that make your life so much more hassle-free, like highways and zip lines. And then you just like reap the rewards in the most satisfactory of ways when, especially when like you're going between two zip lines that cover this expansive, rugged piece of terrain. Like my favorite example being when you're going between the distro center, like all the way here, all the way to like the weather station. This is one of the most cumbersome areas to traverse without a zip line. But when you finally build it, you no longer have to worry about those suckers down there, the BTs, constantly hounding you. And you can just like flip them off while they're like down below and you're going all the way up top with the zip lines. Oh, it's just like the best feeling in the world. And it's also really nice when you're playing the game again and you do a network that's like slightly different from the last playthrough, right? Because like one of the things that surprised me about this one was I thought the zipline network I would set up would largely be the same as the last time I played this game. But I found myself setting up zip lines in places I'd never set them up before. And connecting places I normally wouldn't think to connect. So you can find new ways to be creative each time you play, which is fun as heck. One thing I do hope they add in the second game, and I was kind of talking about this, I was more so joking about this, but on some level, I guess I do kind of mean it. One thing I hope they do add is the ability to like do teensy tiny things between two zip lines, because it is fast, yes. I promise I'm not being zoomer brained here, and I promise I don't have some kind of cooked brain where I don't have any patience for anything. But it would be nice if between zip lines you could do teensy tiny things, maybe like, I don't know, whip out a tool in one hand and like do some target practice of the mules beneath you, the BTs beneath you, flip them off maybe, like actually flip them off. Drop cargo on their heads. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that Insano mode. Sky network zipline shipping container system that they've introduced into the second game that we've seen in trailers and stuff. Like those sky rails that we see Sam kind of hanging to seem really cool. And I do hope roads come back in the second game. I can see them potentially removing them because you're going to be traveling around the globe, presumably a whole bunch, so you're going to be spending a lot of time in many different regions. So they might have found the need to like take out roads because, you know, you don't want players to like, you want them to go through these regions relatively quickly or something. So, I mean, I hope they haven't like gotten rid of highway building, because it's been a really fun aspect of Death Stranding 1, just like building things up that way. Working towards something that just makes your life dramatically easier. Okay, I like this song, but it might trigger the copyright gods. Once again, we don't mind hearing the music when it kicks in on its own, but if I can avoid it while I'm playing, sure. Alright, so we've gotten here. I'm trying to see now if... Oh, wait. Is this one not gonna see the, Hang on. Oh my lord, I'm not even at the shelter I was thinking of. Wow. That shit's like 500 meters away, dog. That next zip line is actually pretty fucking far, man. I was looking at the wrong timefall shelter on the map. So it looks like we're gonna have to do 2 zip lines. Ugh. More bandwidth. What if, however... No, we'll still need 2. I was gonna say, the zip line we have near the Elder. We make use of that somehow? The answer is no.
Oh. He's toppled over.
341, 42. Yeah, we have like no LOS though now. Oof. Oofers. How about... Or pretty much directly facing our zip line down there, so this is good. Okay. Not okay. I don't like that rock. Why does that always happen in this game? You find an angle that you're sort of kind of okay with, and you turn around, and there's like a big, fat, giant rock behind you. That's like, hippity hoppity. This terrain is not my property. Fuck your LOS to your next zip line. What is it with that happening all the time? Oh god. I don't like that angle. It looks a little too low.
Nice.
Oh nice. We still have like, truly nice, what Norman Reedus just said. Still have like 5,000 kilobillo giga megabytes worth of bandwidth. Chiral bytes. Whatever units of data are called in this world. Alright, where's the engineer? Bum 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 bum. Where the fuck is engineer? Is he still playing with his Lego Robo? Give him some kind of toy or something at one time. Hey, my cyber bike is still there. My Keanu bike. It's all come full circle. Samurai Johnny Silver Keanu hand bike. Here you are. Okay. Already having a little bit of fun with it. Alright, it's been forever, my dude. Let's see. What do you got for me? Good to see ya. Lots of lost cargo equipment. Any free PCCs? There's a PCC 1. Not quite what I'm looking for. Alright. No problemo, my friend. We have more than what we need to be able to easily snag one of yous. Cyberbike does what... Oh my god. Before I realized what you were saying. Oh my god, the way I was reading that. That is an actual travesty. Yeah, let me do that again. Just like that voice actress did in Oblivion. Cyberbike, Cyberbike, does whatever a Cyberbike does. Imagine if I had just read that so monotonously, like, Cyberbike, Cyberbike does whatever a Cyberbike does. I think you would have, like, unfollowed, unsubbed on everything. You'd been like, okay, there truly is no saving Addy sometimes. Like, I know that 9 times out of 10 he's probably completely misinterpreting what I'm saying in the chat. But this is just another level of insanity, man. Imagine being this uncultured. Unfollowed. Well, before I actually go upgrading shit, I'm getting supplies to upgrade. Ooh. This is nice. I can connect 3 with 1 here. That dang obstacle! Oh my god. Son of a bitch. I hate this. I hate I knew it was going to be a little bit too low. I have like the perfect spot for this guy, man. Come on. Alright, hang on. Oh, wait. No, fuck. Screw you. If you, I swear to God, if it still says obstacle detected even after being this high for that next one, which I think it does. Yeah, there's abandon all hope. There's literally no hope. There's no hope of connecting it to that other one. That's for sure. Unless, like, well, yeah, we could do a level 2 upgrade here. That's our only shot. Oh my god. Oh my god, that would have been so nice. We could have connected 4, bro. It's actually able to potentially connect 4, but yeah, that's never gonna happen for that one up there. Brother. Can he not be? Oh my god. Nice. Finally. And this is just out of range, correct? Not gonna have any problems? Well, but it's so ass, dude, that we're gonna have to like go away from the engineer and then it's so inefficient and then towards the engineer. Like, just let me connect it to that one. If I can just get it to that one and this one, that would be beautiful. That'll be absolutely gorgeous. Drop dead gorgeous. Dude, I'm just being cock blocked by these rocks at like every corner. Like rock blocked. Being rock blocked hard. The rock block needs to be studied. Out of range. And then there's the obstacle. But is it the rock or the bridge? Bro, if it's a bridge, I'm gonna fix this problem easily. Let me just get rid of it, fix it right now. No offense, Fotulo. I'm sure that bridge has helped many a porter. But it do need to go. Nice, it fixed nothing. We killed Fotulo's bridge for nothing. Hashtag justice for Fotulo. These rocks are pieces of shit. See, this would be so perfect right here, man. Okay, why? Like, yes. Okay, it's just a range problem? Alright, this is the best we're gonna do. This is it. Can you imagine how hashtag sexy that would have been if that zipline connected 4 of these other ones, or 3 of these other ones rather? 1, 2, 3, no, 4, literally. Like, including the one up there near the Elder. That's what I love about this game, finicking around with the zip lines to try and make the most efficient line possible and create shortcuts between the previous ones you made. It's the name of the game, man. So fun we can make that happen. All right, getting charged up. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm thirsty. Time to drink some of this Monster Energy. Trademark.
That's good.
Not sponsored.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID.
I love that moment from Tropic Thunder, for those of you who've seen it. It's the greatest comedy of all time. Where that character, Al Pacino, is like... He thinks he's being filmed for the movie, and they're like mobilizing and moving in on like the tree position as like a squad, and they think they're being shot for a film. And he tries to like pull some sneaky product placement. It's like, damn, I'm parched. Well, good thing I got this booty sweat from back in Da Nang as like his brand of energy drink that he's trying to promote in the movie. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, I want to get these materials. Alright, my Keanu bike is still vibing here. Alright, let's ride with Keanu Reeves. Okay, you know what is kind of surprising though? I just thought of this. So you guys know how Kojima likes connecting connecting for sure, but also collecting actors as friends from Hollywood the same way Thanos likes collecting the Infinity Stones. Don't you find it kind of interesting how there hasn't ever been like, well, as far as we know, he hasn't ever run into Keanu Reeves or like gotten a photo with him or anything like that? Considering how Keanu Reeves has been in games before, like nudge nudge Cyberpunk. Definitely the elephant in the room. I found that kind of interesting. Like, you would think that by now Keanu would be, you know, confirmed to be in like some kind of upcoming Kojima Productions project. That would be so cool. And Kojima is in Cyberpunk, so in a roundabout way they might... Yeah, that's true. That is actually true. I'm cool with that. Remember someone had this, like, hope for Death Stranding 2 a while ago that had to do with Keanu Reeves. Like, he was hoping for Keanu Reeves to be someone in the game. But I can't remember who. Like, some kind of hypothetical key character, and I remember thinking that would be such a cool concept. Like, obviously not Sam's dad, because we know who that is, but like someone else like pertinent to Sam, like very important to his character. I remember thinking like, dude, that would be so cool. Just can't remember who I'm thinking of. Grown up Lou. No, doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's for the film director, correct? Yes. Alright, we are done. So, what we will now do is confirm that what this guy needs is in fact from Lake Knot. It is. So we shall go get whatever thingamajig we need from Lake Knot. Hey, and here we go. Zip lines are in action. Shwee! By the way, I totally abandoned my Akira Cyber Cano bike. And normally I'd say something like, don't worry bike, I'm not off for milk and cigarettes. And I usually do go back for the bikes, but this time I guess I'm headed off for milk and cigarettes because I don't think I'm going back for that bike. I'm going back for my son. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised with the package I'm picking up from Lake Knot here. There's milk and cigars. Oh, the meals are back. Took them long enough. Kept you waiting, huh? But yeah, the rumors are for Kojima's next espionage game that's going to be more in line with Metal Gear Solid, so it's going to be called Physint, is going to star Robert Pattinson as the lead character, or at the very least someone very important to the story. I'm really looking forward to seeing what that game shapes up to be, and all the like marketing we're eventually going to get for it after Death Stranding here. I feel like it's going to be more focused on that OD game though first, before Physint. I think that Physint marketing will come after. I think OD will definitely be the game that releases first, is my hunch. Who knows? It's quite possible it'll be Physint first, because I think for a game like that, which is way less experimental than OD, it's going to be easier to reuse a lot of assets from Death Stranding. But OD, like, we have no idea what it even is, and in Kojima's own words, he said that it's something completely different from anything anyone's ever seen, right? Like, the dude loves to make things that are very experimental. That's definitely more in that vein. And he recently came out and said about Physint that that is a game that he is making because he knows a lot of people want there to be another espionage action game like Metal Gear Solid. And that's like one of the main reasons he's making it. So that one's going to be more recognizable, I think. So I think that one might actually come out first. And we might get a lot of like trailers and stuff for that game after Death Stranding 2 is out and everything's completed with that. Film director, let's go. Cool beans. Robert Pattinson would be so cool for a Kojima Productions game. I love that dude. Robert Pattinson is so freaking cool. Especially if you're an FF7 fan. If you're an FF7 fan, you can't not love Robert Pattinson. Dude is the biggest FF7 weeb. The moment I found out, I saw that interview with him where he's talking about how he loves FF7. It's his like favorite game. And he even refers to like Aerith in that video as Eris. Like, that's how you know he's like, he's legit, man. He's a legit gamer homie. Okay, let's see. Any lost cargo for this guy. Doesn't look like it. Okay, here we go. Oh, you know what? Just to like do a quick 360. All the way that looked, it was funny. It's like that popular meme gif of that little baby in diapers like waddling around and then realizing he forgot something and turning around to go get something, and people use it in the context of like when you go to the bathroom but you forget your phone, right? It like plays that gif. That's what it felt like. Okay, I'm gonna grab some like regular shit here because we're headed to the film director. Might as well drop some stuff off on the way. That's how we normally like to play. I'm just gonna take this out for the sake of being close to The zip line.
Order assigned.
Oops. And for engineer, let's see if there's any lost cargo. Yeah, there are two things. Once again, this profile picture. That's the one I'd seen before. Once again, we're just not even gonna ask. We're just not even gonna ask, right? No questions, no comments. We're not even gonna ask. Alright, you guys ready for I was gonna say road trip, but I guess this is a sky trip. What the fuck? Apparently you guys aren't ready for it. Come on. Come on now. I don't much like that spirit. This is more like it. Hey! What's up, BB? What's up, Sammy? No comment. Here comes the drop off.
God damn it. Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure.
Good to see you too, friendo. Alright. Let's get you all turned in. Thanks for the good stuff.
Good work.
Ba-da-bum-bum. Ooh, big metals delivery for Southnaut. See if there are like any repeats we can do with the bots. We don't use the bots enough, right? Bots are kind of adorable. Oh, I selected that already, my bad. Repeats for places we don't really care about right now.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot. Love how erudite the AI sounds when he says that. Never gets old. Derpy little guys. Oh, once again, the AI says that. He's like, deploying autonomous delivery bot. He sounds so, like, sophisticated and, you know, pretentious. Like, here's my AI brethren, but in a human, or not human, bipedal physical corporeal form. Feast your eyes, fellow mortals. The AI takeover has begun. So I'm gonna look for some stuff here for the film director. Hey, a couple things here actually. You know, that's surprising because film director is like a more obscure character. He's like a secret dude just hanging about way off grid. So surprising there's some lost cargo you can find for the guy. Wasn't full on expecting that. Oops. Anything for the film director on the way? Any lost cargo? Blake knots. Oh, there's a memory chip right there. That's cool. Yeah, let's also like check out that crypto bio cluster. Bing bong. And I get some crypto biotes from Crypto Land. Oh, ew, that sounds kind of gross. I don't like that name, Crypto Land. Sounds like some sleazy crypto scam shit. Alright, well, and I'll be able to grab these little critters, but I can contribute to their home and help them with some home decor. Thousand milliliters of home decor. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind indeed. Lovely. As we were. Oh, let's not go into our piss now. Holy shit. Crypto land hurls. Actually, though. Let's maybe never bring that up ever again. I feel like I'm one CoffeeZilla video away from getting exposed for something. Alright. We got the chip. Nothing else around here, right? Let's not be. I'd cry. I'd cry too. I wonder what it must feel like, genuinely, being a YouTuber who did some shady, stupid shit. Being on, like, the receiving end of, like, some kind of a YouTuber like CoffeeZilla's video, you know? Like, being on the receiving end of a video from one of those folks who, like, is known for going after scummy people. Or, like, exposing you for something from, like, dirty laundry that you never wanted people to know. You'll be shitting your pants, man, and that's putting it mildly. Especially in this, like, age of, like, cancel culture, man. Cancel culture, like, irregardless of whether you did something to deserve it or not, is genuinely, like, one of the most terrifying things. No, there's, like, they should definitely... Psychologists should definitely coin a phobia based on fear of cancel culture, because I have admittedly kind of been there before. It's, like, completely irrationally, which is, again, why there should be a phobia name for it. It's, like, a straight-up phobia. Like, there have been phases I've gone through in my content creation where I've gone, okay, what if someone looks at something I did, even though I've never done anything shady or bad or anything like that? I always worry, like, what if someone, like, picks apart the smallest of things, right, and tries to, like, use that as ammunition somewhere down the line in the future, especially as someone who's, like, saves all of my streams and VODs and, like, archives all of this stuff. Because people be crazy out there, man. Especially in this day and age on social media. It's less about, like, what the person actually did and more about, can we, like, get a kick out of, like, you know, jumping on some kind of, like, hate wagon against this person? Can we get some, like, sensationalism going on? It's just, that's all it really is. It's just, like, sensation after sensation. Like, who is the next, like, most fun, riveting target to, like, go after? As if this is some kind of, like, you know, popcorn blockbuster. All right, let me go 2.5. It's not just cancel culture. The internet has just become really, really toxic these days. I mean, it's genuinely scary. Look at the Steam discussions of that new Dune game and so much misinformation, whining, complaining, and just being rude, honestly. It's kind of scary making stuff on the internet because as much as you'll find supporters, you will find haters too. Yeah, man, absolutely. And I've unfortunately been on the receiving end of that too, where, you know, I've run into people who pick apart the smallest of things in the most unreasonable of ways, right? Like I made this one and it really hurts too, especially when you're like a smaller content creator, but you gotta like not let that stuff get to you. Like I remember I made this Tears of the Kingdom review after I played that game a couple of years ago, and I loved Tears of the Kingdom, man. There's a portion in the video where I gave it the smallest of constructive criticism. I was like, maybe some of the nonlinear storytelling could be just a little bit weird at times, but otherwise I loved it. And the only interaction that I ever received on that video was one dislike, and this guy who left a comment saying, well, here's a dislike, so I clearly knew it was from this guy, because you clearly weren't intelligent enough to understand the brilliance of this game's storytelling. Like, come on, my guy. Like, do you really gotta, like, tear down something someone made with so much love and effort for, like, no good reason? I got another, like, similar comment the other day on my Death Stranding video I uploaded to my archival channel. It got one dislike, and I don't know what the hell this guy was even on about. He was like, I didn't even mention Yang Ye in the video. I don't even watch Yang Ye's content. And he's like, you're not Yang Ye and you never will be. Here's a dislike. I don't, like, I just genuinely don't understand it, man. I mean, that's more so like just a weird troll, right? But yeah, it does suck. And you see a lot more of that stuff more recently. Like nowadays especially, you just see a lot of people being really on edge all of the time and just really looking forward to some kind of confrontation with somebody else. It's not even like people want things to be pleasant. It's like most people genuinely want something bad to happen because they can get a kick out of witnessing that bad thing happen. And that's the thing that's really scary right now about social media in general. It's like people are looking to latch on in like the smallest of things to just like criticize and talk shit about and have fun talking shit about because, you know, it's all just sensation to them. I think Josh Strife put it well: when people base their identity on a particular game or franchise and any criticism towards it becomes criticism towards them. It's just not the way to be. I love Morrowind, but if someone wants to say it sucks, that's fine. That's their opinion. I'm not going to take it personally. Yeah, exactly, man. I just wish people could like engage more in like healthy discourse over things. But unfortunately, it's like people are stuck in this second grader like playground mentality of, you know, if you don't like something that I like, or if you like something I don't like, you're a piece of shit. You know, like people are at each other's throats in such a personal level over shit that's just entertainment at the end of the day. Like, that sucks.
Now you can generate a rock hologram and hide if you're in trouble.
Oh, I love this one.
Power, though, so you can't hole up forever.
This is a really fun one to have. The hologram generator.
Wow, look at this. You have old movies in your archives that I can watch whenever I want? Excellent. Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call you again in the future.
And being a prepper seems so chill in this world. Like, just day in, day out, you get this one-man delivery machine leaving behind all this cool shit for you to just, like, engage with for the rest of your days. In that little basement you're holed up in. That sounds like a goblin's paradise, and as a fellow goblin, I approve.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, man, internet is just scary as fuck these days. There's like people, like, there are people who are just waiting. We're hoping, they're not even waiting, they're just hoping for you to like slip up and mess up, make a mistake. And we're all human, so, you know, it's bound to happen. We're gonna make some kind of mistake of some kind at some point, and they're just waiting to like use that against you and just completely pulverize you, you know. My faith in humanity continues to decrease. Yeah, in that regard, we are at a pretty shitty spot, not gonna lie, but I mean, you just got to do your best. You got to surround yourself with good people, and tune out the negativity and the people who, kind of feed into all the bullshit that we don't like. That's the most he can do. Like, I don't know if you saw the Pirate Software situation kill. That shit was messed up. That shit was so messed up. This is like one of the most genuine, intelligent, charitable content creators on YouTube and Twitch. And people wanted to tear him down. Like there was no tomorrow based off of one tiny little thing that happened when he was playing World of Warcraft with some other streamers. People took that game so seriously, and the way he played that game with other people, like I don't know what happened, like messed up something in like a raid, and the internet was at his throat for like 3 or 4 months over it. And he even went on like this he had this like talk with Dr. K, or Healthy Gamer, if you're familiar, where he was talking about that whole ordeal. And he was talking about how like normally you would think that people would forget about something like that, so he tried to address it in a really mature, healthy way, the best way someone can in that position. Like, okay, ban all the accounts who are bringing this up, sending death threats to like the ferrets that because he runs like a ferret rescue, they were sending death threats to like his ferrets, just being general assholes all around. And they still didn't stop. Like, still months after this whole thing, there would be trolls popping up and giving him shit in his chat and everything over a fucking action he took in a video game that wasn't even malicious. Yeah, like, it was genuinely really heartbreaking. They were sending death threats to his ferrets, like, and in particular, one of the ferrets who came from a really bad background, was really sick, had a lot of, like, physical impairments, and I think his name was Ghost or something, and everyone was talking about how, like, oh, this, that, and the other about Ghost. It was really, really bad. Ferrets are super adorable, and I love how Pirate has this like 24/7 live stream when he's not streaming about like just like camera footage of his ferret rescue and all the ferrets just being goofballs. Everyone talks about Pirate. I've never even heard of him until recently, and he's got too many viewers for me to engage on Twitch. Tis scary. I love Pirate, man, because he's one of those streamers where despite his like view count, he always makes time to like look at his chat and engage with as many people as he actually can. And I love his approach to the whole mid-rolls thing. Like whenever they're mid-rolls, like I think he popularized this whole concept of like how to approach mid-rolls when like he has this banner that comes up that says ads in progress. And at that point he does like TTSQ. So he starts like reading a lot of like text-to-speech donations people have left behind for him and giving people like advice and all that kind of stuff. And then he posts those as like shorts to his YouTube, and that's kind of how he blew up, is he did a lot of these like YouTube shorts that exploded in popularity. But just a really genuine, down-to-earth guy. Probably one of my like favorite content creators. Very, very inspiring. I'm curious. I'm very curious what else this guy wants. Oh, he has like a SAM delivery, it looks like, right? Or it's like a basic retrieval mission or something. Yeah, it's like a retrieval. Oh, from the freaking waterfall again? Not that again. Okay. Signed photo of movie stars. Return to Lake Knot. South Knot, junk dealer, Bistro Center. Okay. We'll take on the recovery, obviously. Cynic in me says, of course you're down to earth when you're as financially secure as a popular Twitcher. Entirely a me thing. I'm aware. I think, yeah, that's a fair kind of like perspective. But yeah, Pirate I like a lot because his story, like he definitely, he went through a lot for sure. And, you know, wholesome game dev. I always like support game devs trying to make amazing things. He's working on this game called Heartbound for like almost the past 10 years. I can't remember. It looks really cool. And he's one of the actual few Twitch streamers who pays their mods and actually gives them shit like dental insurance and coverage and everything like that. Like it's an actual job. So it's one of the craziest cases of like someone being really, you know, considerate and thoughtful towards their community that I've seen, which is really awesome. Heartbound, doesn't that have like a rabbit with a sword? I think I've seen that. Maybe? I don't actually know. I know seldom about the game, admittedly. I don't watch a lot of his game dev stuff. There was one from the junk dealer, wasn't there? Yeah. And South Knot. Okay.
Will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
Into something else? Gotcha. Film director. Okay, let's go.
Order assigned.
Let's mosey. Safe travels, Samuel. Zippy zip zippy zip. Zippy dip dippy dippy zip. Oh man, come on. I was so confident I was going to counter that. This is good practice for countering the enemy pings. I always love traveling through dangerous areas like mule camps and BT territory. So satisfying. Suck at countering pings. It can be a little bit tricky, yeah. You just gotta like get used to really predicting when they're gonna ping you. Yeah! Bangs his head into the wall over there. Famous last words. Also love really setting zip lines up really close to like walls and rocks and stuff, just to make it more intense. Alright, let's share some chocolate chip data, first of all. Should do an episode of Jackass inside Death Stranding. Oh yeah, believe me, Death Stranding is basically Jackass, but without Jackass in the title. The whole game is just straight up Jackass on steroids. Alright, where's this shit for Mr. Wannabe Tarantino here? There it is. Old movie reels. I'm Norman Reedus, and this is the cargo deliver cannon of doom. Faceplant's wall. Oh, man. Dude, given some of the crazy bullshit that they've done on Jackass, it truly is a miracle that frickin', what's his name, Steve-O is still alive. That man is a fucking legend. He definitely, because we were talking about Tomorrow Never Dies earlier tonight, I saw a clip from that movie, and the main villain, he does this monologue where at one point he goes, the difference between genius, or no, the line between genius and insanity is measured only by success. Steve-O is literally the fucking definition of that, man. Although I don't know if I'd use the word genius. But, I mean, he succeeded because he's alive. So, normally someone would be deemed insane for doing all that crazy batshit insane stuff that he did. Alright, and South Knot has the last one, okay. You go all the way to South Knot? We could, and then we could set up the zip line. No, you know what? We'll do these two first, and then we will proceed. We'll proceed to South Knot after we're done with these two. Weapon restrictions lifted. Yeah! He just about grazed right by that thing. Hey, you! What's up, mules? Can't catch this. Hey, negated. Get countered, bitch. I'm invisible. Not anymore. Holy moly, man, that is a lot of player cargo. What the hell happened there? I feel like I'm Aragorn in Two Towers. Kind of seeing the remnants of the battle that happened the night before. Trying to track down Merry and Pippin and seeing all this bullshit on the ground. Next thing you know, Armorinus is going to kick one of those packages and start screaming to the top of his lungs, just like Aragorn. So my favorite moment of improv in any movie ever. Dude actually broke his toe. And those screams are real screams of pain, for those of you who didn't know. In Two Towers. That was a fun conversation earlier tonight with Seb about Lord of the Rings. It's been a while since I saw them. I mean, I did that marathon pretty recently, but that was actually kind of a while ago at the same time. Kind of filling me in on all the gaps in my knowledge about the lore. Alright, 3 stars. Let's go. Wolf gray color. More than 4.5. Nice. Blood chill, dude. Willing to be 5-starred real quick.
I have something for you. Take it.
Lovely. Ooh, this man gives you the high density metals? What a legend.
Thanks for that, Sam. I expect I'll have to call you again in the future.
Lovely.
Good work. New order available.
Thanks, man.
Please access delivery terminal for further information.
So you could do the recovery mission and also the South Knot mission. Okay, let's do this. Let's build a network to South Knot, go to South Knot, grab the packages from South Knot, and then also grab the packages from the retrieval mission and bring them to this dude. And 5-star. Easy peasy. Done. Dunzo. And he's on the UCA too. That means we get more shit. Which is shit. Sorry to say. Let's make 3. I mean, 3 for good measure. Why not? Let's take some materials. Or some kind of upgrade on one of them zip lines. Check the weather forecast. So here's the deal. Like half an hour, there's gonna be no rain over here. Gotcha. Okay, okay. We don't want there to be any rain here. It rains quite frequently around here, but there are small pockets of time where it's not raining. It's gonna let me rest in the shelter. Oh, someone taking a piss. Yeah, it's definitely not it. I might pull my dick out of this in front of this film director here and film a very different kind of movie. I don't think that's the kind of movie he directs. Alright. Well, let's actually get closer. I'm thinking we can just make use of that timefall shelter instead of just full on going into a private room and resting 30 minutes. Because that timefall shelter I'm looking at on the map is kind of in the rain but away from BTs. Oh my god, there's some like XL ass cargo for this film director. That probably won't be enough to 5-star him, but yeah, shit, there's like a lot of stuff around here. Might just be able to 5-star him based off of the lost cargo alone. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I dropped off. Actually... Oh, there's our rusty old bike. Damn! No, literally, his name's Damn. But damn! This thing has lived through it all. This thing got fucking Cooper Howarded. But he survived. He survived some nuclear fucking fallout. Wait, there's a memory chip we never picked up? Oh, that one's okay. It's a nice looking bike. Alright, well, say no more. Let me grab that. Yep.
There we go.
Hey, finally did the animation we love. Getting on the bike from the back. Alright, here's the rain. Oh my god, that looked hilarious. I love how it went slow-mo because the otter deck was coming out for the rain, but it looked like it went slow-mo because that guy was trying to jump out of the way of our bike. That's pretty fucking funny. Can we repair the bike in here? Obviously not.
Thanks for the help.
Yeah, I was talking to you, buddy. Just kidding. When I'm talking to my fellow porters, I gotta scream in their faces. I'll take that. Thanks, man. Here, I'll vibe here with you guys for a bit. Want to play a game of Gwent? I like Gwent. Let's say we play some Gwent while we pass the time.
Rain stopped.
Oh, fuck. But when the rain's gone, you can't actually rest. Ay, ay, ay. Well, we can set up the zip lines really quietly in the middle of the BT territory. Dude, by the way, can you believe, like, it has been over... So last stream was 11 hours, right? And this is like, what? So we're 18 hours. So this is 18 hours later since the beginning of the last stream. We have not faced off against any BTs in 18 fucking hours, my dude. That's crazy. Because we've been avoiding them like the plague when setting up all this stuff. Well, time to face our fears. Oh, nice. There's actually a timefall shelter here. This could be some beautiful ass shit. Yeah, this guy got so many likes, and rightfully so. We cannot like this enough. This is such a nice structure. Today's a damn good get.
This one's for you.
Damn good day.
Thanks for the help.
Mac 3716.
Today's a good day.
Here's all the likes in the world for you, fellow porter. Alright, let's get some R&R. Oh, you're a nice structure. You're breathtaking. Rain still hasn't let up. Oh, it has. Wonderful. And the generator started to deteriorate. Oh, huge. We can actually get LOS on that zip line over there. Yeah, sorry. Let's try and... Oof, this is kind of rough. That guy's in a weird spot. And then this is going to be too far away from all the way down yonder. Okay, we can sort of get him here. Deep water detected. That's not water. Last I checked, I wasn't in the mood for setting up zip lines in tar. Alright, it's gonna have to be here. Okay, let's mosey.
Construction.
Ha 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 ha. Happy baby noises. I'll make some happy baby noises of my own if this works out real nice. Oh my god. It actually will work out real nice. I think that's one of Mama's zip lines, so we can make use of that, of course, without consuming bandwidth. Which, by the way, once again, it's been a really interesting playthrough because typically when I play through Death Stranding, the way I start setting up my zip lines is I look to see where other players have set up theirs and try to expand off of that, right, to save bandwidth. But this playthrough, we saw no zip lines from other players. So we kind of had to start from scratch. Don't make happy baby noises, please. 10-4. But I'll make no promises. Okay, beautiful. That's pretty much it. A silent, faulty feeling. That bridge has good music taste. Oh my god damn. Yeah, fuck it, we ball. We'll do it here. And I'm down to set up like one more. Well, like... right here somewhere. Might be a bit overkill though.
Construction complete.
Yeah, it might be a little overkill, but... same time, I want to be like really close to Lake Knot. You know? Ya know, bro? Let's see. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do, right? I'll build it closer to like the left side of the road so that we're close enough to the next set of zip lines we want to set up for the weather station. Or sorry, the timeflow farm. A shitty faulty zip line will not be tolerated. This has to be so perfect. Lolly loo loo. Yeah, you know what? Actually, it's fine if we build this nice and far. Try and build it kind of in between both of these. So we got it here. And there's going to be one down there. One around here and then one there. Okay. Sweet. Once you're done.
Construction complete.
We'll do this. We'll do that. Jump off. And do... This is gonna be a terrible idea. Hang on, but I'm so curious what it'll look like. I can't even go fast enough. But God, I really want to see what that looks like. Hang on.
Come on.
Oh my gosh. Alright, hang on, wait. Give me uno momento. Oh, wow. Okay. For some reason I thought there was like a wall here that wouldn't let us pass through, but that's only if you have vehicles. Right. I thought we were gonna bang into that wall and get trolled by that jump ramp. I thought that was in fact going to be the first troll ramp. I was about to actually, I straight thought that would turn into the definitive Johnny Knoxville, Norman Knoxville, Sammy Knoxville moment from Jackass. A truly Jackass Presents moment in Death Stranding. But nope, we're good. We're off to Tom Cruise running yet again.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Cool beans. Still have these additional shits. Let me recycle them. Thank you for making America clean again. Well, let's donate that. Antique video playback systems. This man wants a 72 kilogram VHS player. Okay then. All right, we're heading out.
Thank you for your
Thank you for my what? You turn in this memory chip.
Thank you kindly, Sam.
You're welcome, Mama Quayle.
Thank you for your...
Alright, thank you for your coon. That might make two of us. Do you love it in video games where you like end dialogue prematurely and hear something totally different? That's a good old classic bit of chicanery that we're all a little familiar with, right? I'm gonna recycle that garbage. Ooh, there's a level 2 golden speed skeleton, huh? Don't mind if I do. Alright, let's go into the garage. I already did. My brain is damaged. Do I have a sticky gun? I don't think I do. Very important for this. Let's make one of these. If I want to build like a ladder or something. I'm tempted because yeah, this area can be really annoying. Build like one ladder. Maybe two. Across the water. One anchor. We still have these video systems? Okay, yo, hang on. No, literally, we'll hang on to them.
Thank you.
Giant gorilla figurines. Okay, this is only 6 kilograms.
For your contribution.
Okay, off we go, Normie. You guys think that Norman Reedus' nickname is Normie? Just wondering. I like that nickname. It's just sad what the internet did to that word, though. Could be Reedy. I like Reedy. Normie Reedy. I wonder if like Norman Reedus looks at a Reese's Pieces and thinks of his own name. Yo, what's up, Grumpy Brads? How are you enjoying it? I love this game. I played through this 4 times in the past, actually. It's my 3rd favorite game of all time. But yeah, very much so excited for the 2nd game. And have been playing this game in anticipation again.
Good morning, Sam.
Good morning, Sam. Okie dokie. Alright, let's get that marked. Same, it's one of my favorites. Hell yeah, dude. Happy to hear it. Happy to meet a fellow porter out in the wild. You excited for the 2nd game, Grumpy? Hopefully you're not feeling so grumpy when it comes to the 2nd game and you're more so excited. I know I'm not so irritable when it comes to the 2nd game, and I'm quite excited for the 2nd game. Yes, I'm excited. Grumpy by name, not by nature. Hell yeah. That makes two of us. Irritable by name, not by nature. Alright, so this is the area once again. Oopsies. Okay, to the cargo. Oh, it's actually up here. My bad. I was about to go all the way down there. I was like, where did I find that? Hey, yo, Tyler. Thank you for the raid, man. Big shout out to Tyler, everybody. Hope you had a wonderful stream, Tyler. Thank you for being here, man. Great on you for the raid. Alright, here we go. Collecting some gorilla statues. Dropped on in while we're picking up some King Kong action figures. Hope you're looking forward to this riveting collection of King Kong statues. Oh, let's go. Hey, and there's a shout out to Tyler. Got that set up the other day in chat. Yeah, big shout out to Tyler or Gaming Guy. Awesome dude, awesome streamer. Always showing a lot of love and support to the streams with the raids and everything. Yeah, welcome on in, raiders. Hope everyone's doing amazing. Hope everyone's having a lovely day. Or evening. Because I know it's evening for a lot of us. How goes the stream? It definitely goes. Been having a lot of fun. You're looking at a literal stream right now. Literal stream of water. It's definitely going towards the edge. Down that waterfall. Oh, you're talking about the live stream. Oh yeah. Live stream's going great. Yeah, I've been grinding the hell out of this game lately. Yeah, last time we streamed for like 11 hours last time. And whenever we do long-ass streams of this game like that, I'm always reminded why this is one of my favorite games. And we're not even doing like main story stuff. We're just like building roads and zip lines and all that kind of stuff. How's your stream, man? What'd you play tonight? And good thing you have the sticky gun. A small gap, but could be deadly. Man. You're about to tell me I can't lock onto that. Kojima, don't do this to me. We've been friends since high school. Why would you betray me like this? Ah! Oh, God. Okay, that was scary. That was really scary. A little too scary, man. Holy shit. We just about teeter-tottered around the red. Let's do the same again. Nice. Ew. The skin of my teeth. Alright, we're out of here. Where's my... Oh, those are my 2 ladders that I used. I was like, where's my second ladder? Yeah, I hope everyone's having a lovely night or day or morning. Because I do know we got a lot of folks from a lot of time zones. Once again, big thank you for all the support, as always, everybody. Really does mean a lot. Just for choosing to hang out and being wonderful. Okay, can I can climb that. Amazing. Ouchies. Okie dokes. Let's motor. Mission accomplished. Almost, almost. A big portion of the mission has been accomplished. You want to get a little more technical? Hey! Route 33, baby. Or 23, I mean. I knew that. Damn, wait. What's the name of the highway in the US again? Is it, what's the number for it? Route 33, Route 63? What's the name of that Overwatch map? Number eludes me.
Okay, there you go, speed demon.
Hola, mama. Mamacita. Here we go. Mama, zip line. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Jack Black possessed my mind for a second. Sorry, I had some issues with my stream today, so I missed out. How has the stream been? It's been wonderful, man. Thank you for asking. And yeah, no worries. I'm sorry to hear you had issues with your stream. What game are you playing? Yeah, for the stream here tonight, we've just been playing more Death Stranding. We've been playing a lot of this game recently, trying to 100% it on PC, leading up to Death Stranding 2. And it has been super fun. As you can see, we spent a lot of time setting up some crazy zipline networks. Whoa, was there like a void out right there? That's super rare, by the way. Probably not a void out, but sometimes you can see the NPCs getting eaten by the BTs. It causes a void out to happen. Safe travels. There we go. Oh, there are the hot springs. Hot springs are always fun. We're messing with mods in repo today, and it caused my PC to black screen freak out twice. Oh no. Sorry to hear that, man. That's funny because you were actually just talking about repo earlier today and just mods in video games in general. Yeah, repo has some insane mods. There's like so many for that game. So yeah, sadly not surprised that yeah, some of them might cause some issues with your system. Did you manage to like fix everything and get things sorted out at least? I hope you did.
What do we have here? Oh man, I don't even know what to say.
Say nothing. Give me everything. Give me them stars. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Tarantino. Hey, and my bots finished their deliveries. They both got A ranks. Look at that. Look at them go. Look at those little dudes.
I have something for you. Take it.
Awesome. Here's the next star. Let's see it. Hey. Quite a few of them now.
Safe travels, Sam. Hey, try not to die.
I'll try. I'll make no promises. It's a typical day on the job. Dying, and then, you know... I swim around naked in a bunch of afterlife fluid, and then, like, the camera pans into my mouth, and there's, like, a little baby, and I revive. It's just a typical day being Sam Porter Bridges. So I can't promise that won't happen. Dying's a part of the job. I'm used to it. Okay, nothing from here. So we're done with this guy. Huge. It's time to basically go now and say hello to Conan O'Brien and the video game collector. Those are the last two. Well, actually, no, we gotta do Timefall Farm. Yeah, might as well finish up with Timefall Farm, right? Okay, who's got something for this guy? Alright, Distro Center has 2 unique ones. Weather Station's got a couple. Chiral Artist's Mother. South Knot itself. Okay, okay. I say we finish the zipline network we were building from South Knot to Timefall Farm. The film director didn't have anything for him, right? Oh, just South Knot. Had to work after a little while, but it acted so weird. That sucks. Yeah, sometimes mods don't want to play ball with something on your computer, so weird stuff like that can happen. All sorts of weird compatibility things, right? But I hope you got to have a little bit of fun at least, despite all the problems. Still fun though? That's good. Haven't played Repo in a minute, personally. I gotta get back in on that at some point. Probably not gonna be anytime soon, but yeah, what little I played of that game with you guys in the community, that was really fun. I can't remember if you were with us that one time we played, Tyler. Because I know I got a lot of friends in the community to link up and play. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go to South Knot. Whee! Imagine how funny it could be if you like drop anywhere on the zipline and you just drop it in the tar. That's like an instant game over screen. Then you just hear Die Hardman's voice come in on the comm and he's like, Sam, you messed up the delivery. It's over. Good old Die Hardman. Whee! Looks hilarious. I love that. That's my favorite jump ramp in the game so far. May nothing bad ever happen to that jump ramp. Anywho, fam, I'm gonna do some post stuff and lurk. Have a great stream, fam, and take care. Thank you, Tyler, as always, man. And yeah, of course, please go do all the after stream self-care stuff. Completely understandable. And get some good rest, man. Have a damn good one, dude. Yeah, big shout out to Tyler. Oh, it's a time-sensitive delivery? Oh, shit. How much time do we got? Only 4 minutes and 45. So we really got to make sure we set up the zipline network before we do all of that. Okay, gonna build 3 of these. Might need more actually. Let me build one more. Uno more. Any materials, 240 chems, 40 alloys, some upgrade materials, of course. There a floating carrier? There's some level 1s. That's all we really need. Offload. Come on, little guy. Load the upgrade stuff onto the carrier. So we can run a little faster. Let's do some bot deliveries. Oh, this one's going to be a bit rough because it's not on the road. I think, right? If it's like an off-road delivery... Yeah, it takes way less damage. Oh, there's only 33%? That's good. Let's do 1 for now. Go forth, my little minion. We can never skip this cutscene. It's too good. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Gotta hear them saying, man. Gotta let them do their thing. But the AI man didn't say deploying autonomous delivery bot. That's my favorite part. The way he says that, it's so good. There's one other thing I wanted to get. Oh no, it was actually not even something to get. I just want to do something simple. Let's donate that. Bitchin'.
Condition poor. Replacement is advised.
Plan on it. Oh man, I just realized I need some more chemicals and alloys, right? Ugh, I forgot. My bad. There's a generator right there. Okay, so headed to the Timefall farm. Let's motor. So we're gonna go all the way up that hill, and yeah, this is perfect. Let's get some more moolah. Yeah, we're gonna head all the way up here, and this is gonna be our zip line. Still got way more range to work with. So let's go as far down as we possibly can. Maybe it's better in this case to go as high up as we can over here. Yeah, that's not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad. What the heck are you doing, my friend? Put the materials down. Now let's set you up there. And we're gonna head down to the beach. It's a lovely day to hit the beach. He thinks. Oh yeah, these floating balloon thingies. So weird. Oh, not the obstacle, the dreaded obstacle detected. That's no fun. Alright, I'm gonna have to go this way. Okay. Ain't getting no LOS. These things actually try to, like, chase you? I don't think they do. Thankfully.
That's no good.
No, sir, it's not. Come on, little man. Thought they had their own theme. It's so freaky. Oh, damn, man. This is rough. Does one get an angle on this? Can we, like, go high up on top on this, like, little structure and get LOS? That'd be wicked cool. Says unsuitable surface, but not anymore. Yeah, holy shit. Still way up high. Okay, well, we can keep pushing this. Still within range. Just getting an obstacle. And as soon as you don't got that obstacle, I have no problems. Alright, this might be it right here. Can not set it up like on this. Oh my god, almost fell off. Okay, now we're a little too far. So yeah, we're gonna want to set him up like, yeah, here. I wonder if we can set up a zip line at the top of that highway. Can you imagine? God, imagine how sick that would be. Right there goes a battery. Okay, no worries. I wish there was a generator nearby. There, don't be. This is a tiring climb. Very, very tiring climb. Oof. On though, Sammy. Don't let that stop you. You never let it stop you before. Ugh. Nothing but a scratch. Come on. Come on, buddy. On the perfect angle. We can do it. Okay, that's LOS, the one we just set up. Which we don't want. There's got to be a way to get to the top of this highway. Yeah, we can connect the one down there. With that down there. That'll be frickin' beautiful. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get some battery. Thank goodness this is here. Have all the likes in the world, my friend. We're tired from giving likes. Catch our breath. Like how we can drink while we're sitting down. Drink it in style.
Up and at 'em.
You are the man. Dude, just the top of this highway, those would be so freaking cool. Come on now. Come on. Never set up a zip line on that highway before. Can you imagine if it works? Probably won't. I have a feeling it will not. A man can dream. A man can dream big. Alright, let's get the hell up there. If we can, of course. Feel like we can, of course. Okay, maybe from here if we do like a big jump. Oh, we're just gonna fall through. We like balance ourselves.
Nobody out here. Us damn fools.
True, true. Oh my god, we did it. We made it. Oh my goodness, and you can actually set up zip lines here. Hype. Come on. We got further up. I was half expecting it to tell me unsuitable surface. Okay, is this like a... Nice, it is. It's got like a slope. Oh my god, it's too steep. A little too freaking steep. Oh, jeez. All right, but we're gonna make this happen. Oh god, this legend set up a bridge. It's okay, it's okay.
Eyes open, dumbass.
Oh my god, but there go my materials. Oh shit, oh shit. Am I gonna be able to do this with the materials? Is it too far? Oh, you're shitting me. It's too far now. And we just lost all that stuff because we fell. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, this is not fair. This is messed up. Because we have it here. We have the perfect position. Oh, wait, wait, wait. Oh, no, but it's that one. You're kidding. Oh my god, there's a climbing anchor. Hold on. Right, out of zipline range. Okay. There we go. This is it. We lost the materials, sadly. Big oof. So you can set this up here. Can't believe it. Once again, fucking love this aspect of the game. Setting up zip lines places I've never had before. I guess I never think to set them up. Okay, I'm stupid. I could just use this to go back to the last one we made, which is over there. The one we're going to delete in a second. Holy shit, what a place. That's the coolest place I've ever put a zip line. That's the coolest place I've ever put a zip line. Straight up. Hands freaking down. I have never placed that in a cooler spot before. This freaking rocks. Ah! Extremo mode. Ow. Rip the floating carrier. Alright, whatever. We'll get another one. So note to self, the super jump over there with the floating carrier is a bad idea. Okay, that was a bad jump. Wait, do I have more PCCs? I only have one, right. Okay. Cargo, sorry, wrong menu. Share locker, here's a floating carrier. Offload. Chemicals and alloys. Carry on back. Recycle. Oh my god, we had the sticky gun. I could have just used that to grab the materials I... Oh, the materials I dropped. I didn't realize I still had this. We should definitely keep it. Yeah. I was going to donate it because I thought maybe you don't need it right now, but... Right, definitely loading these on there.
Thank you for your...
In fact, let's take a little more. And then, yeah, more PCCs. Unless, hang on. No, I haven't built more yet. Nope. And we need to. Feel like 2 more. All right, let's bounce. With the supplies. Preferably. There you go. Stop crying, baby. Don't worry, you're gonna have a good time in a second. Gonna go for a joyride. Gonna go for the jolliest of joyrides. Beautiful generator. Beautiful zip line. Let's hit you up. Woo was right. This definitely need to get hyped. Hey, that rhymed. There's our beautiful zip line. Dude. Coolest place ever for a zip line once again. And yeah, let's get you upgraded up. Come on, this zipline better get like 1 million likes. If it shows up in someone else's world. Because this is such a nice spot to connect South Knot to Weather Station all the way down there. As cleanly as we can. We'll give this guy a lot of likes too. Anything up here gets liked. This one's for you. Hey, come on. The bar isn't over yet.
Thank you. Kindly.
Yes, thank you. Yep, there we go. Yeah, let's delete this guy. I think I have to like... No, I didn't mean to do that. That's okay. Not very far. All right, Control Z. Oh wow, we're very quickly approaching our bandwidth. Let's get you out of here. Bye-bye. Let's get down there. Hey! This is so cool! Once again, never have gone this route. Memory chip down there as well. Wow. Gotta make sure we get that. That's gonna be really fun. Now we're just connecting this bad boy to the other side. In fact, we might be able to like get away with deleting that and setting one up over there. So you can use fewer zip lines. As cool and epic as it is to kind of land here. Easy does it, floating carrier. How did this bike end up here? I'll be taking that. Oh, there's just shallow water. Super shallow. Let's get out of here. Let's get the farm marked. Wait, there aren't like legit BTs in these hills, right? No, it's just those balloon boys. Very good. Yeah, dude, legit? This might actually be within... It is not within 350 meters. Never mind. Could potentially get that to be the case, though. Nah. Let me see. Yeah, 375, 374. This is a little bit too much. That zip line down there is kind of important. Let's get you to be kind of like over here, maybe? And from there... Running out of like, yeah, we're almost at our bandwidth limit, by the way. I think the best way to do this. Especially get connected back to that guy over there on the highway. Let's get this as high as we can. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and then from here... We'll get some likes. Beautiful.
Oh, smash that one.
They drop something. Oh wow, we still have a ways to go. Oh, whoa. Bro. Oh, whoa, bro. Well, we can make this one go pretty dang far. Most def. How far away is it right now? How far at all? Beautiful. Yep, rip my chemicals and alloys. Those are now lost cargo for other porters. Beautiful. This is some really nice LOS right here. Getting real close. This is nice. Alright, we're a little too far down now. Yep, this is a good spot.
Okay.
Alright, 1600. Only have 3 more zip lines we can build now. Until we bring more people onto the UCA, get more stars. It shouldn't be too bad once we get the video game collector and the collector, and of course everyone else up there.
Construction complete.
Construction complete. Alright, come on. Please tell me I can build this without problems. Oof. Breaking rocks. Oh, this is looking doable. Very doable.
No can do, Sam.
Yep, here we go.
Structures can't be built that close together.
I know, I know.
You'll need to settle for a different spot outside the sensor ring.
There we go, guys. We done it. Nope, not yet. Sam's about to collapse there. I saw you.
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Okay, nice. Didn't have to do too much upgrading. Let's recycle these now that we're here. Okay, maybe not. Alright then. So something for the junk dealer. Sunfall farm retrieval. Carry on back. Alright, let's get you 5-starred, buddy. What we got for you? South Knot and then Chiral Artist. Okay. Let's do South Knot and Chiral Artist, sure. We'll take some stuff for them too. I forgot. Doesn't actually have anything for them. But what about anything lost? Nope. Alright, traveling empty-handed. Jeez. Kind of a shame. It's alright though. Now we get to reap the rewards. Reap the rewards from our labor. Our hard work. Worked hard on this zipline network. We got her done. And it's an epic one too. The fact that it goes onto that highway, it's so cool. I cut through so much with this. So freaking much. Oh yeah. Head down. I love that this is here. We place it out on actual concrete. Not something you see every day with the zip lines. The zipping and dipping lines. Let's go. There we are. And drop here because there's actually a memory chip right there. I'd very much like to acquire this memory chip. And take these as much as we can. Considering just how many trophies there are associated with these guys. Super jump. That bridge is so nice. Holy shit, I just realized. I'm gonna be able to do it without it. Take all these likes, my friend.
This one's for you.
Absolutely.
Today's a good day. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Thank you kindly. Oh, come on. I have to like press something to dodge roll when I land? Am I messing this up? Okay, circle is not what we want to do. Forgot about that. This is something they added to director's cut, right? The belly flop. Take some lost cargo, sure. Cool. Never gets old.
Proceed to distribution center.
Okay, probably gonna grab all this and just... You know what? Donate all of it.
Replacement is advised.
Will be a good idea. Yep, let's store all this. Pass them along.
Good work.
Oops. Yeah, some of these for the Kyle artist. Hard wearing underwear. All right, let's get the bike. Okay, or not. Offload those. Carry on back. Carry on back. Damn it. There you go. Carry on back.
Order assigned.
We're good. We're good. We're good. I can't donate all the used stuff, obviously. So let's recycle all of it. Let's toss that in there. I could take the floating carrier, but I'm just too lazy. I want to get to the zip line fast by bike. That's the thing. Okay. Let's zip and dip. Zippity dippity doo. Hey, cash me. I'm the delivery man. Sorry, BTs. Yeah, here we are, nice and quick. I kind of go up there first before I can get there, but that's okay. That is A-okayer than okay. What the most efficient network is to do everything as fast as possible in Death Stranding. I know someone's posted that. Probably. Most probably. Got a lot of cargo.
Verifying ID.
Hello again.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Good that we're headed here actually, because we can get some new chiral boots. Bot finish this with an A. Amazing. I'll put that on. Thank you.
Thanks again.
Very welcome.
Good work.
Share this chocolate chip data. Got you, Die Hardman. And it was fragile 60 FPS, but none of the rest of them.
Thank you for your...
Okay, let's do some bot shit. Alright, 38% is not bad. Yeah, we'll do that one.
Deploy.
Deploying autonomous delivery bot. So... this guy. Southnaut's got an order. Chiral Artist Mother. Distro Center. Right. Wonder if we can carry all of this. Is that possible? Let's definitely take a floating carrier level 2.
Order assigned.
Let's also see if there's any lost cargo here. Doesn't look like it. And we're out. Power grid time. Nice jump. Wait, do I have a floating carrier? Nice. We're gonna go to the Distro Center, pick up 2 orders. Then gonna zip back here, pick up an order. Gonna go to South Knot, pick up an order there. And that should be enough for the weather station. There should be more than enough, actually. Way more Z's than enough Z's. Mules are freaking out down there. But I'm getting their daily fill of cardio. Okay. Here we are. Yeah, for real. Seriously? Come on now. That really had to happen. That really had to happen.
Welcome, Sam.
What? Right after dropping off a zipline? Alright, whatever. Try to go off a cliff or something? Well, screw you, man. I'm giving you everything freaking perfectly so far. One time I slip up, you got problems? Yeah, the cosplayer thing. There's the Timefall Farm one. There's the other Timefall Farm one. Okay. Let's get that optimized. Let's pace you down. Store all of you onto that. And the weather station has some stuff too, right?
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Might as well take whatever's there. Now this is what's gonna kind of suck, is we're gonna go up there, but we won't have the zip lines that create a shortcut between weather station and Timefall Farm. We'll still have to go all the way around, but I mean, it'd have had to anyway, because we need all this stuff from the other facilities for Timefall Farm. I'm just gonna go everywhere that has packages. There's that tower of delivery. This is just pizza. It does look like a delicious stack of pizzas, I'm not gonna lie. It's funny because Soul mentioned the same thing earlier tonight. He was like, this looks like he's carrying a bunch of pizzas. And I was like, well, yeah, this is just, you know, a typical 30 minutes or less delivery right here. This is our favorite pizza delivery men get our pizzas hot and fresh to us in less than 30 minutes. So you don't gotta pay him nothing. Well, maybe in that case, so make them not our favorite pizza delivery men. Or wait, what am I saying? You gotta pay them if they take less than 30 minutes. It's the other way around. I'm tired. Yippee! Love the way the floating carrier just drops. No grace, no nothing. It's called a floating carrier. It doesn't look like it's floating down. Just whoop. Nothing actually takes damage. You kind of love to see it.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear.
Okay, we'll take on this new delivery for Timefall Farm. Dang, not all of that's going on to the carrier.
Order assigned.
Here we go.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Easy peasy. What's up, Pickle? This man's still... This mailman needs to deliver his ass to bed. The fuck he's still doing up? I'm 100%ing Death Stranding. The greatest games ever made. That's what I'm doing still up. You go to bed. At work? Did I stutter? Go to bed at work. Starting to believe Addie is allergic to sleep. Yeah, I mean, that's well documented. That's just one of the special passives that comes as a part of being a goblin. Is you have an allergy to sleep. He told me to. I'm gonna go talk to my boss and tell him I have to sleep now. Well, I'm sure your boss is a really understanding guy, so you know he'll let you off. He will let you off the hook for that. I spoke to him personally, so you know, seems cool and all. Tells you work too hard. You work overtime, and so therefore we orchestrated this whole conversation. We knew that you would show up in my chat tonight. And he and I knew that we would have this conversation that would lead to you then going and talking to him about taking a little nap at work.
All clear. Welcome. Decontaminating soon. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Have a pleasant journey.
Okay, let's go ahead. Is this even going to be possible? Oh, we already took on the Timefall delivery, right? There's so much work in the last few weeks, I think he'd start dropping 70 pounds weight on my feet if I even asked. Holy shit. I mean... I think you'd be understanding. You know, you miss work for good reasons. So you'd be like, you miss work for good reasons. Go to sleep, sleep. Gotta leave early, leave early. You wanna play video games at work? Play video games at work. It's the typical workplace experience. Right? So it's like to typically have a boss at work. Funeral is all over and she's finally late to rest, but yeah, I'm still fucking tired. Yeah, I can imagine, man. I'm glad that all went well, man, and my condolences once again. It's a vicious cycle, damn. Yeah, I believe it. But hey, as they say, man, keep on keeping on. What do we got down here? I have a family over for a full force D&D night though, even someone, not sure how talk my girlfriend into playing for the first time. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Let's go. Well, hope you have fun with that. Yeah, never really been into D&D or interested in it, but it seems like the kind of game where if you can get some friends in it with you, you can have a really fun time. That was basically my friend's experience with that recently. He got into D&D and was organizing a campaign with his girlfriend and his mom. Well, they themselves weren't into D&D either. It's funny because my friend's a big RPG gaming guy, but he never had any interest in it before, so it's kind of cool that he picked it up, and I don't know what happened with that campaign. I gotta like follow up with him about it, but he seemed to be having a lot of fun. Oh, this guy doesn't... I thought this guy had something? No? I think it was actually just the Kyle artist. You know, let me see. Yeah, Junk Dealer doesn't have anything. Not usually into the super nerdy shit, but I do enjoy a good homebrew game of D&D. Nice. Mean shit, man. Like, really, anything you can get people together to play with you is bound to kind of be a good time to an extent somewhere. So, there's the Monster Energy. Crack one open. It ended in 2020 once their partnership ended. They changed it to Bridges Energy. So it's in line with the canon now. Well, that's lame. Nah, because Monster's lame. Fuck Monster. Me and my homies all hate Monster. I had that shit once, never had it again. Oh, I chose the wrong zip line. Fight? We gonna fight? I'll probably die. But I mean, I'm a repatriate, so I'll be completely okay. Yeah, I had Monster Energy like one time, like 8 or 9 years ago. That shit killed me, man. And that wasn't even on an empty stomach, man. I'd like eaten well before that and everything like that. My friend brought over some Monster and I was like, yep, this is the first and last time I'm having this shit. I'm gonna stick to coffee. That shit did not jive with me. Somehow jives with Norman Reedus and his heart that's able to withstand 5 or 6 chugs of 5 or 6 cans of Monster Energy at a time. But nope, not me. Definitely not me.
Look at this dude.
Not even being waterboarded with Monster Energy, specifically the Rio Punch flavor. That's gonna be a fun doodle. It definitely doesn't sound like a fun time, though. That's for sure. Alrighty. Holy shit. Alright, let's do this. Nice. Still have enough. Still got enough room. But will we make it? Find out after the doodle break. Let's go. Real though, my eyes are so swollen from your smoke yesterday. It looks like I stuck my head in a goddamn beehive. Holy shit. Tell people to knock that shit off up there. I wish I could. That shit's happening nowhere close to where I live. That sucks, dude. I didn't even know that shit was happening until my friend mentioned it to me the other day, like a day before. He posted that in the server. That sucks, man. Yeah, that's a certified feels bad. Dude, this can actually looks really good. But I just know it's going to taste like absolute cheeks. But it does look like it would taste good, and I hate it. Tastes like banana? Oh god. I mean, I like banana, don't get me wrong, but anything that's like banana flavor that isn't banana, unless it's like a little candy you get from those like gumball machines. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan. They like the monster juice. Interesting. Interesting. Real banana flavor. Like they take bananas and slice that shit into the can and like mix it up Like seal it and like sell it. Definitely. All right, here we go. You ready? I got me my can. Probably not, but close enough. Damn. That was worth a shot. I thought for sure I had that right. All right, famo. Here we go. Are you ready for this? Ready for yet another Picasso? Where the hell is my... Okay, there we go. All right. 5 minutes. I don't know what happened there. Okay, there we go. So. Here's me. Wait, I'm gonna do some experimental shit. Just like Death Stranding. In the spirit of Death Stranding, I'm gonna do some shit that's experimental. Something you've never seen before in the 5-minute doodle. This is the first Strand type doodle. Are you ready for this? This is the first Strand type doodle. Kojima approves. And don't worry, I do remember the request word for word. That being said, prepare for an epic subversion. And yes, I'm giving myself goblin ears. Number 1, because I'm a goblin. And number 2, Monster does weird things. Monster gives you goblin ears, like Red Bull gives you wings. And spiky hair and spiky fingers, apparently. Hey, don't worry. Here you go. Wait. Wait. Oh. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Is the other can? And then he's actually terrified. He's like, I hate this monster, but now he looks at that thing and gets terrified. And that's like the real killer right there, the real monster terrifying juice flavor thingy that you don't want to get waterboarded by. That's why it has like a skull on it. Like drinking the real one in peace. Relatively speaking. It wasn't very peaceful. How do you draw a skull? Okay, that's a skull. He's angry. That's an angry skull. Alright. And then all this like green acid monster juice is pouring out of here. And the rest of it is NSFW. Or actually, NSFS, not safe for stream. So the doodle ends there. Beautiful. A work of art and torture and suffering. All encapsulated in less than 5 minutes. Being waterboarded by Monster. My break's over, I'll have to come check it later. No worries, you have something to look forward to there. You have something to look forward to. Fun stuff as always. Thanks for tuning in, Pickle. Appreciate you, my guy. Alright, we got like the right deliveries, right? For some reason it feels like we don't, but we do. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Let us deliver this piece of shit package for the farmer. Oh my god, that was so close. I almost tripped. Dang it, man. Now my right ear is itching. Holy crap. All this talk about... See, Monster is cursed, man. Monster not only gives you goblin ears, as you saw in the doodle, but gives you horrible symptoms when you approach goblin ear dome. Okay, this is the last thing we'll do tonight, folks. We're gonna 5-star the weather station. And yeah, that's gonna be it. I'd love to like really push it and make it another 11-hour stream. Now here's what will actually scare you guys, okay? Here's what will actually scare you guys. The reason I do 11-hour streams but don't stream any longer for this game as of late is not because I'm like, oh, I get 11 hours, I'm zapped. It's because, no, if I stream 12 hours plus, YouTube being YouTube is going to be like, oh, small channel uploading big video, fuck you. You can't upload 12-hour plus video. And I'm going to have to take some extra time out of my day to split the video up in Premiere Pro into 2 parts, which takes a lot of extra time because that's to re-encode. So that's why I ended 11 hours. I could keep going if I wanted. But tonight we're not even going to get to 11 hours. Tonight I actually am a little bit zapped, so yeah, we might stop here at like 9.5. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's not been a long stream at all. 9.5 hours. Fuck me, right? I should get off Twitch. Washed up streamer. Ridiculous. Just a little bit zapped. Just a little bit zapped. I'm not complaining while you stream whilst I work. Well, I appreciate you always being here, Kill. I appreciate you all thinking this scuffed goblin mode cooked brain stream is worth tuning into while you guys do incredibly important things. But dude, I absolutely love this zipline that we set up there on that road. And on this tiny little wall slab thing. It's been so nice just setting up all these new zip lines I've never really placed in these areas before. Bring smiles to the hearts of many, if hearts can smile. Much too kind. Much too kind. Yes, we are all about them good vibes around these parts. We try, we try. Or I try, rather. You guys don't try. You guys are just effortlessly awesome. I gotta put effort into being awesome, man. I gotta put in all this effort to show you guys that, yeah, look, I'm cool. I can be cool and do cool things and zip through the sky and defy gravity. Okay, we made it. And yes, I know there was a South Knot package as well, but there's no way we're going to be able to carry that. That was our Rubicon. Alright, let's go, Normie. Normie Reedy. Don't worry, there'll be a Reese's Piece. Reedy. That's our reward. I can't remember what Reese's Pieces taste like. It's been a while. Or like Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. All the Reese's stuff. More of a Kit Kat guy, I'm not gonna lie. I love me my Kit Kats. Okay, let's get you turned in.
It's so kind of...
Let's get 5 stars, question mark? Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. We're so close. Probably just a South Knot one.
Before I forget.
Oh, before I forget, here's the last little bit of star. This is what we wish he would say before we woke up from our dream of that happening. Okay, beautiful. I keep forgetting these guys give you a lot of metals and ceramics. Straight up like this. That's pretty diabolical. Kojima, you dog, you knew what you were doing. Making a really difficult, hard to reach place far away from the roads, the place that stores all the metals and ceramics. Picture Kojima's just sitting there like a supervillain behind his desk, playing with his fingers, laughing maniacally, making a decision like that. And then me just like bloodied and bruised after all the like traveling back and forth with the ceramics and metals from this place to all the other facilities. Showing up at his office, and then him just like staring me down with his evil eyes going, "Did you like it?" That's still my favorite clip of Kojima's from one of his interviews where he's talking about Metal Gear Solid 4. It's like one of the rare instances where he speaks English. And like he's asked a question, or the question of, will there be replayability in Metal Gear Solid 4 or something like that? And it zooms in on his face and he's like, "Did you like it?" And then it like, he does this like devious smile while nodding, and it plays the alert sound effect from Metal Gear. It's so good. That shit is pure hilarity, man. Did you like it? Yeah, that clip is awesome. I love Kojima, man. He actually does speak really good English. I don't think he gives himself enough credit. From like what little I've seen of him speaking English. It's much better than he thinks. But I do still respect him for, you know, trying to get his points across as thoroughly as he possibly can when he goes and does all these like interviews and showcases and stuff for his games, because he doesn't want to leave any like detail unturned. This is the MGS3 Secret Theater. The whole fighting over the director chair skit was great. Yeah, it was. I love all the like the silly, quirky, goofy things. Like in, I think it was Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes, right? The MGS5 Ground Zeroes, where you do some kind of secret and then Kaz Miller comes onto the comm and he's like, "Kojima is God?" Question mark. That was good. There's some other really good ones where like Kojima was a like self-insert funny Easter egg. He's so clever but still knows how to have fun. Yeah, that's what I love about the guy. It's like he tells a lot of like profound, powerful stories, but he also just knows how to cut loose and have fun and just do things that are funny, you know, which is really nice to see. Like I'm looking forward to all the Kojima moments, which we all know too well what that means for Death Stranding 2. Like I'm looking forward to seeing what all that stuff entails, because you know there are going to be more than a few Kojima moments. Peace Walker, there's a scene where you examine vans and open one, and there's a big cog inside and instead goes Metal Gear. Yeah, Peace Walker was awesome, man. Especially like I never played it, but I saw a lot of gameplay and stuff. Dude, the audio logs are the best part. There's so much shitfuckery in those audio logs in the best way possible. Peace Walker was awesome, though Portable Ops is underrated. I'd heard good things about that one too. I don't know a lot about Portable Ops, but I used to love watching Peace Walker clips back in the day. It's a shame I never played it, because I had a PSP. But I was never like super big into Metal Gear back then. There we go. Alright, come full circle. This is the first order we looked at for the Timefall farm, and it was a time-resistant one, or time-resistant, time-sensitive one. Now we're gonna make it happen. Easy peasy 4-minute delivery, let's go. Oh, come on. What the fuck? This is already gonna take up 1 minute of our time just trying to get on this goddamn bike. There we go. Or WAPS is peak traditional Metal Gear before Peace Walker changed the formula. Oh, hell yeah. Plus you had the whole recruiting, limited supplies, disguising, etc. Controls were peak for PSP as well. Whole triangle to sneak, genius. The PSP was a great system, man. Almost ahead of its time. I loved the layout of that system. Oh, it had like a tiny little analog with a really funny kind of texture on it. It was just so unique. It was like a little bit rough, that little tiny analog at the bottom left. That's some awesome games, man. Of course, Crisis Core is peak. Probably the best PSP game I've ever played, but there's some other great games too. A lot of like PS2 ports as well, right? Like, another great game I played on that was that Prince of Persia game. I think it was called, The Two Thrones or something. That was a really fun game. Which, in my opinion, that game still has the best parkour in any game I've ever played. Not even Assassin's Creed has ever topped it. Very sad that Ubisoft left Prince of Persia in the dust, but that Metroidvania game they made recently was pretty good, apparently. PSP isn't as comfortable to my older hands as it was when I was younger. I haven't held my PSP in a long time. Like I said in your stream earlier today, man, it's a shame. All these consoles I grew up with, like my brother and I, got left behind when we moved back to Canada. And the thing that sucks is we don't know where any of that stuff is. Like it's in some kind of attic, closet somewhere back home. But I would love to get my hands on that PSP again. PSP port of Warrior Within had a whole new section too? Hell yeah. Bought that Metroidvania, then it told me to sign into Ubisoft Connect. Oh my gosh, that sucks. I refunded it. How the fuck should we buy something on Steam that need an additional account? Yeah, that's never no fun.
Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what Ian was kind of telling me about Final Fantasy VII as well recently on Steam. He's like, I love the game, don't get me wrong, and all that, but it's kind of annoying how for most of these older games, like Square Enix requires you to make some kind of account to play them, and I'm like, really? And I realized the reason I didn't know about that was because every time I've played FF7 on Steam, it's been through the Seventh Heaven modding client, which basically allows you to bypass any login requirements, which is super nice. It's either I'm playing it on that or I'm playing it on like Switch, and on Switch you don't need to sign in. Seventh Heaven is amazing, especially what they've done with it now. I remember like leading up to Remake's release back in 2020, I played through Final Fantasy VII, and I was trying to do some mods for fun, like some model swaps. And just to do that on its own was kind of it was a bit of a tedious process, I'm not gonna lie. And the really cool thing about that playthrough, though, once I figured all of that out, Suna mods actually dropped into my stream, and this is when I was like, I literally had almost no followers at all. And Suna mods, if you don't know him, he's like a really big deal in the Final Fantasy modding community. He's like the head of all of these mods and stuff, and has like a big role in Seventh Heaven stuff. A super awesome guy. Like, I didn't even realize, yeah, who he was or anything like that when he dropped in back then. But then in hindsight, I was like, wow, this guy's actually a big deal. So it was really cool. But yeah, we were talking for a bit, and he was a super sweet guy. Like, he was taking feedback about the client, the mods, all of that, and he was talking about some special upcoming mods they were doing, and even dropped into my server and stuff, which was awesome. And then over the years, it's just been so nice seeing the progression of Seventh Heaven and how it's just gotten progressively easier to use and easier to work with for modding Final Fantasy games. It's literally as simple as, like, at this point, and it blows my mind, it's as simple as, oh, just choose the mods you want, click them, select them, hit apply, and that's it. Your game is modded with those specific mods, and it will tell you if there are compatibility issues too now. So Seventh Heaven is better than it has ever been. And yeah, I got a lot of respect for the work that these guys do. Wanted to play Watch Dogs, had it on PS5, but figured I'd pick them all up on PC, but then I got hit with another Ubisoft Connect requirement, which isn't on console. And they wonder why they're losing money. Yeah. It's a shame. Ubisoft, and as of late it seems like Sony too, and in a lot of aspects, are just allergic to money. Their mods are pretty awesome.
Pleasure, Sam.
Wow, you made it here in no time.
You sure did.
Excited to get back to my Final Fantasy VII modded playthrough. It's been too long. I started that in November for my stream anniversary, and the last time I played it was like, I think December or January? Probably December. It's been like half a year. Oh my goodness. So I might go back to that as part of my FF marathon once I get back on that. Because initially I was only planning on playing the Final Fantasies I hadn't played. But I was like, you know what? Played through 7 so many times, but it'll be fun to factor that into the marathon, maybe in just a different way. So like the modded playthrough we've been doing. Maybe that'll be a good way to finish that up. There we go, we're done at the weather station. Or Timefall Farm. I mixed them up. Can we get Timefall beer now? I love getting wasted as Sam with the Timefall beer. Let's see. So we're done with Timefall Farm, South Knot, Chiral Artist Studio, Weather Station, Bistro Center, Film Director, Junk Dealer, Craftsman, Elder, Lake Knot, Engineer. We've been doing work, man. We out here. We've been out here. Now all that's left is Conan O'Brien and Mario Man. Oh no, the video game collector always reminded me of Super Mario. I have to keep going for just a little bit. Feels weird just stopping here, even though I probably should. Well, let me see something here. I think for the cosplayer, we need to go to Distro Center. Yep.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
And for video game collector, from what I remember, yeah, we just need to grab some lost cargo. But before any of that, I'm gonna take a goddamn nap. I'm gonna take a frickin' load off here. Bless the dude who set up a private room. Don't do this to me, Norman. I know I'm tired. I know I should be going to bed. Don't make me feel any more tired than I feel already. This is why we avoid the private rooms in this game. Because they are a very difficult try not to get tired challenge. What are the Timefall beer? How do we get the Timefall beer again? Wait, what is this AI search? I love Google AI, by the way. It can be so bullshitty sometimes. It can be just so wonky. So I type in how to get Timefall beer. Like, where else do you see that? And what other game would that even be a thing, right? It tells me about WoW Classic for some reason. To obtain... Oh, I'm an idiot, because I typed in Timefall Bear. Okay, I am... Maybe I should end the stream. I'm clearly completely cooked. Sorry, Google AI. You're not that dumb. Yeah, to obtain bear form in WoW Classic. And it goes on and on and on. Timefall Beer. There we go. Now give me the right information, Google. Timefall beer becomes available after completing a specific order. It's probably the one we just saw for the junk dealer, right? About the beer. Yeah, they're obtained by delivering special beer or alcoholic beverages to a distro center. And they then temporarily replace Bridges energy. Right, okay. Just wanted to jog my memory. It is dumb, but it helps to read. Yeah. Love how the music still plays in the backdrop. One of my favorite themes. I'm Leaving by Loror. Makes me feel happy, just like Happy Gamer here. Alright, well, I'm gonna go back here for a sec. Let's go Fragile. Oh, missed me. But yeah, you did. Okay. Gonna get absolutely zonked on Monster Energy and try and spot Hideo Kojima under the bed. Oh my god, it's actually gonna work. Is this actually gonna be the Hideo Kojima Easter egg? Oh my god. I actually manifested it. Like, dude, that's crazy if you don't even need to drink Monster for that to happen, and it's just completely random. Because in that case, we just straight up manifested that. Dude, my manifestation powers are seriously off the charts. What were the odds of that? What were the odds, dude? Oh my god, I was just messing around. That's great. That's great. That's getting clipped. Yeah, dude. That was sick, right? Oh no, you're just showing off your suit. Dude, let me have this moment here, Norman. Okay, what else? Can we see the Guillermo del Toro BB Easter egg? Can we get multiple, like, jump scares at once? Or in the same visit? We triggered the Silent Hill jump scare last time. Shit isn't any less scary than the first time I saw it. Okay, sorry. I'll stop pissing you off. I love it, dude. We actually... Because I've tried to trigger that Hideo one so many times. But to no avail. There's some mirror Easter eggs too, aren't there? Where, like, certain characters pop up behind you. Yeah, that's a pretty cool snapshot. Checking out them cybernetic implants. Getting them likes from BB. Oh, I gotta do the different actions to get likes each time. That's right. Well, I can't wait to see all the secrets in DS2's private room. So many cool little things. Alright, beautiful. Let's get all them likes. Yep, let's go.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Quick.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Alright. Gotta see. What the fuck? With only 30% damage? My god. You disappoint me, machine. Alright. Go. Disappoint me no more. This is only a 15% damage estimate. Alright, you sing the song of victory. That means we're gonna manifest victory. Cosplayer, there we go. Conan O'Brien. All right, let's just do this, right? Let's end off on a Conan O'Brien note. Let's meet Conan.
Order assigned.
I'll take a pink bike. I like pink. I like this little shade of pink here. It's like a hot pink. Reminds me of those colors used to blast ourselves with growing up in the neighborhood during that Indian holiday called Holi. It used to be fun, man. I used to do that. Play with the kids in the neighborhood. Blasting each other with watercolors. And that was like, that shade of pink there was like a really popular color. Okay. I'm just trying to think here. Should probably grab 2 PCCs. Getting a little bit ahead of myself. Because I want to like set up zip lines leading to the cosplayer. The problem is, damn, we didn't get much more bandwidth after finishing off the Timefall farm. We're almost maxed here still. Yeah, we only have room for 2 more. Only 2 more zip lines, man. All right, here's something else I'm gonna do. You're like 800 medals, right? We need 800 medals for... I'll show you what for. Alright, let's finish off this lovely Stranger's Bridge. Let's finish what he started. Let's go.
Please stand clear of the designated construction
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Cosplay is rather far away, huh? Oh yeah, we're no longer gonna be on the network around here. Okay, well, hang on. Let me actually go on the highway. This is probably going to be the only facility, or dwelling rather, on this specific playthrough where we actually take the highway for half of it and then get off the highway and then use a zip line to get to cover the rest of it to get to the place. Because so far in this playthrough, all we've been really doing is using either or, just either the highway or the zip lines, mostly the zip lines. On past playthroughs, we used half zip line, half highway for certain areas. So let's tap back into a bit of that for now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Yep, we're off grid. Alright, let's bring you online, Conan.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile.
Wow, great!
Or Conan's wife.
I told myself there were bound to be a few scratches, but looks like I was wrong.
Good. Already a star and a half.
Can you make it official? Whenever I mention your name to my partner, he gets all excited and starts talking about how much he wants to meet you. He's pretty interested in the chiral network too. Totally on board with it and everything.
Sounds like Conan.
I'm still having trouble wrapping my head around it. I guess what I'm saying is that I'm okay with trying it out, just without any of the extra strings. If that's an option. If it is, then would you mind doing the honors?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, that's, Conan recently did an episode of Clueless Gamer after years, right? It's been a good number of years since they did that series, and he brought it back just for an episode of Death Stranding. And it's cool because I remember when the game came out, I was like, he's doing this special episode going into Kojima Productions and interviewing the guy and stuff and just having fun. So you would think he would do like a Clueless Gamer segment. And then he finally did, like, a couple months ago. And I thought that was pretty awesome.
Hey, Sam.
And there he is.
Sam Bridges. Welcome to our summer home by the falls. Well, thanks for making the trip. I've always wanted to meet you. I know what you're thinking. Is that an otter on my head? Or am I just happy to see you? Well, both.
I love Conan, dude.
The otter's a member of the weasel family. I have weasels in my family, but enough about my brother.
I forgot about all this dialogue.
Man, you are tough. Hey, did you know that otters can survive without land? Oh yeah, they eat, sleep, even give birth, all in the water. The only thing they can't do in the water is drown. Such good swimmers say. Okay. Wow, you laugh about as much as this guy. Hey, by the way, you should have this. It'll help you on your way. Yeah, don't worry about me. I've got an otter one.
But tis.
Come on. Come on, otter one? That's pretty good. Come.
You can see yourself out?
Man, you're the only audience I've had in like 12 years.
Dang. 12 years. Let me do some math here. So, Conan's show ended last year, 2024, 2023? 12 plus 2023. 12 plus 23. 35. So you're telling me the Death Stranding is going to happen in 2035? We're fucked. Everyone get prepared.
By the way, that hood was threaded by the hand of my cosplay partner. And she's amazing. It's triple stitched. That's got silk. She's incredible. Wear it and you too can ride the river rapids without fear.
I love the otter hoodie.
Unless you're afraid of looking too sexy.
I remember this. Cursed.
Really? Still nothing? You know what? Fine. Just go. Just go, okay? Yeah, and make the river your friend. That'll be fun.
The otter hoodie is actually so good. It saves your ass when you're like swimming around and you begin to drown. Like, come on, let's get that on. There you are. Put that on plus the sunny glasses. Alright, all this hand cream and stuff. Alright, so we're online now. There we go. Junk dealer, artist mother, south knot. 3 things for these guys, okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
I'm just gonna do this. Ooh. Where do you see my other zip line? Oh, interesting. Can actually pick up the one all the way down there. Cool. Worth setting up zip lines? Nah. This bridge is really good, as is, I'm not gonna lie. It was actually a huge help. Is it though? Is it though? Yeah, I don't know about that one. Don't know that it do be. Here's what'll really help. I'll tell you what'll really help. Like a ladder? Well, I can't make things yet because we're not... they don't have them on the UCA.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever set up a zip line here. It's not worth wasting the bandwidth. You can just easily come down here from the road. Let that kind of be it. Let that be that. Alright. What doth these fine folks want? Once again, junk dealer, Chiral artist mother, and south knots. Okay. Three of those. Ought to be enough. Whee! Coming through. Keep on motoring on. There's the otter hoodie. I love how it makes such cute otter noises too. I'll take some battery. Whee! Lots of keep on keeping ons. I'm gonna get the heck off. Beauty products for natural looking skin. Conan has lovely skin though. Oh, it's for his wife. Okay. Let's take all this.
Order assigned.
Yep, and then these two. Okay. Don't mind if we do. Let's head to our friendly neighborhood zipline. And let's mosey. Whee! Oh, some more stuff for the cosplayer. Let's not forget any of that. Let's also try not to get eaten by them BTs. Where's the thingamajig for the cosplayer? I could have sworn I saw something. Oh? One other thing for the cosplayer, right? Maybe not. Nice and easy does it. Nice and easy. Bye-bye, BT! Peace! That's such a satisfying feeling when you get that zip line and you like zip the hell away. You just nope the hell out of there. Only I had zip lines to zip away from my problems like that. Only y'all wish for that. Kyle Artist Studio. Anything with a cosplayer? I think not. Hey, one of my favorite songs. Meanwhile in Genova. Bonus points because it has the word Genova, even though it's with a G. The name of a place. Not the alien parasite Genova, but it reminds me of her. Bum, 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 bum.
Weapons detected. All weapons will be locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
Ooh, 120 kilos. Not to worry.
Order assigned.
Is it a bola gun on the ground?
Come back anytime.
Alright, let's rumble.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Let's go for the junk dealer. Hey, see something real quick. Sweet. There we go. I guess it feels further away than I thought. Oh, probably because like from far away it doesn't look this dark and gloomy. Like you're entering a totally different... Like I looked away for a second and looked back. I was like, what? We're still on this?
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome.
There we go, cosplayer. Controversial video games loved by a popular TV host. I love it. I love that. Why controversial?
Order assigned.
Conan friggin' playing Manhunt? I think the level 1 floating carrier should be good enough. There we go. There we go. Sevgem. Attach carrier. Sound a rumble. Wee. Based Otteritas. What's his name again? Norman something Reedus. We saw his middle name when we looked up his Wikipedia article. I'm pretty sure it was Otter. I'm totally remembering that right. Norman Otter Reedus. I feel like I did see something else for the cosplayer here, man. Right? Like 100%. Yeah, there is one thing. There it is. I still have my sticky gun. Use it to grab that. Might be a terrible idea, given the vicinity we're in. And I also do not have my sticky gun. I feel like I can grab it real quick. I hope. Bespoke clothes. What kind of dumbass was walking through here carrying that? Something else with a cosplayer. Imagine risking your life for Conan O'Brien walking through a river of the undead. Honestly, I probably would. I love Conan. Norman Porter, Bridges Reedus. Yes. That's definitely what I recall seeing on his Wikipedia article. Vroom, 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 vroom. Bye-bye, BTs. Have a horrible day. Got more cosplayer stuff. Shit, this is fried. God damn it. And we can grab something else for this lad. Is there any other truck around here? Doesn't look like it, damn. Alright. We're about to do something that's kind of risky, so let me save. Here we go. I was ready for this. Yeah. Alright, awesome. That wasn't so bad that time. Last time we did that, we banged into the... we banged onto that balcony. And we were fine, but our floating carrier wasn't. Definitely was not. Alright, do we got like a transporter bike? Nope. Let's create a transporter bike. This takes metals and ceramics? Okay. Oof. Let's get you loaded up. How much can this shit carry? Oh, wow. Pretty much as your floating carrier. That's awesome. And I want to say that this was introduced in Director's Cut itself, wasn't it? I don't think this transporter bike was in base Death Stranding. If I remember correctly. Any lost cargo we can take for the cosplayer? Might as well. It's like one thing. Alright, little guy. Let's scoot. Such a cool bike. It's so rickety-rackety, goofy, and old-fashioned looking, but super futuristic at the same time. It's got like a little cart scoop at the back. Timefall Farm. More cosplayer stuff. Excellent. The 5-star this guy in no time. Nice. Detection improved. Beautiful. Alright, that other thingy-majig. We're gonna leave. That's in too deep, man. Hey, I love this little sound effect. I want to remember this one. For BB's detection improving. Scratches a nice itch. It's very nice sounding. Timefall Farm. Here we are. All right, Conan. It's time, my friend. Okay, let's attach the carrier. Load all that onto the carrier. Easy. This is the best way to do this. Okay. Got it all. And a bunch of lost cargo too. Is he gonna shoot us all the way up to 5 stars?
Sam, you're the best. You're like the dream porter or something.
Yes, I am. Okay. Come on. Wait, that's it? What? Scammed. Where are the rest of my stars?
I appreciate the help, Sam.
Oh, I don't appreciate not getting more stars.
Good work.
Gave them so much. Gave them my heart. Oh, damn, they got like nothing available right now. What the flip? Well, I mean, I guess we gotta unlock more facilities, right? Stuff in Mountain Knot. The video game collector. Stufferonium, pepperonium, like that. Holy shit balls. All right. Let's rumble with Rumble Redis. Breep, 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 breep. Okay, man. I'm about approaching my Rubicon here. Let me just try unlock the video game collector at the very least. I know I'm almost like one more thing, but this Death Stranding, god damn it. We gotta strand ourselves here in this game until we die. That's why it's called that. So that's what we're doing. No, not really. But still. Yeah, so for this dude, I remember having to like grab some lost cargo bullshit from like right next to his ass. Some cosplayer stuff, Bistro Center stuff. Stuff for the Elder. More stuff for cosplayer XL. Wow. Don't give up on us, babe. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, I think if we grab something for the collector, we'll be able to unlock him. I think it might be a retrieval mission. Right here he is. Oh god, I don't got any bullet guns or anything for now. Yeah, this is where he's at, right? Here we go.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Front.
Whole game console stolen by mules. Yep. Okay. This is where I officially have realized I'm too cooked. I ain't taking on no mule camp 10.5 hours into a stream when there is sunlight beaming through the sides of my windows and it is 7 in the morning. So yeah, this is where we're gonna end it. But hey, we got to kick things off with a bang at the start of the next stream, so we have that to look forward to. But man, let's go us. Like, we have made some crazy progress. We 5-starred pretty much everything down here, with the exception of the cosplayer. And then in the next stream, we're gonna, yeah, probably finish up, or sorry, I meant to say cosplayer and the game collector. We're gonna finish up with them next time, and then continue building the highway, because we stockpiled so many metals and ceramics in this playthrough. We've gone about that pretty wisely as compared to our other playthroughs of the game. And then, yeah, this will be really cool to do. We will build roads into Mountain Knot as we proceed into Mountain Knot as part of the story. And that's where we'll pick up the story again. So looking forward to it. And yeah, no, thank you for being here, Kill. Thanks very much, man. And for the 30 bits, as always, much too kind. Take care, man. Appreciate you hanging out. Yep, Kill. We had Pickle, who dropped in as well. Tyler with the raid. Big shout out for the raid. Grumpy, who chatted for a bit. New chatter. Ollie or Shrafe, it's been a minute, man. Good to see you again, Ollie. It was nice having you in here. I'm glad everything's going well. And yeah, everyone else, thank you all so much. Take care, everybody. I'll catch you on the next one. And I know it's very, very early / late, but I want to make it a habit again of seeing if any of my friends are still streaming who we can raid out. Despite not a lot of them typically streaming it around this time for obvious reasons that we might have just mentioned. But yeah, oh yeah, true. Okay, cool. Moose is streaming. Been a minute since we've said hello to Moose, so let's go raid Moose and things off with that. Yeah, she's in the UK, much like Kill here, so I know it's AM hours or afternoon hours, I guess, at this point for you guys. So yeah, I know she's up and streaming, so let's go ahead and send the raid there. Show her all the support. But yeah, until the next one, guys, take care. I'll see you all very soon. Probably tomorrow, not tonight. I have some stuff going on. But should be fun picking this up. Been a fun road to Death Stranding 2. I'm feeling more and more confident with each stream that we're going to be 100%ing it in terms of the achievements. I think it's doable. Maybe. We'll see. Anyways, take care, guys. Have a good night. Keep on keeping on.